sunny Sunday. Welcome in. Hi, Beryl. Thank you for coming and visiting. How's everyone doing? Yeah, very funny. Thank you so much for the subs. Oh, the gifted. Jeez. Thank you, Jenkins, for the gifted sub. Serial Nut Kicker. Welcome to the cult. Love the name. And Kagemaru, thank you for the sub as well. Okay. Wrong total war today. Six? Did you say 6 months of gifted? Wait, like you paid for like 6 months of gifted? What? That's actually crazy. You gave Beryl, holy shit, I appreciate it. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much. You now can't get rid of me for 6 months. Good, I don't want to. Actually, Beryl, okay, first off, let me get the things out of the way and then I'll tell you what I want to tell you about. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone's a little happy today. Sorry my voice is a little weird. I'm not gonna lie, after stream on Friday, I had the worst cramps of my fucking life, the night after. And I'm still mildly recovering. I've had a fucked up just about everything for the past, like, 2 days. But we're getting better, so hopefully it'll be all right. Today, we're doing a little bit of chatting, and then we're playing Total War Warhammer 3. We're back to the peak game. I am so excited. I will be letting you guys pick what we play for this next campaign. So I'm hoping orcs, dwarves, or something like that. I've never played those, but we will see. Now, as for what I was gonna say to Beryl, I started playing Tarkov again. I don't know if you picked up the new season at all, but I played like maybe 3 or 4 rounds last night, and my luck is as terrible as it was before, so I got through the tutorial. I'll explain the new season to everyone here in a second, but I got through the tutorial. Had 2 actually good raids. I didn't really have a whole lot of competition, but had some good raids. And then I needed to get through customs, right? And I got this shotgun off of a really shitty scav, and it was a semi-auto. So I was like, okay, like I can fuck somebody up in light armor. And as I was fighting scavs with it, after I'd picked it up in the same map, it literally jammed like 4 times. Yo! Thank you for the sub, Angel! Welcome back to the harem. Welcome back. But yeah, as I was fighting scavs, it literally jammed in the feed 4 times. In one raid, I was like, holy shit, this thing is garbage. Despite being at like half durability or whatever. And so I was gonna repair it and I forgot. I completely fucking forgot. And I went into a raid to get through customs, and I straight up, I'm not even kidding, I had the dirtiest angle on this noob. Like, he had no idea what he was doing. He fucking sucked. Like, I walked up right on him. He had barely any armor on. I was about to blow his head smooth fucking off. And I aim down the sights at him, pull the trigger, and it jams, and he looks at me and just unloads on me. And I was like, you've gotta be kidding me. Like, I didn't even get mad. I just started laughing, because I was like, dude, only me, man. Like, that's so, like, like, I shot and it clicked, and he turned, and I was like, ah, fuck. And he just shot me in the face. It was really funny. Aeon Zags, welcome in. It wasn't the Saiga, it was like the brown wood furnished one, the other semi-auto. But it was actually, I had a little bit of fun last night. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to play with friends, Beryl. I just don't have anybody to play it with right now. So if you want to play it casually on or off stream, I'm totally down. There's a new season out for people that don't play Tarkov. It's really interesting. You get like negative and positive traits that you can pick. And I got the one that gives me like faster stamina regen. It makes me quieter in bushes. It gives me a 1% move slow, but 5% deal with therapists because you get a big wiener. And then what else did I get? The other penalty I got is like you're allergic to 3 random meds or foods. Y'all, the first drink I drank was green tea and I was allergic to it. So that is also my luck. The first drink I picked up, I had an allergy to, and I was like, God damn it. It was actually crazy. What are the odds? But at least I already know one of them, so. Oh my God. It's really interesting, and there's no insurance this time around, so what you lose, you lose. Hey, Striker, welcome in. We're talking about the new Tarkov season. But yeah, we'll get started with War Thunder, or not War Thunder, Jesus Christ, Total War here in about an hour. We're gonna hang out and chat and stuff like that as usual, chat about my last week and stuff. I missed you guys on Wednesday and Friday. We had a collab from the get-go, so I didn't get much of a chance. Also, welcome in, Matten. How's it going, dude? Total War Thunder, oh dear God. Speaking of, on Friday, we had an awesome collab. Beryl was there as well. It was a lot of fun. Please go check out the VOD. So many funny moments. We played Mecha Chameleon, which was a ton of fun. We'll be having another collab, I think, later this month. I think it's towards the end of August. That ought to be a lot of fun with a bunch of new folks. And then after that, we played a little bit of War Thunder. I crashed out as usual, and then we played a little bit of Deadlock, and it was a lot of fun. We had a really good stream. It was really long. We had a huge raid, met a lot of new people that I'm hoping are coming back today, because it was really nice meeting everyone. What's Sabak? It has been a while, Striker. You've been doing well. We lose brain cells with War Thunder every time. Oh, Star Wars poker? That sounds interesting. Hey, Val, welcome in. But yeah, all I've had to eat today, because everything has been so messed up for me, there's a new place nearby. I've never heard of them before. Well, I say nearby, but it's actually a pretty good drive away from me. It's in the nearest town to me. And they have a thing called Cronuts, which kind of sounds like a really shitty currency from like some like PS2 era game. But it's croissant donuts. And they make a Choco Taco variation. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, it was American for sure. It was damn good. But I had that and a big old slice of bacon. And that's all I've had to eat today. Croffles? Croffles are a thing? Okay, dude. Yo, what's up, Tycho? I haven't seen anything yet, but my list of Egyptian-themed VTubers keeps growing. Let's go! There are some really cool ones that I would highly recommend if you want some suggestions. I mean, Victoria's great. You have Amenephrit. She's really cool. Who else? There's definitely more. There's a bunch. Dee the Sphinx. She's not Egyptian anymore, but she is Greek now. You should still go check her out. She was a lot of fun with Mecha Chameleon. She's adorable, actually. There's Amenephrit. Oh, Tricky Wee. I mean, she's fucking massive. I think everyone knows Tricky Wee. Highly recommend them. There's a couple more that I'm probably forgetting, but I usually like their stuff and like chat under their stuff on Twitter. So if you check out my Twitter comments, you'll probably find them on occasion. There is, thanks to my collab with D on Friday, I learned that there is an ancient, well, not ancient Egyptian VTuber, but kind of ancient Egyptian VTuber that's not very cool. But out of professionalism, I'm not gonna out them on stream, so. Yo, what's up, Kiwi? Nah, it's all good, dude. Welcome in. How do you feel about the jaw trade? I'm not happy about it, but it was necessary. That's how I feel about it. I am a Grizzlies fan, though. You're right. I'm very excited for the upcoming season. I don't think we'll do very well, but we'll have a lot of really good rookies that'll ball out, and I'm excited for that. I truly believe that Ja Morant has at least one more really good season in him, but I don't blame the Grizzlies for being like, dude, you've been injured really bad for 3 in a row, and we don't really have room for you anymore because we're restarting, so. I think I know who you're talking about. I'm not one to perpetrate rumors, but when I have a bad experience with them, and then meeting D, who is sweet as hell, like literally sweet as candy, and finding out that she changed her whole fucking thing from an Egyptian to Greek Sphinx because they were mean to her, it makes me really angry. So I don't really care anymore. I don't really care anymore. All I'll say is guys, it's kind of hard to tell because, I mean...
She is worse than Greek.
Yeah?
She is, may a tomb forgive me for even uttering this word, Roman.
Ew. Why did you call my organs cute? Because they are cute. But I was gonna say there are some VTubers, look, almost all VTubers are really nice, especially indies. I cannot complain about really many indies. But there are some indies that really treat it like a business, which is not a problem, but I mean that in the sense of like they take it an extra step further and see like other VTubers, especially indies, as disposable or competition or stepping stones, and they see, and they're really good at coming across as genuine when they're kind of not. And there's a couple of them in the scene, sadly, that are really popular. And obviously I'm not gonna call them out because it's lame, but they treat other VTubers extremely lamely, and word gets around, is all I'm gonna say. Like, people will know eventually, like, if you treat other VTubers like dirt, even if you're really nice in person and on Twitter. Because one doesn't establish themselves as someone who's doing it for business, so the other people kind of feel slighted because they did not see it as business themselves. See, I would agree with that, Beryl, and sometimes it does come across, like it does just happen as in a miscommunication way, but this is like, from what Dee said, like they were like, yeah, we have some similar things, so we should like totally chat and hang out, and then like they pretty much bullied them and then blocked them, and it's like, because they're competition, and it's like, okay. That is a really unhealthy way to look at things. Was very excited about Edie last season, but he barely plays. He had a bad ankle injury, but I think he'll be really good this season. His rookie year, he was fantastic. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, that is really weird. Yeah, but that's what I mean, is like there are some VTubers who like straight up will look at other indies as purely nothing but competition. And, like, for example, like, I can say their name now because they've graduated completely, but Adora was one of those people. Like, not to pull up drama, but I've had personal run-ins with her that went the same way, where, like, they'll be very nice to you, and then they'll get what they want out of you, and then they will very visibly step on you and pretty much tell you to fuck off. And there are people that are like that, sadly. Sadly, as nice as the VTuber community is, there's a lot of people like that. So be careful about those folks. I'm not gonna like blast their names while they're still streaming because it's not cool. It's just not professional. But you know, if you're a smaller VTuber or you're someone emerging into it, be careful about those folks. You know, just be careful with them. You can get some early warning signs and red flags pretty easily. And honestly, a lot of it's based on content. I hate to put it that way, but they all kind of lean a certain way in content. Step on you, you say? Not a fun step on you. Not a fun step on you. Not a fun step on you. On a use you kind of way, in a way that you don't like. But anyway, I'm not gonna hang on that. I'm just saying, if you're like getting into the VTubing space, just be cool. Be nice to people. Treat people like the people they are. Like, we all understand that collabs can be a business kind of thing and be like a mutual beneficial kind of thing. And I don't think most people will get slighted if you don't want to collab with them per se for business reasons. But they will feel upset if you straight up use them. So, which is understandable. Yeah, it would be like if you had a big collab with other indies and then not showed up for the big prize at the end. Wait, what do you mean? If they step on your belly, they'll just get irradiated. They'll get a 3rd degree burn. Skaven for the mutants! What's up, Fletcher? I'm afraid we've already done a Skaven playthrough. When we do vote on our Total War Warhammer 3 faction, we're gonna pick something new. I would hopefully like to pick something I haven't played before, but again, I'll let chat like kind of pick. I'll ask chat both YouTube and Twitch, and I'll get an idea of like what the popular choices are. And then we'll make a poll out of like the top 4. Can I grill ribs on your abs, Hara? Absolutely, Beryl. You're in the harem for 6 months. So you get at least 1 item to grill. Congratulations. Honestly, I need to give us another like just chatting grill stream. It was so much fun. Sounds like a perfect mood to write some grudges. With the dwarves, yeah. Actually, the dwarves were a faction I had in mind. I've never played the dwarves before. I've never played the Chaos Dwarves either, and the Chaos Dwarves seem like a lot of fun. I followed you after you played the Tomb Kings. You did! And that was a really fun campaign. Sure, Matten. I like dwarves, but they're slow. I kind of like the dwarves because they give a very like Greek or Roman way that they play, if that makes sense. They're very lumberous. They're like very ancient, non-plains coded. So we're like the Tomb Kings focus on like mobility, and like chariots and stuff. The dwarves feel very Greek in the sense of like they have very rigid lines. Ow. They have very rigid lines. With like thick armor that like aren't great mobility, but if you run into them, you'll get fucked up. It's the same way, like they got a phalanx like melee formation, and then they also are very Roman in the sense of like they have like melee units that really like to have like 1 or 2 shots of like some devastating range and then change to a strong melee. It's very fun. What has 99 keys but it cannot open a signal door to a black piano? I have no clue. I think I followed because you begged me for a follow. I literally, of everybody in this chat tactical, you would be the last person I would beg for a follow. Hey Frog, what's up? Welcome in. If I knew what I tuned into you, like what I get with you, I would not beg. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hey newbie, welcome in. I heard that Chaos Dwarves are Persian coded. Visually, yes, they are very like Persian coded. Cancelled? Uh-oh. Tactical's like, that's it. I'm posting your VTuber rant on Twitter. And I'm cutting out all the good parts. I'm gonna cut out all the positive things you said and post it on Twitter and ruin your life forever. Same. Honestly, I do the exact same thing to people I don't like. Totally. Anytime I play anything but Empire, I get a bit in and just go, I could be playing Empire, and then I do that. No, that's fair. I do think Empire is a lot of fun. I love the Renaissance era, like technology, I guess technological advances. They're a lot of fun. They have like the ineffective but really cool tanks, the like unofficial grad rockets. They're neat. Oh, thank you, Matt. You're sweet. I like playing Bretonia too. Ew. That's kind of cool, Tycho. If you like space and you like Egypt, you should try Space Egyptians and just check out Necrons. Imagine not playing Slanesh. I don't know about Slanesh, but I was thinking about playing Tzeentch. Because like the ones we've talked about have been like, I think we said like Tzeentch. Who else were we talking about? Like, yeah, that'd be a good fit for me. Orcs. I haven't played orcs before. Dwarves, lizardmen, which is like my favorite to play. Yeah. Someone needs to make a Pike and Shot war movie. The problem with that is, like, how do you make a Pike and Shot war movie where, like Chad Chaddington can, like, 1v9 people? He can't do that if he has to reload his shot, like, 15 times. But how can we have a John Wick-like sequence if it's the 1500s and his arquebus only shoots one shot every 5 minutes? Cathay would be interesting. Speaking of movies, though, have y'all seen the new To Catch a Predator movie trailers coming out? It honestly looks like it's gonna be really good, but my problem is, like, I get, like, okay, this might sound really weird to say I get secondhand embarrassment for pedophiles, because that's what it's about, but that's the same reason why I couldn't watch To Catch a Predator, because, like, I'm so disgusted and embarrassed, like, I can't watch it. You know what I mean? Like, it's the confrontation. Like, they deserve the confrontation. But, like, catch a Mr. Disrespect, it's doctor, he has a PhD. But yeah, there's gonna be a To Catch a Predator movie coming out, and Robert Pattinson is playing Chris Hansen. Y'all, I'm not kidding. He sounds and looks just fucking like him. Like, Robert Pattinson is, like, on, like, a fucking, like Hall of Fame run right now. He's quickly become one of my favorite actors. Apparently, he's really good in The Odyssey, too, and I still haven't seen The Odyssey, so... this might be a weird take. I actually liked his Batman, I think, the most. I think his Batman movie has been my favorite so far. Oh, I haven't seen Stargate, but I heard it's really good. He got that Twilight bag and then did a Dan Radcliffe or Elijah Wood and just went to do whatever he wanted. I would say maybe, probably not. Like, as good as Dan Radcliffe is, it's gonna sound weird, but I think and Elijah Wood are. I think Robert Pattinson's a better actor than both of them. At least from this year. And I think what's more likely is that, yeah, he's trying to get everyone to forget he was in Twilight. Like, I think that's what this year's run is for. See, I never hated the actors I never hated Robert Pattinson for Twilight. Like, I never thought that he was really the problem in that movie. Twilight is like such a snapshot of, like, when was that? Like 2012? Like 2012 culture? Like, if you really think about it, 2010? Oh my god, dude, there were rage comics when Twilight came out. There were still rage comics on the internet when Twilight came out, man. Yeah, that is definitely a snapshot of American culture in that time period, and I think everybody looks at that time period and goes, man, that time was great, but really cringy. Oh my god, 2008. Oh dear god. I'm still blown away that Twilight became the series that it did. Like, it was a fucking Harry Potter fanfic turned into another fanfic turned into a movie. Thoughts on the Resident Evil movies? I've never seen them because I thought they looked cheap as fuck. I'll be honest. The new one I'm more interested in, though, and I might see it. I don't really like gross out horror, though, and I know that Resident Evil can be kind of gross out horror. Robert Pattinson, someone makes you forget he's Robert Pattinson and see the character by the end of a movie. Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of with Tom Holland in The Odyssey, because I forget, someone on Twitter was like, I should not have seen the new Spider-Man before The Odyssey, because now every time I see him, I just go, it's Spider-Man! Why Spider-Man in ancient Greece? And I kind of feel that way, where, like, if I go see it, I'm like, oh my god, it's Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. He does the point. The animated movies are where it's at. Really? I might have to go check them out. I really like the lore of Resident Evil, and I like watching people play the games of Resident Evil, but they're not my kind of games. And the movies, like, what was her name? Like, was it Mia Malkovich? Mia Malkova? Don't get me wrong, hot as fuck. But seeing as how every movie I saw that she was in, it looked like an action slap with her, like in a latex like bodysuit and her titties popping out. Again, hot as fuck. Don't get me wrong, hot as fuck. But it looked really cheap to me, and I never wanted to see it. Jovovich, thank you. Important for the plot. Like, again, don't get me wrong, absolutely hot. She was the Scarlett Johansson of her time. Scarlett Johansson, Black Widow. I hear good things about the animated movies, though, for sure. Ooh, yeah. I'll definitely have to check them out, then. That does sound really cool, though. I don't know. I've been, like, waiting for people to go see these movies. I think I'm gonna, like, go back to what I used to do and just do, like, solo movie / dinner date. Does anyone ever do that? Like, I never understood, like, when I was, like, living with my parents in, like, college, I would go do it sometimes, and my mom would be like, doesn't that, like, make you depressed? And I was like, no? I was like, what do you mean, dude? I had to go enjoy myself some hot wings, or, like, a really nice, like, pasta dinner by myself, enjoy the atmosphere I'm in, and then go see a movie. Like, it's actually so much fun. It makes you feel really pampered. What do you think of the new Spider-Man crossover with the Punisher? It could be interesting. I'm not really a, comic book person, though. I just feel awkward when I see a movie alone. I don't. I like having someone to talk to about the movie afterwards, but I actually hate those kind of people that are, like, constantly making jokes mid-movie, unless the movie sucks. Like, for example, I'm gonna go see the last 007 movie, and for the first time in my life, I actually got, like, asked to, like, put my phone down. Because I was so bored and so over it, and I really wish I had someone to joke with at that movie. People look at you weird, but it's relaxing. I've never had anyone look at me weird. Like, maybe that's, like, just me, but I've never had anyone look at me weird for going out solo. Usually I think most people just think, like, oh, she's, like, just, like, after work or something. Yo, thank you for the lurk, Trollberry, and I'll happy take your organs. I always go to movies by myself. See, it could be a very fun experience. But welcome in, Danarchivus? I think I got it. It took me a minute. But welcome in, how you doing? Hey, Oda-san. If you guys get your check-ins, your streaks in, I will thank you guys here in a little bit. Also, congratulations, Gear, on being a moderator for a year. Can we get some applause in chat for Gear? I saw that earlier. He really deserves it. Thank you for all you do, Gear. Thank you all you do, mod team. You guys really help me out so much. We've come a long way with the mod team. And you guys are really, really helpful. We love our mods. We love our high priests. Without them, we wouldn't be able to take as many organs. The horrors I have seen. Yo, what's up, Cheap? To never watch No Time to Die. It sucked. Like, I don't think anyone in here cares about spoilers because it's been out for so long. But at the end of 007, No Time to Die, when 007 dies, I literally, like under my breath, straight up said, like, fuck off. Like, I was just like, fuck off, man. Like, I'm so done with this movie. Fuck off. Like, I was just like, whatever, dude. Like, I got my fucking my shitty-ass hot dog and my extra-large fucking pib. I'm going home. This sucked. Which feels, yeah, it feels awful because the first 3 of that series with, what's his name, are so good. They are so good. They are such good movies. He's not my favorite, I'll admit. My favorite is still, God, what's his name? Pierce Brosnan is still my favorite 007, but I still think that the newer one, Daniel Craig, is really, really good. He is really good as Benoit Blanc. Of course, as a Southerner, his Southern accent needs work, but, well, I guess he's more Creole, isn't he? Of course, you like Pierce Brosnan. His movies are campy and they're fun. suavemente. I like how suave he is. I forgot everything about a Bond movie after a few months of watching it. Ouch. Suavemente. The best Bond movie's License to Kill. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could say like what my favorite one is, but yeah, as we were saying, that too, if you haven't seen the trailer for the Need to Catch a Predator movie coming out, it literally looks very interesting. It looks actually, I'm quite intrigued. I also found out that like To Catch a Predator ended because they confronted a guy and he literally blew his own shit smooth off right as they ran in with the cameras. And like apparently everybody was like, all right, yeah, we should probably stop. Like that's probably enough. So yeah. Yeah, I like that the Daniel Craig movies were more grounded, but I think after Skyfall they got too ridiculous. Yeah, I think it was just like the police department they were working with were like, yeah, in hindsight, we might not want to do this anymore. Like after it happened, they were like, you know, maybe this isn't a great idea. And now Chris Hansen was like, fine, I'll just do it to YouTubers. And he dies. I don't know if y'all have seen that, but like Chris Hansen is back to like exposing creeps. And like he just does it to like YouTubers now. He just like, I don't even know. I guess it's like a live stream or something. I don't know. But like he's back to doing it. Chris Hansen's back on the saddle. I can't wait for Amazon to ruin the character even more. Yeah, the new 007 movies are either going to be really good or really bad. During Spectre, the Day of the Dead Festival in Mexico City went from movie scene to actual celebration. They never did it beforehand. Really? I know Dias de los Muertos was more of like a super American like Latino celebrated thing than more in like Mexico itself. But I didn't realize it was like that. That's interesting. Like isn't it in Mexico like a much more like personal thing instead of like an actual like festival party thing? Or at least it was before that movie. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what I remember being told. Hey, Sevi, I'm doing great. How you doing? Having a very sunny Sunday. Getting excited for some Total War 3. I still remember hearing the Onizian police call. Chris Hansen is at my door. I need the police. Sir, did you say Chris Hansen? Hey, Oswan. Welcome in. Flash Thompson got caught. I don't know who that is. Doing okay? Well, I hope it gets better for you, dude. Hey, Killborn. Welcome back. Hey, Miss Sungaddis, could you please tune it down a bit? I would like to go outside at some point this week. I'm sorry. I don't get to choose how hot the weather is. I get told how hot it needs to be, and I simply make it that hot. Besides, what, are you asking me to stop being so hot? That's impossible. I could never. Yeah, I did see that, which was really weird because, like, I don't think people understand that, like, you're not a bad person for choosing to play, like, really shitty people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's a weird thing on the internet that I've noticed from, like, mostly children who shouldn't be on the internet. But they're like, oh my god, this actor's disgusting. They're playing this terrible person. It's like, that's acting, dumbass. That's how acting works. You need a villain. Even if they're like completely horrible, evil villain, like irredeemable forever villain. Nah, you're right, dude. We should just have like literal robots play all of the terrible things. But they'd probably get a good paycheck for it. I would imagine. I will say, I wonder if there's like an actor out there that like, his entire repertoire is just playing literally some of the worst people you've ever heard of. Like, do you think there's a director that has like a go-to like B-list actor for like depicting pedophiles? Like this is such a weird topic to talk about, but I'm really curious. You can say the same thing for like serial killers, but do you think there's like a role where like they have like a pedophile character that they need everybody to hate, and they're like, I've got an actor for that. I know just the guy. Like. Like, do you take that as a compliment, or do you take that as a really bad insult? Yeah, like, I know a guy. That guy looks exactly like he diddles children. They get told, oh yeah, you would make such a killer Hitler. Oh my god. People get casted as, yeah, exactly. You get typecast into like the worst human being ever. Like that's your typecast. Like, yeah, I'm typecast into being like a sexual assaulter, or like literally Hitler, or literally Stalin, or something like that. Like, there's a Hispanic actor that made his whole thing playing thugs called Hector. See, I love that. That's great though. All the white people cast in a Civil War period piece be like, yeah, exactly. The director's like, yeah, you look like you own slaves. Like, how do you respond to that? Like, if the director says that to you, like, you're just like, thanks, I guess. Like, awesome, thank you. I don't, can you not put that on my resume? Thank you. Can you not keep that as a part of my profile when you pass that around other directors? Thank you. Oh my god. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, El Soren. Welcome in, Orangutan. I'm sorry for the bad. I'm sorry for the unfortunate discussion that you joined into. Because of his internal morals. I did see that, yeah. That actually happens a lot. So for example, Serge Tankian, I think I said his name right. I'm so bad at saying his last name. But the lead singer for System of a Down did a collab, it's so funny saying it like that, like they're VTubers, with Wu-Tang Clan. And the literal like, oh, hey Tao, welcome in. The literal like chorus has the N-word in it. And, like, they literally had to bully Serge into saying it because he was so against it at first. But, like, Wu-Tang Clan had to be like, dude, it's just a song. It's actually kind of funny. Just say it. Like, which is, like, I think the only time it would ever be socially acceptable. Because, like, Serge is, like, super left-leaning. Because they try to typecast him as a villain. Yeah, that's also true. I know it was the same thing, like, for example, in Game of Thrones, I think on Tech 9 and Surge's song, Tech says it too. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Welcome in, Polysite. But yeah, if you don't know, I'm a huge System of a Down fan, so I know a lot about it. But I remember listening to it for the first time. I was like, holy shit, is that Serge saying the N-word? Granted, with an A. He says it with an A. But I was like, dang, I wonder how he felt about that. I had to, like, look that up. But yeah, Wu-Tang Clan, like, apparently talked about it in an interview where they're like, yeah, we literally had to, like, peer pressure him into saying it. What was I gonna say, though? God. I had an idea about something, and I forgot. Oh, yeah, the typecast thing. In Game of Thrones, the actor for Tywin Lannister, who, by the way, incredible fucking actor, I can't believe he hasn't been in more, was talking to the actor for Tyrion. And, like, literally, apparently, every time during filming, after Tywin would say some absolutely dog fucking shit line towards Tyrion, like, they would, like, stop the scene, and the Tywin actor would be like, I am so fucking sorry. I do not feel that way about you at all. And, like, the actor for Tyrion would be like, it's just a film. I understand, man. I know you don't feel that way about little people. It's totally fine. Charles Dance. Right. Charles Dance. But yeah, back to the conversation about not hating people for the roles they play. I remember the actor for Joffrey also got a lot of hate. like, in real life. And it's like, bro, like, if anything, he should be praised for how well he played that role as a teenage actor. He was fantastic. He really made you hate him. He really sold the sniveling brat bit. Because Tywin is the biggest dumbass in Game of Thrones. That's a take. I don't know about that. That's right, he did quit acting because of it, which is so tragic because he is a great fucking actor. He was so good. He made everything so believable, and sadly, that made it, like, believable to hate him. I hate that people do that. Just in the same way where, like, grown adults send, like, preteen entertainers, like, really weird fucking messages. If you really hate a character in a casting, you have to give props to the actor. Exactly. Exactly. I heard Olivia Cook read the script for House of the Dragon Season 3 and was like, I'm gonna get hated. Yeah, it does happen that way. Fun fact, Charles Dance's first film credit is for Your Eyes Only. Really? I didn't know that. I really like Charles Dance a lot, though. He seems like a really cool guy. I like his voice a lot, too. I'll admit, I kind of like Tywin. Like, he's a piece of shit, don't get me wrong, but he's attractive, and he's got a nice voice, and he's very smart, and I'm like, you're kind of cool. I like you. I like you. I like you a lot. Ugh. That being said, I've been watching the new House of the Dragon season lately, and, like, it's not bad. I understand why George R.R. Martin had, like, a falling out with them, because they did make some big changes, but it's still not the worst, I guess. I can still enjoy it. I will say, though, it is depressing. I don't know if anyone saw, but, Jesus Christ. George R.R. Martin came out with, like, a blog post, essentially saying, like, I am fucking depressed. Like, I can't, like, finish the books because I am so fucking locked in depression, and it's keeping me from writing good stories. And, like, that is so sad, man. And, like, the reason he's depressed, he was like, I've come to the realization of the fact that I'm extremely old, and that all of my friends, if they have not died yet, are dying soon. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, I know there's gonna come a day where I have to, like, deal with that. We're all gonna have to deal with that at some point. That's, like, a part of, like, getting older, and I think that's part of, like, a midlife crisis, if I'm not mistaken. He's older than that, but when you get really old, you really start to feel it. I'm just, like, watching everything you know, like, your whole reality, like, kind of crumble away, like, very slowly. It's gotta be a really sobering, depressing feeling. And it makes you kind of understand why some older people are like, I'm low-key ready to go, you know? Like, the world's kind of moved on without me. I'm low-key ready to go. Now, luckily, I'm a 5,000-year-old immortal goddess, and all of my friends or family are also, like, thousands of years old and also immortal. But if I were mortal, I would imagine I'd understand. That has already hit me. It'll definitely hit you sometimes. Like, you'll definitely have those moments when you're younger where, like, it hits you as well. You're like, everything I know is going to die one day. And you're like, shut up, brain. I mean, like, I gotta enjoy it for now. When you see your past in a museum, that must fuck you up. Yeah, probably a little bit. I did hear that. That is an interesting theory, that the books are done. He's just waiting post-mortem. I don't think that's the case. I think he really has been dealing with a big bout of depression and just trying to focus on making more to his legacy in the terms of shows instead of books. Let's be honest, sadly, like, media is much more popularized in film for both good and bad reasons, but yeah. Let me thank everyone for their stream streaks real quick. Soft Moth, thank you so much for the 110 stream streak. That's crazy. I really appreciate your devotion, Moth. That's really sweet of you. And World War II Railroader, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Jadel, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Newbie, thank you for the 3 stream streak as well. We got a lot of 3s. I really appreciate it. It's great seeing both a bunch of old people come and kind of like come to so many streams. I really appreciate it, but also it's really sweet seeing new people, new names that I know hitting like streaks and stuff. I'm really glad that you guys enjoy stream and feel comfortable enough to come back and have some fun with me. Your eyes get really yellow when they get wide. Is that a toggle? Just when you open your eyes really wide? It's not a toggle. It's that my irises are very gold at the bottom. See? They're much more gold. They go from like a warm orange to like a blazing hot yellow. And you only really see it when I go wide-eyed, so. This is how I look at you before I remove your organs with my bare hands. Or curse your entire bloodline with something that is so inconceivable that you will completely, wholly wish you had never reproduced. Ow. Okay, I kind of deserve that. I kind of deserve that. I'll be in my bunk. Enjoy your bunk, Greg. Dan and Dave won't let GRRM release the books. Is that really a thing? There's no way. Crazy history goddess. Speaking of crazy history / museum stuff, I saw something very interesting in the news today. Again, let's not get political. We're not going to get political. However, I did see that it's become a big movement by the current U.S. government to try and like refurbish, quote unquote, some of the statues around D.C. And like I kind of get the idea, but there's like this big news article about how much like people don't like the new statues after they've been re-gilded or cleaned. And apparently a lot of government folks are like scratching their heads and are like, why do they not look as good? And that's something I kind of want to talk about is like the importance of a patina, right? If you don't know what a patina is, it's when a metal or a material forms a colorization of, it's not really grime, it's usually oxidation on metals and other materials that gives them new colors and like a protective coating. For example, copper pennies, when they turn green, that is patina. When they turn black, that's just gross grime, and you should probably not touch your penny, that penny, and probably wash your hands. But green. So like, yeah, the Statue of Liberty was originally bronze / brass, and after being out in that ocean water for so long, it turned green. And patina is very important, not only for the utilitarian use of keeping the metal protected from rust, which rust can also be protective, but also it's cosmetic. It looks good cosmetically. It's like if you think of like a monument having a brand, you want your monument to have a patina for its quote unquote brand because it makes it look antique. You know what I mean? And it's really hard to fake a patina. Very hard to fake a patina. You can kind of like accelerate the process, but it's hard to actually fake the look of an actual solid patina. And so it's actually very, yes, like copper green roofs, Fletcher. But that's why it's very important to like have a patina on items, especially museum collections, because it signals to whoever's looking at it, oh, this is actually old, and it like kind of connected to importance. It's actually a very important part of like item care. A prime example being, long before I was at my current museum, they dug up a couple of Civil War cannonballs in the area, and before they donated them, the genius was like, ew, they're kind of dirty. I should take some steel wool and scrub them with a light acid on the outside of the cannonballs to make them look better. You know what they look like? They look like shit. They look like absolute shit. There's so many parts of the cannonball that have flaked off, that are covered in rust, that look dried out. It's disgusting looking. And that's because they decided to do that. And now people look at it and go, wow, that just looks kind of nasty. Like you found it in a junkyard last year. Rather than going, wow, there's like a really historic patina on it. It looks really pretty. It looks old. It looks interesting. And it's the same way with ancient coins. Like, for example, I have a small coin. I have both a Pfennig coin from Imperial Germany, the Habsburg era, a 10-cent Pfennig. And then I also have, which doesn't have much of a patina, But I do also have a Constantinople, Constantine era coin as well that is like bright green and blue. And it's kind of like one of those things where you look at it and you go, oh yeah, that is authentically ancient. And it's really, really cool to have stuff like that because it looks so different and you can't fake a patina. And I remember, like, I don't remember who I was talking to, but I was showing it off. They're like, it looks kind of dirty. And I'm like, if you even think about washing this, I will scrub your face with whatever you wash it with. Like, I am removing your face. So that's something to think about. If you ever come across some kind of like old metal or something like that, it's important to keep a patina for utilitarian and cosmetic reasons. And, you know, the current government, as well as those restorative processes on those statues in DC, are learning that the hard way of like people actually do put a lot of like subconscious value in a patina. So I gotta pronounce it with an A, like patina, but it's patina, but yeah, patina. Probably because it's the only standing I've seen that as a print for the base. Well, I'm glad you like it, Tycho. That was the whole idea. It was like you can sub your own little Hara. In my field of hand planes, there are two looks people want, either super polished to look new or patina. Exactly. It's either like it needs to be absolutely perfect, like pristine, out of the box, or you need to have a patina. Like that is how it is. Oh my God, Veryl, what is wrong with you? Veryl, what the fuck, man? And they were painted with a very cartoonish look. Exactly. Let me see if I can actually pull it up real quick. And like, you can kind of tell by looking that, like, you can tell the image they were going for, and it's understandable, but, like, it doesn't look as good. It truly doesn't. Let me see if I can find a picture of the before and after. Okay. I think I might have found it. Maybe. Ah, here we go. So the photo is small and doesn't look great. But here, this is like kind of the best I can show, I think. Without like doing a lot of Googling. Okay. So this, oh, why is the shadow above the TV? There we go. This is what it looks like. This is the before and after. I'm sorry, it's like one JPEG. It's kind of the best I can find right now. But like, look, you can kind of tell you stole the crown back. I did steal it back. I get it back. It's like Thor's hammer. It comes back. But as you can see here, like, I understand the idea. Like, it looks very regal and elegant with that, like, fresh new gold. But, like, it loses its sense of historical cosmeticism, or cosmetics. I think that's the best way to say it. It stops looking historic, right? It looks brand new. And these days, I don't think people appreciate or care for, or like appreciate makes it sound like they should like it. I don't think many people these days like government statues that are like gold gilded. It's like seen as tacky. And so the way you get around that is by having old gilded statues that have patinas like these up here that add that historical look and value, you know? And so, like, I think that was kind of like, that's kind of like the misstep is that, like, now they've gone from looking like these, you know, these weathered, historic, like, old statues that I'm sure were built in, like, the 1920s or something like that, maybe later. It now looks like something that was built yesterday, and you go, well, that's kind of tacky. Like, who the fuck picks gold for everything, you know? So, yeah, it's like an old guy. That's kind of right, Tactical. It's like someone that's really old using a lot of Botox or like plastic surgery to fix their face. And you look at it and go, you should not look like that. And it does not really look that natural. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, you kind of can't tell it's gold. Like I would have assumed that this is like some sort of like composite brass. Actually, I'm pretty sure it still is some kind of composite brass. There's no way that's full gold. But, like, because, like, gold kind of has this, like, prestige to a sense, but I feel like in modernity, like, actual gold things just kind of look cheesy. Maybe that's just me, maybe that's just my feelings, but, like, gold looks cheesy to me. Like, if you make something entirely gold, it looks cheesy. It needs gold accents. So, like, if they had, like, polished, like, just the stars and cleaned the concrete or whatever that is, the marble or something under it, I think it would have looked really pretty. But it's the fact that they did it to the whole statue is, like, what makes it kind of look kind of gaudy, you know? So, like, removing a patina like that, not only is it just gonna make that, get that patina again, but it has also now lost that, like, cosmetic value, that is really important to things like that. Like, for example, like, I guess, like, another example is, like, you find, like, a photo that is from, like, the 1920s, right? Say it's, like, a headshot. And, yeah, it's grimy. It's got some foxing, which is when, like, it oxidizes as well and gets, like, those, like, orange splotches on it. Or, like, mold damage or water humidity damage. And it's, like, a little, like, old and, like, crumply looking. But, like, you'd still want that over, like, a photocopy. Right? Like a printed photocopy on a brand new piece of paper off a brand new printer. Right? Like, that's, like, kind of the same thing with this. Like, you kind of look at it, at least from when I accession things, who I've seen both before, like, both of those things submitted. And, like, you look at one and go, yeah, we don't have this photo, but, like, I don't want, like, a printed out copy. You know what I mean? Like, who wants a printed out copy that was made yesterday from your HP printer rather than the original photo? Even if the original photo is torn, has, like, a coffee stain on it, looks like shit, I would still rather have that way more. It was a Zoolander reference, Gabor. I'm glad you got it. I do not see any cosmetic value in a patina. What I see, on the other hand, is a lot of utility value. Hey, you know, it's totally fine to have that opinion. I disagree. Maybe that's just, like, my history-coded, like, thing, like, affecting my opinion. But, like, I personally see a lot of cosmetic value in patina. What the fuck is that face? Can I help you, Hanson? Welcome in, by the way. But I agree. I think it adds character. I still agree with the argument about patinas. Hey, and that's totally your opinion. That's totally fine. I totally get that, Tycho. It's totally fine to have the opinion that you think that, like, sometimes the regilded stuff looks more interesting. That's totally cool. I'm just saying, like, I think that there are a lot of people that subconsciously look at, like, brand new regilded things and go, that's not as impressive. That's my thoughts on it. But I thought that'd be an interesting topic because, like, you know, I'm a museum professional and I work with a lot of stuff, and I have, like, kind of stuff that's, like, also in my personal collection and that I care about. So yeah. I think, like, another example in a way that's, like, not museum objects, I know I've given a lot of examples, but, like, Pokemon, if you're into Pokemon cards, like, even if it's in kind of, like, a worn condition, wouldn't you want, like, the original Charizard rather than, like, the 25th anniversary reprinted that looks brand spanking new? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it looks really good, the brand new one, but, like, you're kind of always sitting there going, like, it's, like, doesn't have the historic thing to it, you know? Doesn't have, like, the deeper culture to it. That's what I also was thinking, Newbie. I think what they could have done instead is they could have picked parts of it to clean to accentuate parts. I don't know if I think I might have closed out of it. Hold on, I didn't. Okay, so, like, for example, like, so we're looking at this here. I think it would have been really interesting if they would have instead decided to have, like, regilded, like, this man's, like, cape, like, just his clothing, or just his hair, or the mane, or the wings, or the hooves, or the stars, or just the base. You know what I mean? Like, I think it would have been more interesting to regild parts of it to accentuate details rather than just regilding the entire thing. You know what I mean? Like, I think that would have been interesting. I think that could have been really cool. Like the Statue of Liberty, for example. Like, let's take a look at the Statue of Liberty. So, like, let's look at the current Statue of Liberty. I don't believe that this gilded piece up on the top is also like copper / brass. But as you can see, like it looks more interesting when you've re-gilded just parts of it instead of the whole thing, like the letters on the tablet, the parts of her crown, and the flame on the torch. Like, I think that's what adds so much character. It looks so ridiculous if you made the whole thing just that gold color. You know what I mean? But it's the fact that, like, she has this gold worn patina, this historic, like, immense look of, like, historic value with the cool accents to make it look, I don't know, like, grand is what makes it. It's a mix of wealth, like, powerful wealth, but also, like, historic culture. You need to have the mix to, like, kind of get that secret sauce. Reprinted cards like that aren't even first edition anymore. That's what a lot of collectors see as really important. As I don't really care for first edition personally. It does kind of look like smoke, you're right. Although I think this one's kind of edited. I don't think it's like an actual photo. But like you can just kind of tell, just by like the images that like they only re-gild parts of it. Like for example, like I also think it'd look bad if they just let the torch fire like green out with the rest of it, you know? I don't even know if it's the same material, but you get my point. It's the fact that there is that contrast that makes it so interesting. And makes it look really cool. Yeah, see, I think it is edited because her crown here is still green, but I like the gold accented look, like the redone parts. Oh, you can even see that. Hold on. So this is like, I think this is what it currently looks like, but I do think it would look interesting if it was re-gilded just those parts. And like, again, like the point of having taste is that like you are accentuating parts of it, and it becomes gaudy when you redo the whole thing like what we're seeing here. And like that's my personal opinion. If you feel differently, that's totally fine. Just like from a historic value and like a historic look, in my opinion, I am more awestruck by this than this personally. Because like I can feel the weight of the cultural significance to it like that. I think the fire is glass. Oh, really? Ugh. All right, excuse me, chat. I kind of need to blow my nose. What we're gonna do, it is about that time. I think we're gonna go ahead and get started with our Total War Warhammer 3 gameplay, our next campaign. Now, I think what we've been doing with streams lately is chatting for an hour, playing for the rest of the stream, which is sometimes 8 fucking hours, and we can get a little fatigued. So, what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna play. We've got our hour, we've chatted our hour. We're gonna play a little bit, probably for like 3 or 4 hours, and then we'll top it off, hopefully, if I don't get addicted and lose track of time, in our last hour of stream with some chatting, if that makes sense. That way we can like, you know, kind of like reset and have a little bit more of a hangout vibe, you know? Because I feel like even me personally, just by being so locked in, like stream kind of like slows down a lot. Okay, so it is actual gold leaf. Okay, interesting. I was about to say, I think it did for a time actually like act as a lighthouse for a short bit. Like not a literal lighthouse, but like a light in the harbor. Still wonder what caused ATC to go down in the Midwest. What do you mean by that? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I've already got the game pulled up. I'm gonna go ahead and move us on over to gaming. Actually, I'm gonna move us over to AFK for 5 seconds so I can blow my nose and pee real quick. I'm not even gonna put you guys on an ad, but when we get back in like 10 seconds, I'll put us on Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, I'll talk about that in a minute, Jehudi. Anthropium thing, I've been noticing some trends where it tends to take a little too long to get through, and some people get bored, or because it's at the end of stream, they go to bed, which I totally understand. It's not for everybody. It's not super appealing, and it does take too long. I've even noticed for myself personally. So I thought this might be more interesting, and we need to make a push to kind of make the channel and stuff. But I think it'd be neater if what we did instead, just so it's faster for everyone's sake, is what we're going to start doing is instead of playing Anthropium on stream, we'll all play it off stream individually. And I'll let you guys post your scores and thoughts about items in the Discord. And then when I'm on stream, I'll compare my score to y'all's, and we'll talk about the artifacts that interested us. That way it doesn't take an hour. And we can see like who has the highest score, and like actually have a little competition for it and stuff. And I can tell you guys, still give you guys that little bit of history hit info on some of the artifacts that we learned about for the day and stuff like that. I think that'd be way more interesting. That way people aren't locked into an hour and a half of us arguing about artifacts. Because while some people were super interested in it, I could tell that a lot of people were like, I'm kind of ready for the game now. And I don't blame them for that. All right. Who are the Warhammer Mayans? The Warhammer Mayans are the lizard men. They're really cool. Well, they're not really like Mayans, but they're Mesoamerican. They're really cool. You get literally like giant fucking like velociraptors wielding atlatls and fucking whatever the square swords are called. I forget what they're called. With like the obsidian shards. It's so sick. All right, so we're starting ourselves a new campaign. Ignore this. We already completed our little Clan Scryer campaign. It took us 181 turns. We got the long campaign win. It was a lot of fun. But we're going to be playing another Immortal Empires campaign. And these are our options. Okay, so I'll ask in chat in just a moment. And the most popular ones, we'll start looking at I'll start putting into a little poll on Twitch. So we have played on stream Kislev, or I'll go in order. We've played Khorne, so no Khorne. We played Skaven, no Skaven. We played Tomb King, so you cannot pick Tomb Kings. We played Kislev, and I believe we played Empire. It's really old, but we played Empire. We also played Vampire Counts. So anything that's not those you can pick. I personally am leading Tzeentch, or dwarfs / chaos dwarfs, or Beastmen. I think we talked about a Beastmen playthrough. You can also still pick Vampire Coast. So I personally have already played Lizardmen and Dark Elves myself. So unless you guys want me to go through the same campaign I've already played, I might just pick a new hero. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of dwarves, dark elves, ogres. But what are we thinking? YouTube, y'all are more than welcome to choose as well. If y'all want to tell me, I am looking at chat, so. Yes, this is the fantasy, Total War. All right. Mods, if we could get a queue together, we'll count Chaos Dwarves and Dwarves in the same thing, and we'll make the poll split if we pick Dwarves. But I want to include Dwarves, Orcs / Ogres as one as well. Tzeentch, and the fourth one, I guess, being Dark Elves. Well, actually, we'll do Elves. So do Elves, Orcs / Ogres, Dwarves, and Lizardmen, please. Oh, and Tzeentch. If we can do 5, do Lizardmen and Tzeentch. Yeah, I started streaming for YouTube. I'm looking at it right now. I've been talking to multiple people the entire time. Always dwarves, can't go wrong with the beardlings. That's what I'm saying. Welcome in, John. Welcome in. We can have 5 options. Then do Orcs / Ogres, Elves, Dwarves, Lizardmen, and Tzeentch, and Tzeentch. Let's do those. Okay? If you want Chaos Dwarves or Dark/High Elves, or if you want Dark/High Elves, vote Elves. If you want Dwarves/Chaos Dwarves, vote Dwarves. If you want Lizardmen, obviously vote Lizardmen. If you want if you want Orcs/Ogres, vote Orcs/Ogres. So. And I'm letting Twitch vote. YouTube, if you guys want to give your like verbal, I will take that into consideration as well. So I don't want anybody to feel like they're left out. Dwarves are very quickly running away with it though. Okay, we've got an extra for elves. Good lord. Y'all are running away with fucking dwarves. Dwarves are at 8, lizardmen are at 4, Zinch is at 4. So if you guys want any of those, put your big votes in now. I know we've got an extra for elves, so elves is at 4 as well. But also another one for dwarves, so that's 9. Yeah, it's looking like dwarves are running away with it. Y'all have got a good minute, so. But for me personally, I'm interested in all of these. I kind of picked these. I do want to do beastmen, but that might be for a later campaign because they're kind of weird. But I've truly never played dwarves or high elves. I have played dark elves, so we could play somebody new. And I've never played ogre kingdoms or orcs, so those could be really easy. Orcs, orcs, orcs. Lizardmen are catching up though. Lizardmen are at 7. Okay, we got an extra for lizardmen, so it's like 10 to 8 or dwarves to lizardmen. Zinch is at 5. So if you don't want to see me play either of the dwarf races, I would vote for one of those two. You said Chaos Dwarves are coded to Mesopotamia, right? Kind of. They're like Persian. Yes, like in a way, yes. They're like Persian. Persian, like Middle Eastern, kind of Mesopotamia. Yeah. They're very like, honestly, it's more like Assyria, Babylonia is what they feel like. Assyria, Babylonia, Persia, that area. It's the mustaches. It's the mustaches. While we're at it, I guess, this is Cafe. I don't own the Tiger Peoples yet, but we will be buying that DLC at some point.
I execute the Dragon Emperor's orders.
I do want to play everything at one point. The problem is we're gonna have to take a break eventually when whatchamacallit come out, the actual Total War 40K. All right, I think we pretty much got all of our votes in. I don't see the votes moving at all, so. The Tigermen are really cool. I definitely want to play them at some point. Have you signed up for the beta? I did. I haven't heard back, though. I'm kind of nervous. I would love to play... well, actually, I don't know if they've opened it up. Did they open it up for Total War 40K? I know they did it for Dawn of War 4, and I signed up for that, I'm pretty sure. Next time you have to enable additional votes for channel points. I'm sorry, but if I did that, that would mean that like 3 people get to choose everything, and that's not as fun. All right, so it's looking, it is like 8 to 10 dwarves and lizardmen. If there's anyone on YouTube that wants to pick lizardmen or dwarves that hasn't picked yet, that could sway it, but I think we're doing dwarves, which means we'll have a follow-up poll between dwarves and chaos dwarves. What do you mean, Hara? No one's here is extremely rich? Yeah, there's totally not like 4 of you with like 300,000 channel points from the betting from the tournament. Yeah, definitely not. Totally, man, totally. Yo, thank you for the follow, John the John. I love your name, by the way. Welcome to my cult. It's called investing. Investing my ass, man. Investing my ass. You should, though. You should invest in my ass. But then it went all in. I went all in and lost it. It was fun, though. Hey, that's the fun of gambling. It ain't as fun if you ain't losing it, right? What's up, Ninja? Welcome in, John. I do want to let you guys know, y'all do not have to swap to Twitch for me to pay attention. I pay attention to both. YouTube just has a delay, so if you feel like I'm ignoring you, do not be afraid to say the same message twice. I am paying attention to both. All right, so dwarves have won. We are playing the dwarves. Mods, if you can now make another poll and just put chaos dwarves and dwarves, that would be great. And just make that make that one just like a minute or two. Oh, never mind. I'll just give it a little bit. We might see what one picks up. So go ahead and get your votes in for normal dwarves and chaos dwarves, and we'll see which one we lean towards. I'm down to play either one. Looking at dwarves here, we have a lot of options. I might pick Malachi Makaisen if we play regular dwarves. But I also really like Grumbrindle. He's pretty cool. The Ancestral Thong! The Ancestral Thong? Dude, holy shit. This thong has been passed down our peoples for generations. Sometimes your ancestors in times of need pulled it really tight over their crotch. And you could just see everything, man. And it absolutely saved them in times of need. It's so tasteful that if you were to bend over, you could see the booty hole on either sides of it. It is a genuine whale tail. Just imagine dwarves wearing a bunch of fucking thongs, dude. The thong is oxidized. Don't clean it whatever you do. Oh my god. That is rank. I am not happy with that sentence at all. I am disgusted. That is nasty. That is disgusting, man. It's got like beard hair in it. All right, we're done. We're done with this image. We're so done with this image. Every stain is a mark of history, my son. I wore it for centuries, and now it is your turn. Getting a thong from your dad. Dude, even if as a girl, if I got a thong from my mom, I think I'd vomit. Ugh. Gross. All right, Chaos Dwarves are up 12-5. We got an extra vote for normal dwarves, but I don't see this changing. It is looking like Chaos Dwarves. God, their like mecha legs are so fucking weird, man. So we have... Ooh, let me see, actually. The vote is still 7-13. Y'all are running out of time quickly. Hey, Shogun Exodus. That's it. That's going into the Book of Thongs. That's it. That's going into the Book of Thongs. That's lasting for centuries. I really wish I could rename my faction, dude. Chaos Control. Oh my god. Okay, so we have Astrogoth Ironhand, Drazhoth the Ashen, and Zatan the Black. I kind of like Zatan the Black. He looks kind of neat. All right, so we are confirmed Chaos Dwarves. I do think Zatan was easier. I like his beard a lot and his hat, and we usually pick off beard and hat. They have the convoys thing, which I forgot that was a thing. Negative 50% for artillery and war machine units. And you start off with a Death Streaker rocket launcher, some Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, some Chaos Dwarf warriors, and Hobgoblin cutthroats. This is all stuff from the Hellforge. Minus 25% upkeep for Kadai units. I don't know what a Kadai is. I didn't know what that is. Are those the slave goblins? Oh, it's the Kadal Fireborn. It's the monstrous. So he's like the monstrous infantry. Influence from sources, research rate, control, mechanical overdrive, casualty replenishment rate. I think we're gonna go Zatan the Black. I do like him. I like his start. They have a hard economy to learn. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to learn, aren't I? Welcome in, Marsk. Oh, are they all hard? Zatan is pure melee and focuses on buffing artillery. Astrogoth is a dual lore fire and buffs bull centaurs. Drazhoth is pure Hashut and buffs their fire demons. I don't know if I want to go a demon route. I think I want to go this. Enable sea lanes. Do we want to enable in-game scenarios? Do we want to increase in-game, do we want to do in-game scenarios? We've done them before and they've been kind of hard and they do kind of burn me out. We are doing a lot of streams, but yeah, I agree. They do like really elongate. We could like lower the difficulty to like do like half so they're not as terrible. So do we want to do like a half in-game difficulty? Like, so they're not as not as bad. Yeah, I think we could just try like a half difficulty for it. Ultimate crisis mode, every selected scenario to be, oh my God, that sounds terrible. That sounds awful. So these are all the scenarios. The Wild Hunt, Vampiric Ascension, Vermintide. Dude, Vermintide would be insane. Don't need any advice. Don't want to iron mode. I think we can change battle difficulty to hard. And I think we're gonna do campaign to normal because I hate that they get the upkeep stuff. I remember that being really frustrating. So we're gonna do campaign difficulty. Actually, what is easy? Oh, my faction gain the bonuses. I just want normal for campaign. I don't want them to have crazy fucking 15 billion full armies. That's always really annoying. But I'm actually fine with them having a hard battle difficulty. Okay. I think this is good. So I think we'll do this. I think this is a really good pick. And we'll do Shots on the Black. I kind of think his melee and artillery focus really fit my gameplay style anyway. Should I get the Total War 40k off rip or wait a few months? I can never. Yo, what's up, Pinocala? Be one of the ones I enjoyed playing the most. We got the Dwarf one, I think both times so far, and it was rough. Oh no, we got the Wog one, but the Wog got absolutely stomped out, like, immediately. The 40k ripoff, or off rip, my bad, not ripoff. I would never recommend buying a $60 game immediately. Like, literally anything. I've been burned too much for that. Yeah, never pre-order. But I think that there's a very small chance they fuck that game up. And it's gonna get a lot of new content. But it's also one of these things like you're not gonna miss out if you're not playing it day one. Unless you're a streamer like me, like you're not gonna miss out if you're not playing day one. So I wouldn't do it. I would always wait for those. Like I always usually say I give it a week when a brand new game is out, a $60 game, just to see the reviews, you know? Because it's always possible it explodes. Like Cyberpunk, like that was the last time. Well, even then I didn't spend $60 on it, but that was the last time I was like, yeah, I'm not falling for hype anymore. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Shady. Welcome back. Thank you for your dedication to the cult. Looks very Canaanite. It kind of does. All right. So let's get started. I'm so excited. I've never done any of the convoy things. I'm very curious about it. I'm interested to see how it works. And yeah, I think someone said that their start's very difficult, but we did Kislev, so it can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad, right? No other one was worthy enough to pay in advance for an unfinished product. I get that, Laurenti. Is it Lauren or Laurenti? Let me know. Which would you would rather be called? We laughed and shared screenshots / videos of the bugs. Oh, here we go. I forgot when we load in, like, even my computer's like, give me a minute. I forgot about that, about Total War Warhammer 3. There will be moments when my model freezes up right when the campaign map or battle map is loading, so just be a little patient. It's just because it front loads everything. I got you, Shogun. I appreciate it. Enjoy Broken Arrow. I've been meaning to kind of get back into it. I'm probably gonna look for some other VTubers to collab with. I was also gonna say, we'll get started in just a second. I know the continue button's right there, and you guys want me to press it so bad. But I don't want to talk over the intro. What was I gonna say? It's Broken Arrow. Been wanting to play that for a while. Ah, shit, I can't remember. And Hara's internet kept killing itself. Let's not bring that back up. I'm knocking on wood. I don't want that to happen, please. Yeah, the Obama running gag was a lot of fun. All right, let's get started. Give me my cinematic.
Ta Elgram Vaut Tarast Am Azkal.
Okay, well, there wasn't really a whole much to it, was there? Okay, let me turn the game up a little bit. I just realized it's really quiet. Okay, that should be better. All right, the war host of Jar. Fight battles and gather the necessary labor to maximize the efficiency of your industrial economy, in turn boosting your military strength. Spend armament in the Hellforge to increase unit capacities and strengths. Use Conclave influence to claim powerful seats in the Tower of Jar that can significantly strengthen your faction, and dispatch military convoys to locations across the world to navigate risks en route to benefit your industrial economy. Interesting. Someone mentioned the Drone King. Wait, what? The new ones, still no word from the president. I'm sorry. What are we talking about? As much as they have a small little lay of the land, yeah. Gauls. I hate Gauls. Oh, right. No, he didn't show up to stream. I sent him a letter and everything. I can't believe he ignored my letter. Okay, so we hold the Volary. Chaos Dwarf's economy is managed across several different resources: treasury, labor, raw materials, and armaments. Ooh, this seems complicated. Building more mines increases your potential raw material output, but also increases your workload requirement. Raw materials are generated each turn from the outpost mine buildings. If you have less labor than workload in a province, your raw materials output there will scale down accordingly. Labor is received after battles or via military convoys. A portion of labor is lost each turn based on your control level. Really? That's interesting. When received, labor is split evenly between all provinces that are accepting the new intake. You can set a province to accept via this checkbox. Labor actions can instantly boost your treasury, concave influence, or control at the cost of labor. Buildings under construction will display the Rush Construction button. It allows you to instantly complete construction at the cost of labor. The cost scales based on the number of turns remaining. Interesting. So we've got ourselves a giant conveyor, which gives us Chaos Dwarf Warriors and great weapons, which is a crazy start. We got patrol routes, which gives control and campaign movement range. Donation barrels, just do flat income. Ziggurat tenements, which are recruit ranks. Yeah, it's actually like very Assyrian, Babylonian. And then we've got a Fane Guard, a Temple Guard house. These are like walls and defenses. Interesting. Obama! No, he did not reply to the Twitter post. Shut up. I've been called so many ways, and it's work in itself to the figure. Oh, okay. If you insist. Thanks for the consideration anyway. I try my best. Like, that being said, if I say your name wrong or I say it in a way you don't care for, let me know. I will try to correct. You might be patient with me, but I will try to correct. Grand strategy game and more go play a game of Civilization until everyone else realizes you aren't playing Total War. Pretty much, Eldritch. That is what it seems like. There's a lot of resource management, but it's interesting. I'm kind of into it. Bull Centaur Riders. So we've already got the giant conveyor, which I think is integral to this. So it'd be better. Let's give us the hobgoblin stuff. I think these are like more war machines. We already know from the tournament that those Dreadquake mortars and hell cannons are busted as shit, especially the train. I don't see anything that gives you the production of like the blunderbusses though. So I don't know if we get those. Do we get those at all? Oh well. Okay. We're gonna start building up a donation barrel for money. Go ahead and upgrade our overseer's camp. That's different. A money pit. Income from post-battle loot. or 200 raw materials per turn. So we have 500 labor, very little workload, so we need to go ahead and build that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and have our first battle, which is up against Chaos by the looks of it, so we can take the Fortress of the Eyes. I don't know, is there anybody I can recruit? No. All right. They have marauders of literally everybody. Okay, sick. That's horrifying. We're gonna go ahead and auto-save because this might be a little rough, but let's get started. Our first battle already. Recently got Civ 7 Settlers Edition for 50% off. Nice! I haven't played Civ in forever. I really didn't care for it. I got bored really fast, but I do kind of mean to try it eventually. Again, especially for stream. Okay, we've got a pretty good layout here. They have a little bit of light cavalry, but we have some really good ranged cavalry. I am literally 1 FPS because the map is loading. Okay, so if anything, we want to be as far back as possible so that our rockets do as much damage as possible. We also want to try and get flanking maneuvers because our infantry is absolute dog water compared to theirs. So we're gonna sit back here. My Death Streaker needs to be as far back as possible. My archers will have to like mess around with cavalry here a lot. Do they have skirmish mode already on? They do. They can harass very well. Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses just kind of need to be in front. These guys will be our flanking melee action. And these guys will have to hold the line for a minute. So hopefully it won't go too poorly. God, I thought the start battle button wasn't ready, but apparently it is. Okay. Oh, it's not in range? Okay, I thought it would be in range, but apparently not. Demolition rocket. Made up of multiple packed warheads, detonate the air above the battlefield. Okay, so we'll do that. So we're gonna use our little riders to kind of cause some problems and harass. They don't really have anything to do to us, so make an army of nothing but trains. It would be a lot of fun. I don't want to play as Pontius. Why not? Who doesn't like being Pontius Pilot? God, going from like Shogun to this is so weird looking because like it really is like so much higher quality. It's kind of crazy. Are those the corn? Yeah, it is. Those guys need to die the most. The Zinch ones also get a shield, which is pretty not awesome. Holy shit, Doom Rocket coming in! Boom! Yes, sir! That's what I like to say. All right, I want you to instead focus there. Because they will be able to make these guys retreat now. Damn, dude. Okay, yeah, we might not even have to get into a fight here. It might already be settled. I like the novelty of the older graphics. I do too, but the map variation and stuff make it so much more interesting to me. We need to kind of stay on the corn ones because the Zinch ones don't really scare me very much. And I kind of want them to stay out of it because they're going to be the scariest in melee. Especially if we can break their morale and keep them out of the fight. That'd be great. Their firing speed is so low. They fire so slowly, man. It's crazy. Okay, y'all need to get back. Y'all need to get back a little bit. Okay, what abilities do you have? Sadistic Snare. Just removes their melee defense, which is pretty big. Okay, y'all need to get back, dude. Y'all need to get back. I kind of dislike about skirmish mode that they will literally just like run away in any direction, which is not great. So I'm gonna have to like do this. Alright, got that handled. These guys need to get back now. Turn off skirmish mode just so that they form up and run. All right, we will use these guys as flankers because they're much better in that position. Okay, you're gonna hit our own units. That's not good. I don't want that. I don't want that at all, actually. Get the flank. All right, yeah, we're looking pretty solid now. God, dude, those cornates, they hold the fuck on, man. Alright, their left flank has completely fallen. It's only a matter of time now. Later, Gabor. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Skirmish only is good for missile cap. It is, but like it can fuck up like how they move sometimes. Because, like, they make them sometimes, it makes it to where they can be, like, uncontrollable, which can be a really big problem. Okay, it's just their leader now. We've got him in a one-on-one combat. We're not really worried. Oh, I just realized my blunderbusses never even got utilized. We're gonna have them go attack that guy, because I need them dead. The blood and gore is so metal. I know, right? It looks so sick, dude. God, their melee is still coming back. You gotta be kidding me. Like, even under heavy fire and heavy losses, dude, Chaos just doesn't quit. So annoying. I really want that guy dead. Like, really badly. Later, Janelle. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I'll see you later. We will definitely be playing, by the way, my plan is with these Total War games is like, there's so much content in Warhammer 3 that what we're gonna do is we're gonna start playing like a, like a Warhammer, like Total War Warhammer game. Okay, I definitely want to hit that guy real quick. We're gonna play like a Total War Warhammer 3 faction campaign, and then we're gonna play a history one and go back and forth and back and forth. You know what I mean? That's kind of my idea with this. Like, I want to make sure that like we're getting this stuff in because it's so much fun, but also like I want to make sure that we focus on the historical ones too. You know? So like our next one after this will probably be Pharaoh or Rome 2, depending on what we're feeling. For the bird! My lady. Oh, shit, we're still in chatting? Oh, my God, nobody mentioned that. I completely forgot. My bad. God damn it. I completely forgot, dude. Thank you for telling me. My mods failed me. I'm so bad about that still. I swear. Thank you for the lurk, Z-Black. I'll happily take your organs. I'll probably put it in the Discord, too, that we're starting Warhammer 3. All right. Let's go. Easy win. We only lost 24 men to their 354. The artillery barrage, as usual, putting in a lot of work. I praised mods at the beginning of stream, dude. They let me down. I actually don't know if mods have permissions to set game. Y'all probably need to, like, start doing that, though, if I forget. Listen, you took our brains. I didn't take them. I blended them and emptied them out of your nose. We don't? Okay, yeah. Put that in the High Priest Discord, then, to remind me to do it later. Artillery is kind of the king of the battlefield. It's not as useful as it is in Shogun, but it's still very useful. All right, I think we want the labor. Who doesn't want a bunch of burly chaos men for labor? Kaboom! I don't even know if they have a garrison for this. They have a very light garrison. Oh, why did I retreat on accident? I meant to hit the autosave. Oops. Oopsies. Alright, so it's down to Norskins and Chaos Warrior. Ooh, they actually have cavalry. That's kind of scary. We're gonna encircle them, and we're gonna try to bring them out of their thing. I need to put him in there, too. That probably would have been helpful to have the extra hero. It's the Kazakh Monger. Inspiring presence, just because we're fighting so much early. Then pump them back in so every bot had an equal amount of brains in them. I don't know if that's how that works, but I like your idea. Oh. Stronghold Syndrome, minus 10% upkeep for laborers and hobgoblin. Call to War, plus 6 leadership for Chaos Dwarf Infantry. We have that like now, so that might be a good choice. Industry, Merchant Guilds, plus 10% from trade tariffs. Labor quotas, plus 5% labor. Probably want to do the labor quotas for now. We are friendly with servants of the Conclave, and they are apparently extremely strong. We've got everything we want there. The northern provinces hate us, but they're improving, I guess. Is there a Frankenstein-style faction in Warhammer? I think that would either be vampire counts or, I don't know, actually. There's not like a purely zombie one. It's like vampire counts over zombies.
Tyrant.
Apparently they don't like us, which is interesting. Find that interesting. Okay. So really it's just us and other Chaos Dwarves. That's all we got. We got the Tower of Jar and the Hellforge. Hellforge offers the use of Forgecraft to improve your armies. Cure weapons and armor are forged and modified to increase unit capacities and provide enhancements. The armory is where you increase your unit capacity. You can forge additional standard issue weapons and armor at the cost of armaments. Unit capacity is shared between all units in a group. What, so does that add more men to the actual unit? That's kind of cool. Or is that how many I can have in an army? Oh, yeah, that would be Clan Molder. You're right. They're just rats. They're rat Frankensteins. Forging additional weapons. Each time a weapon increases or forged, associated bar fills up. The manufactory becomes accessible once you unlock Forgecraft options in the Armory tab. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Rattenstein sounds like a European metal band. It's because it's so close to Rammstein. Objective right now is just to capture that settlement, so we will go ahead and end our turn. Are we planning on eventually reenacting the Assyrian conquest of the Egyptians? If so, do you think the Tomb Kings will surrender if we tie our cats to our shields as well? I don't think... well, what do you mean by conquest? If I'm not mistaken, the ancient proper of Egypt was never conquered until the Persians. And there's very good reason for that. And it definitely wasn't from the Assyrians. Do you mean like the conquest of Palestine from Egypt? Because that definitely happened multiple times. Settle for your slaves like everyone else. Alright. Construct a building from the mine chain and an outpost settlement to produce raw materials. Okay, we're already on that. We just need one more turn for that to happen. They are being choked out. And they will slowly start to wither their garrison. So we'll wait till they get weaker. We don't have to do anything this turn. We really don't. I could start maybe recruiting some units, I think. Oh, wait. Is this different from Shogun? Like, can you not recruit units individually? That honestly wouldn't surprise me. Got a lot of money, but we're still waiting on, like, labor to catch up. Losing 33 labor per turn. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to balance. It really is. Man. Yeah, there's a lot of work here. Really, it is generals only. Oh, we're kind of Calamity. We just started. Weren't the Nubians in charge at one point? There were Nubian pharaohs, but as for Nubia actually conquering Egypt proper, we don't know about that. Okay. Well, in that case, we might as well continue to choke him out a little bit longer. There's no point in not doing it. Wonder what 40K is going to be like. Really good, honestly. All of the stuff they've shown so far, I am very interested. I'm very excited for it. I keep thinking you're calling me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shogun. I don't mean to, for the most part. Oh, shit. They have another army. Okay, well, that's scary. That explains why they're not coming out to fight us. Okay, we need to upgrade this. We'll go ahead and put in Call to War because they're short. It's a very small army, but it's still a formidable one. The garrison is looking pretty weak. I think we should go ahead and take it because I think they're going to make it here next. Yeah, they're going to make it here next turn. So we need to take this now. Autosave. Battle. Battle. Hey, Julio. Yeah, my week's been pretty good. I forgot to talk about the snapshot for next week, but I think we just have a regular week next week. I don't think there's anything super special. Definitely gonna be playing this again next Sunday. Friday, I don't know if we'll be playing 2 Point. I know I'm frozen. I don't know if we'll be playing 2 Point Museum or 2 Point Museum or something else, but we'll figure it out. I don't care to channel. We don't need to. Our cannon needs to go here. See, our big problem is going to be that they have cavalry this time around, and that cavalry is going to be worrying. I do not feel great about having to deal with that cavalry eventually. We're going to have to harass them. And it's Marauder horsemen, too, so they have range. They're actually kind of strong. Okay, so what we're going to do is get our blunderbusses together. They're probably going to try to go through this gap here. We're going to have these on either side to collapse inwards. Wagoose. Wagoose. He said wagoose. We'll put these extra on this left flank again for another, like, flank, but also at the same time, I want them to, catch these guys if they decide to come that direction. These guys are going to go over here. We're going to start our battle. Luckily, I think we beat them in terms of range, those Marauders. We do. So if we can stay out of their range, we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, they still got it off. Shit. I wasn't able to move away. They're gonna play a game of chase. by the looks of it. Or they're just gonna sit there and probably lose this fight because they are so much weaker. And apparently not shoot their arrows, which is really annoying. Boom! Huge hit. I'm trying to keep them out of the range of the cavalry. I can do that if I keep moving them, but that's gonna be very hard. Yeah, they're just kind of like trading right now. I'm back on skirmish. Hit him good! Oh, it missed. Fuck. Well, shit. Yeah, they're losing right now, which is not great. Their firing speed is so much faster than ours. See if we can get one more hit in. The Great Wall is so stupid. Just use a ladder. Mongols, mind blown, proceeds to ride horses up ladders. You're so right, dude. Okay, Chaos Warriors, Marauders, 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 Chaos Warriors. Okay, so one unit of Marauders is gonna be completely decimated for the most part. Okay, well the gunners have already retreated because they're on skirmish mode and I forgot to change them off. Fireball, these guys. Oh, did we actually beat their... Oh, no, we didn't beat the Marauders. They retreated. That's a bad sign. Okay, he only has Fireball. I need you to fire on that fucking guy right now, dude. We're gonna have them sweep around the side, break these Chaos Marauders, and then have them sweep left. He should be able to move across already. Or sweep right, I mean. Wait, who's playing? Oh, Centauri. Dude, I love Centauri. I said Centauri, but yeah, it's Centauri. Centauri's great, dude. I love the Pippa collab she just had. Or the work she just did with Pippa. It was really, really good. Would highly recommend. Fireball! Okay, good fireball, jackass. Okay, he's not actually hitting anything. He's not actually hitting anything. Sadly, those Chaos Warriors are still holding, which is not good for us. Does he just have like a pistol? He does. All he really has is a pistol. I don't know if they're gonna be able to catch them, actually. Oh, please don't hit my own guys. Move! Run away! Okay, cool. We don't need fortifications up to the coast, France, 1920s. Wait, what do you mean? I think the bigger problem was that they kept all the fortifications out of Belgium. All right. Aye. I'm IEing so hard right now, dude. All right. Oh, wait. This is a siege battle. I have to worry about this. They're already dead. All Luckily, our great warriors are great, and those blunderbusses are disgusting. 88 kills is crazy, despite them having to back up. What's up, Shumo? We're playing some Warhammer 3. What's up, dude? What's wrong? Why are we saying, check Holy Relic pics? Yo! Dude, her plushie is so cute. That's so adorable. She's right behind me, isn't she? I love Centauri so much, though. She's so cute. Her artwork's great. I like that she supports a lot of, like, history-related VTubers. Like a she. It might be a he, they. Either way, you get what I mean. I like them a lot. Okay, when Chaos Dwarves capture minor settlements, they get the option to rebuild the settlement as one or two different settlement types, outposts or factories. The purpose of an outpost: generate raw materials. Labor is required in a province to meet the workload. The purpose of a factory is generate armaments and a treasury. You will need to maintain enough raw materials income to support them. You change your mind, you can mouse over the primary building, change to convert it. Tier 1 and destroy all secondary buildings. Well, I definitely think we need a factory first. And then the smaller settlement will probably need to be the industry one. We might have to get ourselves some orc laborers. Just to act as a shitty front line here. This is really neat, though. Minus 150 raw materials per turn, but produces armaments. And this is just raw material output plus 10%. Oh, the Fortress of Eyes is a minor settlement? Uh-oh. I thought that this was the... Oops. Okay, well, we need one anyway. It's not that big of... Ooh, actually, I might go ahead and change it. How do I change that again? I actually don't see where to do that. Because I think that this is going to be what we want anyway. Although that just says tower. That says outpost. Okay, no, we need to keep it a factory. It's fine. I thought that this counted as a factory. Apparently it's a tower. Apparently there's 3 structure types. That's interesting. Okay. They had a treaty with Belgium. It would have meant to leave Belgium out, but retrospectively, it would have been better to extend those fortifications at Belgium's disapproval. I agree. You're not wrong. You are not wrong about that. Okay, apparently they have more lands, which I did not realize. But we're definitely going to consume these guys. We're going to eat these guys up. I think that might be their last area. We'll wait a turn to get these orc laborers and kind of upgrade our guys, and then we'll make our moves. Okay. I kind of want to get Route Marcher, but like already getting like Fervent Fodder or Bulwark, Black Shard Bulwark would be really good. We're going ahead and take Fervent Fodder because we're going to be using them often as the center of our line. And we got to be careful with that. Control +2, chance of plague spreading, minus 25%, income from refinery, recruitment cost, and rush labor costs. I don't know if we really need income right now. We'll do the recruitment cost. This guy can get an upgraded fireball. Or you can turn him into an agent. Go ahead and get the upgraded fireball. All right. You destroy the factory and rebuild it? Oh, okay. Yo, thanks for summoning the rat, dude. Just gotta casually get through all 276 factions. Don't mind me. I like how there's one that's already been wiped out, by the way. Turn 1, there was one that got wiped out. I don't know how that happens, but that's crazy. Maybe a confederation? Ah, shit. Maybe I should have gotten the campaign movement range. I kind of regret that now. Okay, well, we'll move him most of the way there, and then we'll get, like, some more laborers. Damn. We can already have ourselves a pretty big army here. So that's pretty good. We're getting in a lot of raw materials. That's granite spikes. They do not like us. I don't know what that is. The Tusked Sons Greenskins. There's our Heralds of the Tempest, Chaos Warriors, who are friendly. Obviously, China fucking hates us. We're stealing all their manufacturing. And then that is Norska as well. So these are the Norska armies. Look like they're fighting one another. Sounds like the player behind that turn 1 white faction had my kind of luck. I mean, it's just the AI, so. My theory is they started with no city and then lost their attack to take the first one. It's quite possible. I think it was one of the ogres. I saw that happen with Liu Bei and Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Dude, that's crazy. Liu Bei instantly getting knocked out is so funny. All right, we have the ability to now... Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Confederation, Dolgog and Avog have joined together. That's scary. We will now be attacking Iron Storm. Oh my god, they have a hell cannon. Okay, dude. Really? A fucking hell cannon and a bunch of chaos trolls? Are you shitting me? Okay, I can't fight that. That's actually insane. That is an insane start army stack this early. What the fuck? You gotta be shitting me, dude. That's insane. Okay, well, I can already tell he's gonna be the fucking problem here. Great. Son of a fucking bitch. Okay, we're not gonna do that for now. We can research. That's actually insane. That's minus hero cost. That's up for spells. Harbor guilds. We don't have any ports. No point in caring about that right now. I think we'll go ahead. Ooh, hollow rounds. Damn, dude, the Chaos Dwarves get fucking hollow points? Yeah, the AI just doing things. They're on normal campaign, by the way, and they have those units. We're not even doing hard. Because I was tired of them getting doom stacks. The problem is we only have 1 unit of blunderbusses, and I'm not sure how to get more at the moment. So we'll take the upkeep minus plus the melee bonus, because we're focusing on a lot of orcs right now, slave orcs. Okay, new convoy time. Great Hall of Greases. Dude, even their gods are like heroes' names are Greece. The Swords Convoy Army is additional Kadai units. Swords Convoy has additional ogres. We'll do the Kadai. The Hall of Great Greases. So this will give some low threats. We don't know there, which is kind of scary. We don't really need to get that greedy. We'll go ahead and send 100 to get 600 bucks back, so. We'll dispatch a convoy. I don't know what that does, but I'm sure there'll be a fight at some point, and I'm kind of interested in that. Okay. So we're selling armaments, is what I guess we're doing. I was about to say, it like zoomed in like something was happening, and I was like, I didn't do anything. Okay. Do you mean upping their unit cap? Yeah, I didn't see a building to get them. I've been addicted to Power World and Destiny at an autistic level, but you're making me want to play Total War. I mean, those are usually pretty good ones. Slorks! God, dude, I love Slorks. I'm so used to Legendary that Army is just business as usual. Yeah, I'm good, man. I don't want to fight that shit. Like, fucking 2 Chaos, aspiring champions, a bunch of Chaos Trolls, a fucking Hell Cannon. They have no cavalry. I want to get a couple more of like actual units before we fight that. Oh, okay, never mind. We just have to fight it. They caught me anyway. All right. Well, hopefully we don't get immediately screwed over here. Hopefully I can win this. We're gonna have to use our ranged infantry to immediately harass their hell cannons so we get the artillery advantage. And then we're gonna send those orc laborers just up the fucking middle is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put them like way off to the side over here and have them come in and hit those hell cannons. Those hell cannons will be big problems. I really, like, just about in everything I do, I like having an artillery advantage. If you guys haven't figured that out yet. Okay, give me a condensed line of orc laborers. We outnumber them, so we can at least get a good flank. These guys will sit on either side and be our flankers, alongside with the goblins. We're gonna have our blunderbusses up front. I really wish I had more blunderbuss units, because those things would be so much better if I did. Here we go. Range guys gonna go over here on the high ground. Melee guys gonna sit in the middle. Let's start. Okay. We're gonna immediately start moving them in towards that hell cannon, because that siege artillery is gonna be a fucking problem. Can already tell you it's gonna be a fucking problem. Armor piercing's 300 there. We don't really need armor piercing, I don't think. I do want to take care of those aspiring champions, though. So we actually will change to that for that reason. They're actually immediately shooting at this instead, which I'm okay with, actually. We are splitting them off a little bit, so that's pretty big. Their artillery can't keep up at the moment. It's big. My artillery is still trying to get in range, apparently. Move! Gotta dodge! We're playing the dodge minigame! I really want those aspiring guys absolutely fucked up. Their halberds have given up on chasing us. If I can, like, kind of pilot them around to dodge the hell cannon, we're in a pretty good spot. Let's go! You suck! I don't know, maybe I should focus on the Marauder great weapons instead. I think we will. We're gonna change fire. We did some good damage to them at least. But I would rather these Marauders, I guess, be really messed up. Send in the slaves! Dude, actually, that is exactly what it's gonna be like, though. Yeah, they've stopped paying attention to this now because they know that they're not gonna hit it, which is what I want them to do. We're also keeping a lot of those Chaos Warrior halberds busy as well, which is pretty big. Yo, thank you for the follow, Slayer Oda 1. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Hey, Yukari, welcome in. How you doing, hon? Okay, I need them to move this way to get away from those halberds. No. Okay, I'm gonna turn off skirmish because they're fucking moving like idiots. I need you to go this way. I know that that's closer to the bad guys, but I need those guys messed up, and I need them messed up bad. Oh god, they're hitting my blunderbusses. I did not think that's what they were aiming for. That's really bad. That was really smart of them, actually. Fuck! I don't want to lose those guys. I want a fireball on these marauders. Fuck! God damn it, that hell cannon! It's pissing me off, man, and it got its health back. I'm fucking mad. And he fucking threw a fireball into the dirt again. I hate this guy so much, dude. I swear to God. This guy is so ass at his job, dude. I think they haven't quite been caught, but they are in trouble. All right, slaves! Charge! All right, stronger units, we are taking the flank. Go ahead and just take that flank there. I need those aspiring champions brutalized. All right. Dude, the skirmish mode makes me so mad. All right, can you get an actual fireball, please? Thank you. Okay. What else can we be focusing on right now? You're gonna have them knock out those chaos trolls. I need y'all to aim at him. A lot of our orcs are running, which is not poggers. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everyone! My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine Sun Goddess. I do a variety, strategy game, and history streams. Thank you so much for the raid, Nox Tori. Welcome in. What were y'all playing? How was your stream? I hope it went well. I really need these guys to go help out these Chaos Dwarves because they are getting cooked. But we are playing Total War Warhammer 3. We started a new campaign as the Chaos Dwarves, and we're having a lot of fun. Okay, I need you to go back. Do not. Oh, that's not good. Sorry, orcs. Not really though. All right, we got the victory. Napalm. Jesus Christ. I want you all to kill these aspiring champions, please. Thank you. Are those just orcs? Oh, I thought that was my cavalry. Where's my cavalry? Oh, you're Vtos? Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, you were grinding out War Thunder? I'm so sorry. At least you can get the Hara Rae. Okay, yeah, he's still on dispersed mode. I really want more of those Chaos Warrior halberds fucked up. We won pretty handedly. Luckily, I'm still much smarter than even a hard mode AI, but yeah, that was a little scary. Hit them with the fireball! Conjuration! I really hate that the fireball is more like a fire bolt and just hits the ground 9 out of 10 times. It's really annoying. But yeah, I need to make sure that those aspiring champions die. Which is why we're gonna move everybody off of them for a moment. Who the fuck is ranged and is like not killing these bozos? Because those aspiring champions are easily the scariest thing they have. I am the real feet man. But welcome in, everyone. I'm so sorry if I missed out because of the battle. Let me say hi to everyone individually here in a moment. Let me see here. Lester Tinga, wake up at 3 a.m., go to the kitchen screaming, I love Skibbity Toilet, a mysterious entity figure called your mom, shows out of nowhere and she beats you. What the hell are you talking about, buddy? Are you okay? But Mecha Shark, welcome in. Whack Whack, thank you for coming and hanging out. Hope you guys had a really fun stream. I'm the hero no one asked for, the feet man. Been there, done that. Not like feet-wise, but been there, done that. All right, well, that should be it, I think. Our cavalry caught those marauders, or those Chaos Warrior halberds that I also really want to die before they get off the map. They still have an army left, so we are going to have to fight them again next turn, but I don't know if we'll be able to crack that garrison. Those orcs folded so fucking fast, but luckily they were just useful enough to do what I needed them to do. All right, you need to stop. What's up, Magic Wanden? Dang, you do better than me in normal mode. I would hope I'm at least okay at this game. I've been playing this forever. Yeah, our leaders actually barely killed anyone. They just did a lot of damage to Lothar. Yeah, I know they're like mobs. They're useful. Excuse me, they're meant to be cannon fodder. That's kind of what I'm using them as. They're the anvil to my hammer. They're meant to hold down the shittier forces while the actual Chaos Dwarves come around the corner and just literally put their axes in their back, which is exactly what happened. Worked like a charm. Same thing for the Hobgoblins. They're kind of supposed to be fodder as well, but they're way better at just coming up behind people and just like climbing on their backs, going, it's like shanking them. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. We don't want to go to war today. Oh, great. They backed up. I am not sacrificing a unit to avoid battle there. That is a rough fucking fight, though. All right, well, this is gonna be fucking bad. Another hard fucking battle against chaos. Oh, dear God. They have a fucking chaos. They have a fucking chaos giant. Dude, this is buns, dude. This is buns. Luckily, we have a Kadal Destroyer, which might be as scary. Actually, it's way scarier than that. And a Kadal Fireborn. Okay. Hopefully, I can win this. Yeah, they got a giant, man. They got a whole fucking giant. Hey, Red, it goes. We've already fought like 5 battles. This is definitely way more battle intuitive than Shogun was. Oh, no. Giants are anti-large? Are they really? Well, then I will make sure to use them on everything that's not anti-large. Okay, these guys are anti-infantry, which is really good for us here. I don't really know if there's much more we can do other than form a firing line on a ridge. They have a lot of cavalry, which is really scary, actually. All right, well, let's hope this goes well. Because this is gonna be a little rough. Actually, I want them on this side. I don't want that to fight the Chaos Dwarf. Chaos Spawn or anti-infantry, anti-armor piercing, anti-large. Yeah, we want him on this middle. We actually want him. Oh my god, they actually have a lot of anti-large. That's actually kind of scary. Definitely gonna need them to move up onto the hill so they have a bit more of a view here. See, the problem here is we don't have any fodder, which is gonna be a really big issue. The best thing that we have is that we have range. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I like how the chance for a battle was low, by the way. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. They should immediately run. They are not gonna last as a line. We're gonna try to crush these really quickly. All right. He will have to fight the Chaos Giant. All right, I need both of my range to get back here. Actually, you guys are gonna move over to the right. That's exactly where I want them. And I want them in here fighting. We're gonna actually see if we can get these guys to flank real quick. If I can get them to flank and hit these Chaos Trolls hard, we're in a good spot. Okay, that Chaos Troll is getting blasted. Okay, they made them retreat. Yeah, that armor-piercing ammo is really useful. Chaos Spawn kind of it doesn't look like it. They're fucking up my Dwarf Warriors over here. We're having a pretty rough time finishing this off. I think we're leaning back towards a win here, but... Okay, I need y'all to turn and hit them. Turn and shoot! Shoot! Oh, God. Now they've been hit again. My hero's still good. Yeah, the destroyer is going to town. He's fucking up over here. Just like I need him to. But we are very quickly running out of stuff over here. We need this to end soon. Okay, we've got it. It's over. Okay, we were able to come out victorious. We got it. All that's left now are these chaos spawn, which are really holding on for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Those blunderbusses, they put in so much work. They are easily our best unit right now. It feels really good having those. Those chaos spawn are literally fighting to the end. Let's even get that Kadai Fireborn on these Chaos Warriors back here. Wait, what is happening to him? Oh, he's exhausted. Okay. I don't know. We'll be able to catch them there. It's unfortunate. All right, well, that was pretty successful. That's what that was. I would call that quite successful. Yeah, that destroyer's disgusting, by the way. He has 120 kills on him right now. Oh, yeah, I assumed Chaos Spawn would be unbreakable. Yo, welcome in, Raptono. How's it going? Yeah, it's a caravan event, yeah. But yeah, 124 kills from the Kadai Destroyer, 58, over 60 kills total from the blunderbusses, despite having a not great start. We absolutely take that. It's a really good fight. Especially considering what they had. 0 kills in the Chaos Giant. I knew to put my hero up against them, and that was easily the smartest thing I did. Been watching and it's nice. I'm glad you're having fun. That's all I care about. That's what we're here for. Saying weird things. Ugh. But yeah, speaking about my week, actually for the first time, I didn't know that this was actually a thing. Apparently, like, Whole Foods has, like, buffet food. Like, their own, like, little buffet. And I've been doing that recently. And they got some good-ass food. It's kind of surprising. I don't know if anyone has ever had it before, but, like, I was, like, kind of blown away. I got myself some tomato soup and some chicken tendies. It's really tasty. I kind of wish, the only thing I wish they had were more of like really good vegetable options. I was kind of disappointed in that, but it is what it is. Okay, so we can get some better dwarves. Yo, thank you for the follow, Axax. I think I said that right. Welcome in. Yeah, I didn't know it did either. There were people inside the Whole Foods being like, where'd you get that stuff? And I was like, the buffet, the left side. But they got like a salad bar and they got a hot bar for like soups and stuff. I got the tomato Parmesan soup. It was so good, dude. So good. I really enjoyed it. Okay, what else can we do? Fortress of Eyes could kind of, I guess, just use an upgrade. We have a lot of money. We are quite rich. Expendable. Meat Shield being a trait is actually so fucking funny, man. Okay, in one turn, we'll then move to try to take Iron Storm. I doubt we have that great of a chance. It's going to be a little hard, but we'll have to see. Cascading Fire Cloak. Armor-piercing weapon damage on a unit. Kindle Flame. Flaming Sword of Ruin. The Burning Head. It's probably a pretty good spell for what we're up against, because everything's melee right now, and it'll form a clean line. Okay. He's still on route, right? I think he is. Yeah. Burning Head! Skaven units have it. I think the vampire counts with the zombies do as well. Hey, miss. Welcome in. How you doing, hon? But yeah, so I had that. It was really, really tasty. Obviously, the salad bar was completely shut down because of the parasite stuff going on. It is very nice. But also, another battle. Oh, it's fucking Tomb Kings now, and okay. I don't know. Should we fight this? They're kind of weak. I think we can win. It's just all Nekar and warriors and a Tomb King and a catapult. I think we can win this, actually. This looks very winnable. Like, they're very weak. The scariest thing is the Ushabti, and I'm gonna have that fucking Kadai Destroyer just rush them. Oh, shit. 2 people have died from it? Oh, God. It's gotta be, like, dehydration related. That's scary as hell. But they had that closed down, so all they really had was the soup. But they got, like, pizza and stuff. The pizza was okay. It was like a Sbarro. You ever had, like, Sbarro pizza? I would go for the soup and the chicken tindies. The tindies were great. They also had, like, orange chicken, which is interesting. I'm a time traveler, and the irony is Hara loses here. How's that irony? Big stretch. Okay. We are going to hard fucking rush them. Because they have the ability that we don't. I want this guy up the middle and now. Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this, 'cause it's gonna take a minute. I don't care about the catapults. I don't care if he's by himself. I really don't. Oh, they're actually way faster than everything else. Hold on. They're actually so much faster than everything else. That's actually pretty bad. I didn't realize they would be so much faster. Yeah, they're playing the extra special game there. They're making sure that they stay away. Which is probably pretty wise here. You know, you joked about me losing. You might not be wrong here, actually. Those archers are doing a little bit more work than I thought they would. Okay, these need to focus these Ushabti down, like, now. We need those focused down. They're really strong. But they're really weak to range. If I can knock them out fast, that'd be great. Okay, they're down now. Everything needs to fight that, including you. Oh, they actually held on. Shit. Yeah, we're down to only a couple Chaos Dwarf Warriors, which is not very good here. I need the Tomb King himself dead. I need their stuff broken. We don't have much time. Our lines are starting to fail at holding. Okay, you're still not shooting that guy. I don't care what you're getting hit by. Focus the Tomb King. He's also not fighting. That Tomb King needs to die, and now. Luckily, their artillery is dog shit. It still looks winnable. Yeah, I lost my Fireborn, but it's fine. Oh my god, he's just holding on, dude. Okay, turn off your skirmish. I keep realizing they keep skirmishing like dumbasses. That That's what's fucking me up. They keep skirmishing instead of killing him. Oh dear God, the Ushabti came back. There's a second unit of Ushabti here and they're fucking me up. Okay, I might have lied. This might be over. They're so close to killing him. If they can kill him, it's over, but I need them to die. How is he still living? He's got like less than 100 HP. Fucking die, you rat. Are you shitting me? Oh, fuck off. I'm rematching that. Fuck you. There's no way that he survived. I've never had a Tomb King live that fucking long. That pisses me off so much, actually. Yep, you sure fucking figured that one out. Now you can be in a time lock for 10 minutes, jackass. Alright, so these guys need to move up to here. If we can just actually focus down the Tomb King, which is what I should have done in the beginning, we'll be okay. I also need to make sure that these guys don't get absolutely destroyed by the archers. Okay. I really need them to not take a lot of arrow damage here. Alright. When I'm in tactical, he was being a jerk, so he gets to sit in timeout. I really don't appreciate behavior like that, so... Wait, what? V-Fleet ceasing operate? Wait, are you serious? Also, thank you for the follow, Ferrix. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Oh god, they actually caught my fucking ranged. Did not expect that to happen. Actually, they're gonna have to fight it out. They're gonna have to fight it out. Yeah, I need that Tomb King to die, dude, is what I need. Okay, the range is actually pumping in work now. Again, if we can kill him, we can win, but he's still got 1100 HP. Sadly, my lord is duty. Okay, yeah, he's taking some big hits. Yo, what's up, Fat Chub? The lad loves fat tits. What a crazy fucking name. How you doing? All right, we got him. All right, this could be much easier now. It's only a matter of time now. That's what I needed. It's looking much more doable. The binding should now start coming undone. I thought. Maybe not. They're staying, apparently. That's unusual. They usually just start burning off. Great. They actually aren't falling apart like they should be. How are they still staying with no binding? There's no Tomb King. I'm so confused. This makes no sense. Like, they're lasting so long with no bindings left. I don't know if I can get him over there. I need him to move. I need him to move over there, and now... I need them to come in and save my infantry. Dude, that other unit, actually the other unit of Ushapti is what's holding them. This is actually crazy. They're finally starting to burn off, but like, my God, I don't think I can end it. I think I still lose. Just blowing my fucking mind, man. Okay, dude, I wish when I play Tomb Kings, my whole army remains for 10 fucking minutes after my lord dies, but fine. Never mind, I guess. I guess literally Tomb Kings suddenly are invincible even though their lord's dead. That never happens. That's actually so fucking crazy to me that we lost. Lord instantly dies. None of the units wither for some fucking reason, despite them being skeleton spearmen. Did they, like, buff Tomb Kings or something, like, in the last few patches? When Hara plays and they forget everything when she fights and they ball out, like, 94 bulls. No, it's more like that's what I hate kind of about Total War games. The AI does not follow the same rules. Which, like, I think is a really stupid way to make your game hard. It's really frustrating. Instead of being able to make the opponents hard by actually making the AI, like, a semblance, giving them a semblance of intellect, you just let them cheat. So, no, it's impossible. There's no way I can beat them at that point. They've just got too many archers. But also, I'm watching, like, even half of a dwarf unit is losing to skeleton spears. It makes no fucking sense. So, whatever. Starved wolves. I don't really care about hobgoblins. We need more armaments to do that. Probably just do that for now. They still need another turn. Can recruit one more. I guess we're ending. They were not Kermit archers. They were regular skeleton archers. They just had a lot of them. So used to every enemy being basically unbreakable. See, that's what I mean. Like, that's just cheating. It's not the AI being smart enough to beat you. It's that they literally cheat. And that's what I don't like about Total War games. It's like, it's so... The difficulty is shallow. Okay. Shoot. I think we'll just take Black Shard Bulwark. We should be able to do something now. We have a pretty big army. Can build here. That just provides a garrison. Already got one of those built. I think I remember the bolt throwers actually being okay, but I think we're just gonna go for economy instead right now. How would you correct that from a designer point of view? I don't know. I mean, maybe, I guess leadership is a way to fix it, to like offset the obvious intellect balance, but I'm not quite sure. I charged Lancer cavalry in the back of dwarf crossbowmen. The dwarves turned and fought my cavalry, lost the melee. See, that's what I mean. Like, that's ridiculous. But welcome in, Kachi Lion. How you doing? But like, leadership is a way, but it doesn't need to be like that. Like, you could like,
Bubr, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie
Bulber?
Bober!
Bulber. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to them having like a stronger starter economy, maybe. I really don't know. It's definitely a hard thing to balance, but like at the same time, like you've got to figure that out, you know? Okay, we still have artillery. I think we win this. We'll encircle and see if we can bait them into a fight outside their walls. Martial training will be good very early. Give a bonus to Burning Head and in turn.
Very nice.
Skeletons don't die that fast. They're undead. Okay, that logic does not apply to this video game, Shadow. Like, at all. Especially with Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are like vampire counts. The only thing really keeping the morale together is the hero unit. If you kill all hero units, they're supposed to have their binding undone and immediately fall apart and die. For the most part. The morale is supposed to take a massive hit, like even more so than regular armies. Okay. We will fight this battle. We don't have a whole lot, but we got a lot. Or good enough, so. But Bretonia cavalry lose to Rattling Gunners for some reason. Like, that's what I mean. Like, the AI could be better as in, like, don't take your cavalry units and run them straight in front of my Rattling Gunners. Or, like, you know, the AI is smart enough to not keep their fucking, you know, cavalry in melee. Or the AI actually makes an attempt at creating, like, really good lineups, like faction lineups. You know, like that, those are the options that you could be making here. But instead it's like, no, we'll just give them a unfair leadership buff and a huge gold buff. And like, we'll call it a day. And it's like, that's not, like, that's not balance. You're just letting the AI cheat. I'm not actually being like outplayed by the AI. I'm just being out-resourced, and that's really dumb. Okay. Brendan! Did the chair throw? I missed it. I failed to notice if the chair actually threw. Let me know if it didn't. It did. Oh my god. Okay, it's broken again. I'll fix it on our break. We're gonna take a break here in a minute. These guys are coming around the back. We're gonna go ahead and retreat it. I would like to get another shot in, but it's not gonna be able to get it. Oh, it just got it off. Okay. Never mind. They've got 2 things of Marauders, which is not great for us. Not a big fan of that. I think we're gonna hit these Chaos Trolls with a Fireball. Never mind, it's gonna go right into the fucking Siege Engine. I really hate how that works. There's so many things in this game that work by just simply going through your units, but apparently Fireball is not it, so that's great. That's really fucking annoying, dude. Like, really fucking annoying. But fine, I guess. I'm gonna have them chase that line out. They are fighting Chaos Warhounds and Marauders back there. All right, they got their little hit in. All right, we're gonna see if we can get these hobgoblins around immediately. It's probably gonna be a bit of a rough go here, but if we can get a surround here, that'd be great. Okay. Okay, the rest of these orcs need to commit. The rest of these need to move. They actually broke off to go fight that fodder, which is really good for us. Okay, my blunderbusses got caught because they don't have skirmish on. These guys are good to go and just crash this line back here. We're looking much more successful than we did originally. Things are looking really good. Instead, I need you to focus on that guy and you to focus on those guys. Thank you. All right, we were able to crumble that left flank. It's starting to fall apart now for them. It looks like our Marauders were run off, but that's fine. We don't care too much about that. They need to unload on that. The Kermit's just like the Greek name for the Kushites, or they like the elite warriors of the Kushites? I have no clue, dude. That is something that I don't know. That is a very good question, and I don't know that one. Some of these orc units are still asleep. Actually, that's because they retreated. I need them to get back into this front line here. I can't believe those horses are just taking these shots. Gotta get him over the hill so he can use his stupid fucking thing. Sure, it'll still find a way to hit a wall. Okay, never mind. I just hit my own guys in the back. God damn it. Okay, why are you guys all back here? Get back to the front line, you dumb freaking ogres! Ugh, what faction you playing? We're playing Chaos Dwarves! It's a lot of fun. They're new, for sure. I'm definitely not used to this kind of gameplay. The economy is, like, really different and fleshed out, which is very interesting to see. Oh, shit, they have aspiring champion still? Are you kidding me? I didn't realize they had aspiring champions. Well, that's fucking horrifying. They need to get over there and help them. Actually, I need them to go reinforce that is what I need. Alright, we were able to finally get him into a retreat. Jesus Christ, those aspiring champions, they hold on forever, dude. Alright. Good lord. Alright, can you fire a fireball correctly? Never mind. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Good lord. Because it's a siege, I don't know if I really need to do much more than this, but we'll just try to make sure we at least knock some of those guys out. Dude, the fireball is such a bad ability. It's so bad. I also think I forgot to use my flaming head, but it's fine. 105 kills from the fucking blunderbusses, dude. I need more of those so bad. They're very good against chaos. The funny part is some factions benefit for playing on Legendary. Do they really? I didn't know that, Raptonel. Interesting. I've never heard about that. It's definitely not Kislev, that's for sure. Chorf, Blunderby are legit only held back by their range. You're not wrong, dude. But if you have enough of them, they're just walking into devastation for the most part. I'll take more slaves, please. Problem is, I still have to fight another battle. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everyone! My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine Sun Goddess. I do War Thunder, variety, strategy game, and history streams. Thank you so much for the raid, Nikkei Nada. How's your stream? How y'all doing? Thank you for the raid, Myrmidon VT. But yeah, I am playing Total War Warhammer 3 today. We're starting our first ever Chaos Dwarf faction playthrough. But yeah, my name's Hara Rae Sol. I have a master's in history. I work as a museum curator full time. So we like to play strategy games, do virtual museum tours, do history lectures, play history games like Total War, stuff like that. So if that sounds fun to you, please feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, sit back and relax, but don't get too relaxed. I might just place a curse on you, yeah? But thank you so much. Alundra? I don't think I've ever heard of it. What kind of game is it? Thank you so much for the follows, James 2017 and Doug Trio Dealer. Welcome to the cult. I like Pokemon too. Is Doug Trio your favorite? Oh my god, they have another fucking heal. They have a Wizard Lord. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. I think we're gonna keep them in circle, just to see if we can choke them out. If they take another fight, they kind of die. It's an old Zelda game for the PS1? Really? I didn't know that there was a Zelda... Oh, Zelda-like. Okay. I still haven't heard of it, but that sounds really interesting. That's very interesting. Fervent fodder. What does Kindle Flame even do? Oh, it just makes them more susceptible to fire. I'm just gonna keep taking Burning Head. Smog Shroud, Ambush Chance, Carry a Ceaseless March. Battle Reinforcement Time is pretty good. We'll take Ceaseless March. Campaign movement range is always nice. My brother's a Magikarp merchant, so I became Doug Trio Dealer. I love it, dude. Let me guess, you're all with Team Rocket. You can auto-resolve it. I don't want to because I don't want to lose any special units. We were just about to take a break, but considering you guys rated in, I'll delay it another like 10 minutes or so. Alrighty. Given your model, but what era of history do you know the best? Well, I'm not an Egyptologist, but I know a lot about the ancient Mediterranean. It was typically my focus. But I also know a good bit of Cold War, so yeah, those are usually my focuses. I know a lot about Egypt too, of course. But yeah, Chad, don't forget, don't redeem anything. It is broken right now. At least the throwables. I'll get those fixed after our next break. Yeah, ancient Mediterranean. But yeah, in ancient Egyptian mythology, I'm the combination of Ra and Horus, known as Ra Harakti. I am the goddess of the sun, sky, and the pharaonic bloodline of Egypt. So they want a peace treaty. I didn't realize they had way more territory beyond us, but I'm still not going to accept it. Okay, we're gonna have to fight this one again. Reinforcements. They apparently moved an army in, so that's great. I guess we're gonna have to fight it. Can your model frog blink? I think if it like messes up, yeah. I have the eyes linked together for blinking, so it shouldn't, but if it gets a little laggy, sometimes there's a slight delay. Yeah, I just say I'm not an Egyptologist because I don't actually speak Coptic or Demotic. Or I don't speak Demotic or Hieratic, I mean. I also can't speak Egypt, or like, I can't read hieroglyphs, and I can't speak really any ancient languages. So I'm like, not like I'm an expert in some ways, but I'm not like a master, if that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna refortify everything. We're gonna make like a dense unit of orcs. Keep our goblins on the side. We're gonna keep our blunderbusses in the back. Turn them off skirmish. Put him there. These guys will go here, and we'll have them flank around that. These guys on the edge for more harassment. This guy's gonna go here. I need you right here. Let's get started. Yeah, this is why I did this. I knew that they'd try to run to the back here to wait on their reinforcements. So we're gonna like not let them do that is what we're gonna do. Put them back here. These guys are gonna move up. I'm gonna use them to harass. Do they have any marauders? They sure do. Have them harass marauders. Move these guys up there. I think everybody's moving for the most part. Okay, we should be good. Go! Yo, what's up, Deemer Slimerimi? Love the name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. I love Chaos Dwarves. I have an active campaign with them. Really? Well, this is my first time playing. The only other time I've seen them really get played, we had a Total War Warhammer 3 AI v AI tournament. I plan on another one soon if you missed out. That was a lot of fun. But we had a really good time with that, and a lot of people picked Chaos Dwarves. We even had a whole train army, which was a lot of fun to witness. They really do. I need to build more, but I'm having a hard time getting them together. Okay, we get the first shot, because we're prepped, and they're not. Okay, never mind. These Goblin Wolf Raider bows are really fucking bad. And this thing is so much slower than I honestly anticipated, which is not a good sign. I want him to hit these aspiring champions. Actually, hit the Marauder Great Weapons first. They should win that, so we should be good there. Luckily, I got a lot of orc slaves. Oh my god, I love orc slavery. I feel like the guy, god, what's his name? The other wizard alongside Gandalf, that like the crystal ball, the refractory or whatever. I feel like him. Thank you for the follow, Lord Monty. Welcome to the cult. It's super strong late game. Good to know. Oh, I can turn it off in default options. I usually keep it on. Yeah, Saruman. Thank you. I feel like Saruman. I got a bunch of like orc dudes that are 100% the backbone of my army. Okay, they have 7 seconds, and they get that other lord in, which is going to be problematic for us. Okay, are you in range yet? Can you do your job? Thank you. Like, I need this artillery to put in some work, and I need him to put in some... Really? Brother! Oh, brother! Yeah, they're getting chased away by the warhounds. Fuck. I completely forgot that I had these guys back here. They should be able to handle that. It's a very weak Chaos Warhound group. Okay. Okay. If I could do this, that'd be great. Actually, hit him with the double spell! Boom! Flaming Skull! They don't care about it at all, actually. They really aren't that hurt by it, actually. That's kind of scary. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that they don't really care about that. Here comes a spell. Might actually turn this off and get him to toss a quick fireball again. Throw it! Yeet it! Yeet! Okay, now run! Orcs! Forward! Okay, get those aspiring champions in the center. Same with you. I need them broken. Please and thank you. You will focus on that. These guys are still coming around. Oh god, they got fucked up there. Their melee ability is really weak, so that'll hopefully be useful. Keep them off my line, hit them on the back line. My artillery missed again because my artillery is just so fucking smart. They're so smart, dude. We're gonna have them try to break the back line of this aspiring champions line because we really need them to. You guys need to move forward and around. Goblin boys, I need you to get the flank. They have 2 lords, which is not great for us, honestly. Slaughtering the gates! Slaughter the gates! Slaughter them! Okay, I need this other unit to sweep, continue sweeping. I need these guys to go hit these back lines. Actually, if they could go hit that, that'd be great. This is still looking a little hairy for us, but it's okay. They are absolutely surrounded and losing because of it, so that's good. Burning Cat is best. Use the enemy's lockdown. I know, but it's a little bit easier to say than do, sadly. Okay, those orcs have lost. We're hitting this right here. Ooh, ooh. The orcs make such funny little noises, man. I love it. Get them up the hill. Alright, we got it. I want everybody focusing on this dweeb. Okay, I need this guy over here to go attack the Lord. That should be the end of it, but just in case. I want that wizard dead. Use that on the Lord. What are we laughing about? Can you use the spell, please? Why Why is he not using it? Is he just out of range? Really? Is he really out of range? God damn it. God damn it, he's just gonna give me the runaround. Yeah, he's just gonna run around the edge. Okay. You can't run on them little legs. I guess that's why they get those huge chair things. God, those aspiring champions made it out again, despite how much damage we did. We actually kept all of our orc units somehow. They are very fucked up, but we actually kept them, so. The sped up Scooby-Doo noises, actually, though. You're so right, man. See, I really need more of the blunderbusses. I'm not sure how we're gonna get there, but I do really need them. They're so good, and I really would like to have like 3 or 4 units of them in an army like this. Ironically, I guess just because they have better infantry, but our units, like, didn't really kill a whole lot of people. Oh, shit. I have to fight them again. Oh, my God. I should have... God damn it. Like, they have, like, so little left. I'm just gonna auto it. We lost a lot of our orcs, but I don't care. Just give me this. They were cheap.
Beyond your comprehension.
They were cheap. We don't have to care. Literally just get 4 more of them, or 3 more of them. Repair. A war machine graveyard. That's interesting. Honestly, I might start building another army, but we'll have to see. Raw material output plus 10% for the province. See, that turns it into gold, which we don't really need right now. We actually have a crazy amount of gold. I need 250. Okay, next turn I can make ironworks, which is kind of what we need. To get an iron demon, a magma cannon, or a skull cracker. It would just be, like, really nice to have against Chaos, because Chaos does love nothing than stacking melee and running at you. He has a great Taurus now. He's mounted, so that's pretty big. We give him Survivalist. Cascading Fire Cloak. We'll take that. That change it to 100 armaments per turn instead of the 50 we've got. We'll do that. Okay. Cool. Might as well start a new convoy. Sucks that we lost the other one, but I guess we're just gonna have to take them to Jar Nagarond. Actually feels pretty freaking terrible. Ogre camps are present. They may attack your convoy. Oh my god. We will get $2,400 if they make it out, though. Problem is, I can't spare more armaments. I actually might cancel that for now, actually. I don't think we can spare the armaments. I need to upgrade first. Where can you find them? Find what? The blunderbusses? I don't know. That's kind of the problem right now. Okay, I think we just have to take a short one to Zarat Nagarond. Okay, well, hold on. Can I just not, like, click Jar Nagarond, please? Oh, it's not an option. Oh, okay. So it's from Jar Nagarond to the Volary. Can I swap those? I don't want to send armaments is the problem. We'll just do it. Fuck it. right. The labor economy panel allows you to view and manage the labor workforce across your provinces. Oh. Yo! Hunger! Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Congrats on 4 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the harem. What you send depends on where you send it. Ah, okay. It's been 20 years. In the main settlement of a province? Okay, yeah, we don't have the growth yet. Okay, labor intake, labor action buttons to spend labor. We might have to just spend some labor. I think we actually have a good amount right now. The lower your control per turn will be. Yeah, we actually need to cull some of the labor because our workload is not nearly enough. So we need to use it to actually do things. So that's what I'm missing right now. Conclave influence, $1,500 or control. We might just take the control, I think. All right, so I can get a Lord of a Shoot, Metal, Lord, Death, or Fire. Ooh, Purple Zone of Xeris is really good. See, these are actually really useful. Lore of Metal. Lore of Metal. Final Transmutation. Anyone know what, like, the best one is for this? Flames of Asgore, Hellhammer, Curse of a Shoot. The Shoot one seems really good. You want to grab those each for those buffs? Oh, maybe I should do the Conclave stuff. Lore of a Shoot's very strong. They looked very strong. Jartharaz Grim Titison. There's also an Overseer, but I don't really know what he does. So we're going to take a Sorcerer Prophet. Guess we're just going to build more orcs. All right. Your name shall be changed, friend. Congratulations. Your name is getting changed. I hope you're excited. Your name is Jartharaz Grim Thong In Sen. Whoa! Holy shit! 3 geese in a trench coat! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! That's so sweet of you! Right in time for our Grim Thonginson. I really appreciate that! That's so sweet! Thank you so much! That guy's gonna need the Sword of Splaying. The Potion of Speed would be nice, because they're really fucking slow. Actually, that would be way better. That guy can have a Forbidden Ride. It's the Convoy. He can get the Book of Ashur. And the Potion of Speed. I guess he can get the spell. Nah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, but thank you, Geese. That's so sweet, dude. Thank you guys for the hype train as well. I really appreciate it. No ancillaries. All right. So we have Jat on the Black, Jartharaz, Grim Thonginson. Pithug is such a crazy fucking name. I don't even know if I want to rename that. Yo! Z++, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the harem as well. Pithong! I think I'm just gonna name all of my fucking guys with thong in their name. That would be so great. Oh, Tower of Zar. Seats to be claimed to gain powerful rewards. Oh, you compete to get them? Oh, I didn't know that. Claiming a seat costs influence. Seats are grouped in districts. Interesting. How democratic. Surprisingly democratic. Neat. That's really cool. I like like that. It's like you're trying to actually control areas. We've got 82 right now. Random enchanted item, casualty replenishment rate +6. Armament costs, Winds of Magic power reserve. Campaign movement range is crazy. These are some really strong buffs. Jesus Christ. That's pretty useful. Raw materials +100 per turn. We might go console. I kind of want the diplomatic relations and the trade buff. I think we'll do that. We'll claim that seat for now. You are right, though. Those are very useful. I'm gonna have to work for those. Okay. And then the Hellforge. We have enough to upgrade our warriors. But I'd like to save up for the blunderbusses. Which I think we will. Is that a flying cow? We get a flying cow, dude. That's crazy. All right. Didn't Warhammer get Twitch integration? Oh, they did. I completely forgot. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for reminding me, Tactical. You're so right. It's right here. All right, we're doing that real quick so you guys can join in. I completely forgot they added that. That is such a cool perk. That is such a cool perk. Okay. All right, it's up. I don't know if you guys can mess with my game. If there are channel point power-ups, I might have to change them. I don't see any. I think it's just like you get to name yourself and stuff. Like you can name yourself as heroes, like pickable heroes, and then you guys can vote on things. Let me see. Vote on dilemmas and let a viewer's unit username appear on... Oh, on a unit! Okay, that's kind of cool. That's so neat, dude. I love that Twitch does stuff like this. That's so neat. So yes. Oh god, not Grimgore, fucking Ironhide, man. Sick. Now they're at war with us. Awesome. Cool. So yeah, I guess when like things happen, like certain events, y'all can vote on what happens. I really need to take a break though. It's been 2.5 hours since a break. So we can ask for a vote here. I think we'll take the risky path. Cool. Our second army is getting prepped. Oh, okay, so we can start a raffle. Interesting, interesting. How does this work? Dilemma poll. You can start a Twitch poll for any dilemma that appears in your campaign. Choose the units that will be renamed. Oh, okay, cool. You guys can become my orc slaves. Oh, what happened? Oh, sick. My phone crashed. Hold on. God, dude, everything is breaking, man. It's actually low-key embarrassing. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Shit. As I was saying, okay, so cool. So we're gonna start a raffle, and you guys can become my orc slaves. So your names will probably not last long. I don't know if I'd spend a lot on these, but you guys can literally become my orc labor slaves. So I'm starting a raffle. Y'all have a minute. Good luck, guys. That's actually so fucking funny. Controls going back up. Does it say win? I really need to know. Insufficient raw materials. Oh, it costs straight up raw materials. Okay, I did not realize that. That makes more sense.
No. Is the Kazakh monger.
Okay.
Kandma Abdanu. Droma Drazul.
All right, raffle's over. Gear, Z Black, and Trollbarian. Congratulations. Y'all are no longer orc. Y'all are now orc laborers. That's crazy. I'll do another one for this army, guys. Here. I'll let you guys be my orc laborers. Here, we'll put up another one. You guys can all be my orc laborers. This is hilarious, dude. I'm literally making my chatters cannon fodder. What a great addition to this game. Y'all say rigged. There's literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of you guys can be it. I still wouldn't spend too much on the raffle, by the way. These guys are gonna die. Yeah, exactly. Why would I give you guys the nice units? You guys are my cult. It's the entire point. Yeah, it's right. Raw materials do replace gold. You're right. Okay, I wonder if there's anything I can actually spend gold on. Is that just like for the guys, the dudes? What is this? Carnival of Nurgle. I fucking hate it. 4,000 gold to get rid of it. Fuck off. I don't like cults. All right, Howler, Deathheart, Jin, Potato, Odasan, Kombu, Gear again, and Mist. Congratulations. I'm gonna have to ignore yours, Gear. I think everybody should get a chance at one first. What's up, Copper? Welcome in. Hey, Mo. All right, we're still gonna try to heal up, but I think this is all we can really hold right now. How are my convoys going? 4 turns, they'll be back. Of course, there's a fucking high threat there now. Sick, love it. Awesome. I wish I could add to their army, but I guess not. It's cool. Greenskins just declared war against us. Which is great, because we have a convoy going through their territory right now, so that's so cool. That's so sick. It's so fucking sweet. There's a lot of shit between us and them, though. They're gonna come through this way, so we need to, like, sit on granite spikes. Not literally sit on granite spikes, you get what I mean. Okay, upgrade those blunderbusses. So wait again, I'm confused. Can someone tell me, does this upgrade how many, okay, total unit capacity in a category unlocks more powerful forgecraft options. So this is how many I can have in one army, right? Is that correct? Grandfather Nurgle sit his love and yeah, and I burn it down. For the Emperor, yeah, for the bird. What do you mean the Emperor? I'm so confused, dude. I don't know if this allows me to recruit more blunderbusses, have more in one army. Like, I'm so lost. How many I can, oh, okay, increase how many I can have, okay. Well, then I definitely want to increase that. Where you enhance entire categories of units. Increase total unit capacity. Oh, okay. See, the problem is that's awesome, but I can't use that for anything right now. So I'm not gonna do it yet because I've only got one. Because I can't recruit anymore because we need to save up a bunch of raw materials. We're getting 400 mind a turn. But I'm starting to realize this probably shouldn't have been made a fortress. Which is not great. So we're actually going to go ahead and demolish this. Convert to an outpost. Because we need more of that right now. Okay. Go ahead and intern. The added a puppy as big as an SUV. What kind of puppy? Welcome in, DNA. How's it going? Also, thank you guys so much for the level 4 hype train and the 12 gifted subs. I really appreciate it, guys. I seriously do. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. The orcs here. They're attacking my caravan. I'm probably going to auto-resolve it. I don't have the confidence to actually win that one. They got a lot of shit. The orc biggins are scary. And I don't think we have a whole lot. I mean, I should be able to win, right? I'm scared of the pump wagons. I'm really not confident. Because sometimes the auto-resolve treats certain units as way stronger than they should, and you can win auto-resolves and you shouldn't win the battle. Also, did you do a poll for this? Who chose Zatan when Drazoth is an option? I chose it. I was told that Zatan was pretty good. But I also just kind of wanted to play him. I'm so good at spelling. Everyone knows the word ligging. Yeah. Ligging. Hate orcs so much. Oh, wow. Okay, I see our benefit here. I see the reason why this is so much easier for us, actually. There is just a narrow gap. This is actually going to be very easy. I didn't realize that we were going to hold them to one spot and be able to funnel them into a kill zone. This is going to be very easy, actually. These orcs are going to have no fucking chance. I told you guys not to redeem anything. The redeems are broken. Probably need to start, like, pinning that because of how often it happens. All right. Let's go! Come at me, you green freaks! After this fight, I'll do a break and fix it. I promise. Just gonna let them run at me slowly. No, we're not doing that? Really? You're all just gonna wait? They have the range of the air, boys, which is a problem. Fine, we'll try this real quick. We'll move them up, see if we can get them to harass them forward. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was about to say, can I spur them forward, please? Alright, well, that's pretty bad. We already lost a blunderbuss, but there's not really a whole lot I could have done about that. They weren't gonna move. Alright, turn and focus on the orc biggins. They'll come back, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll come back. Surely. They have to, right? Yeah, Redeem's broke, sorry. Yo, what's up, Slanesh Handholder? That is a disgusting name, you pervert. Welcome in. As long as you don't try to hold my hand. No, it's good, Edgar. It's good, dude. I think I said it a while ago. It's been a minute. Oh, they're having a rough... Holy shit, they're poisoned. No wonder they're having a rough fucking time right now. Jesus Christ. Sadly, I don't have any way to get those archers either, and we don't have the range. Okay, my other blunderbusses are back. We're gonna see if we can get these ogres. No, they're not gonna be able to break through, sadly. See, they're trying to hold, but this is pretty difficult, actually. Yeah, that poison is really fucking us up right now. The man-eaters are even having a rough time doing it. I need them to get over there if they can. If they can get over there and actually break that infantry or that archer line, we're in a really good spot, but I don't think they'll be able to. I think we'll just have to have them swing around. Oh God, they got a wog. We're in trouble. Yeah, this is really bad. Our line just broke. God, those archers are cooking us. Shit. This is tough, dude. And our fucking gunners are not shooting. It's really bad, actually. God. Like, I'm just trying to use my lore to keep anything together, but it's over. I think it's over. This is the second convoy we've had ambushed, and them just get absolutely fucking cooked, man. I really needed them to get off that hill before they waver. I need those ogres to come in and help them. They already wavered. Fuck! Yeah, it's over. I lost. God! I'm so sick of this! Why are my convoys so weak? God damn it! These convoys are trash! Like, this is like literally 5 dudes. Like, you can't win under these conditions. I did send them to easy places. I did, both times. I have done that both fucking times. They just suck. Oh, this is Shogun 2 start all over again, man. God damn it. They're so bad. I'm starting to see where the difficulty comes from. These caravans are awful. Yo, Gear, I'm not gonna lie. I'm turning that off. I'm tired of hearing it. All right. Okay. I have like nothing to do right now. The only thing we really have right now is money. Don't give them that back. El Soren knows the redeems don't work. I'm not giving a refund for that. If you can't read or hear, that sucks. Okay, we can finally upgrade this at least. And then we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. What is a preen? I've never preened before. A preen is when a bird picks out their broken and dirty feathers to make their, like to let new ones grow in, so. All right, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I need the mental break, apparently. I'm getting pissed off. But I'll see you guys back here in just a minute. We'll continue playing some more of our Chaos Warriors, or Chaos Dwarves. I'm sure it'll get better. But yeah, I'm sure it won't be too bad for long. But I'll see you guys back here in just a moment. Oh, I'm also running some short ads. was looking at all the V-Fleet stuff because I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm happy to see that a lot of the talents are still together, and I'm sure that Carrier Con will continue, but it does feel really bad. Hang on. Alright, everything should be fixed now. Throwable should be fixed. Thank you so much for the follow, Dingo Panic. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Okay, we lost another convoy. It's okay. Maybe. We'll have to see. But we'll see if we can get anything else done in the meantime. Okay, yeah, that is what I'm waiting on, is the Chaos Dwarves. We have the max. So that would actually be the best thing we can do right now. Fuck the convoys. I'm not working on those until we get upgrades for them. They stink. Unusable. So I need to save up armaments to get some more warriors, so we can get some more warriors. That is what we need. I also foolishly changed this into a factory, like got off the factory because I thought I needed it to upgrade, and it turns out I don't. So that feels dumb, but at least we have that together. They're still recruiting. Okay. Everything is fine. Yeah, everything is fine, dude. Look, we wouldn't be Chaos Dwarves if it wasn't a little chaotic. No, Whole McDonald's should not be fixed. Is it on? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Whole McDonald's broke streams so many times. It has kind of just been replaced with chair. The problem is the chair also breaks. Yo! Thank you so much for the sub, Soren. Welcome back to the harem. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the chicken. Alright. Shit. Those cost the mandatory service is nice. But I don't think we're gonna go for either of those for the time being. Okay, yeah, see, there's +3 for the Lord Recruit rank and stuff, so probably just increase that with Merchant Guild. They're almost fully healed. They moved their army off the Great King's Clan's Fire. Probably to go fight over there. So we're gonna take this. I didn't realize we're at the literal border of the map, too. That's kind of interesting. I don't see any orcs over here, luckily. I think it's because they're busy with everybody else at the moment, because they're probably stupid and declared war on everyone else. So we're just gonna keep like a half army here and build a wall around granite spikes. Fortress of Eyes. Give me that for some armaments. Okay. He's on, oh my god, he has a flying mount now. He's on his fucking armored bull. That looks fucking rad. That looks so cool. Labor screen, we're at 50%. Can't do that right now. Okay. Sure. Yo, what's up, Stray Cat? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm sure it'll get better. I'm sure it'll get better. Just gotta be patient. Oh, okay. Or maybe it won't. Or maybe it won't. I like how I just said, yeah, it'll get better, and then this happens, and this is what happens. This is fucking binge, dude. Of course Grimgor just fucking 5-head runs at me. I fucking hate my life, dude. I'm so mad. All right, cool. Okay. All right, man, sure. Grimgor Ironhide just declares war on only me and runs past literally everybody. I fucking love that. That's so cool. Literally the strongest orc faction just ignores everybody else, just runs at me. That's fine. They just conquered that. I'm retreating. Cool, yeah, cool. Yeah, they're about to literally swallow everything I have. And there's nothing I can do about it, so that's really neat. That's awesome. It's what I get for playing the video game! They're, like, if he actually, like, doesn't come and take this, the AI is stupid. Like, literally perfect timing as always, by the way. Literally perfect timing as always. It's so fucking sick. We're probably gonna try to make a deal with these Chaos guys to our right because they seem cooler. Oh my god, he actually didn't move to come take it. That's crazy. He took it and then left. Alright, we're gonna make a quick diplomatic deal with the guys to our right here. Oh, they're also Chaos Dwarves. Oh, I didn't realize there were also Chaos Dwarves. Interesting. Well, that's good. Guards of Pig Barter. Crazy name. Alright, well, at least they don't hate us. At least it's dwarves to our right, other Chaos Dwarves. That could be a positive. They actually have a crazy large garrison, too. That's awesome. No, that's cool. I love that. They have a massive fucking garrison. That's sick. It's totally fine. Just literally the biggest garrison I've ever seen. Oh. Right, they did make Grimgar. That's right. That actually, I forgot about that lore reason, and that kind of makes a little bit more sense why he's just kind of gunning for me. I forgot about that. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense as to why he's instantly trying to cave my head in. I forgot that was a thing. It's way at the bottom of the Darklands, right above Emmerich. I don't even know where Emmerich is. I've never been to the far right side of the map. Okay. Good lord, man. This is so ass. Can you fuck off? Apparently Chaos is to our south. We're gonna swap them. Like, I don't want an army of just these guys, but god damn it, it's all I got. I really, like, made the mistake of focusing on upgrading the blunderbusses yet, but I can't even figure out what item I can have to build it. They're also starting to, like, make their moves into that. Okay, we can finally upgrade the warriors. I can finally get a third warrior. So we can finally recruit another one. Might actually want to drop one of these and get one of those back. Cool. He's just being overly dramatic. What's up, Shadowbag? Yeah, he is. Moving from laborers to hobgoblins is a surprisingly big boost to army viability. Really? Thank you for the tip. It's the kind of stuff that helps. I had no idea. This is like kind of the part of the game though where it's like, all right, I make 2 moves and then in my turn. It's kind of like when you're playing like a really shitty like card game and you guys don't have anything prepared. So you guys like are like, you're both like bricking. So you're both just like looking at each other like, all right, draw pass. All right, we should be able to take this. Should be kind of easy. Just gonna auto it out. I think we had this as an outpost. That's what I'm saying. Okay, finally, we have the building that'll give us blunderbusses. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. Oh, it actually kept our buildings. Okay, cool. Give me a wall. We're gonna need that, because Grimgor is definitely gonna be back. Marink. Spell resistance, missile resistance. Probably want the leadership aura, because that'll give inspiring presence more size. I think that's how that works, right? If I'm not mistaken, that's how that works. Regardless, it's a good idea. Yeah, it's probably best to move as fast as I can through these spells. Got our commandment back. We can rush construction labor. Can I see how much labor we have? Okay, we have 785. I do not have the ability to do that right now. So we're not gonna rush it. It happens when I play Magic the Gathering, but when the blue player says draw pass, I'm scared. Yeah, I bet. I can imagine. Do I go for another upgrade here? To get 4 warriors, that'd probably be wise. We kind of really need them. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. I don't know, does this, like, cost anything, or is it just, like, an armament upgrade? Frenzy! Yeah, it'll just cost more per turn. I think we're gonna wait until we get some more stuff built up before we do that. See, that would be really nice, but again, like, I think we're just gonna wait until I build up a little bit more. Charge against large foes, armored and shielded. They just have, like, slightly better weapon strength, which is probably the better idea here. Okay. So we're broke, but that's okay, because we're about to go fuck up. He already took Blizzard Peak. We're gonna turn around and go fuck up Grimgor, dude. I hate this guy. This guy's a chode. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot I can, like... Oh, never mind. There we go. I was about to say, I didn't realize it was already on double speed. But yeah, I'm so sad about V-Fleet, man. They're so cool. I'm wondering if they're gonna... I know that the talents are keeping all their stuff together, but I'm wondering if, like... Like, what if, Carrier Con's still gonna go on? Like, I know it was a con before, but I wonder if it's gonna still be as VTuber-oriented. It's a lot of bonuses. Still waiting on our orcs to get healed. Probably go ahead. Ooh. Magic item drop chance is huge. We'll actually go this next. Oh yeah, what that guy said. For sure, for sure. Okay, we're getting more friendly. The only thing stopping them is aversion, but we also have Ruler's Tolerance, the Warhost of Zar, so that didn't make any sense.
What? Hashut binda drash khazad.
What?
What? So wait, who the fuck are these jokers? Okay, that's the Dolgan Norska. I got completely turned around. It's these guys.
But you are weak to have been...
Can I get a non-aggression pact? I'll pay you some money.
One more pact.
Cool. I don't want you attacking me because you're big and you're on the opposite end of my border. And I would be really cool if you didn't do that.
Wilder of winds.
See, they're weak. They're actually kind of weak.
You're stupid.
But I gotta deal with this fucker first. He's actually at war with Nurgle right now, so that's what he's busy with. We're gonna try to move and take Blizzard Peak. They've only got 2 settlements. We can probably mess them up if we get lucky. So let's you move this army back. And we'll start moving both armies that direction here in a moment. Straight up $350. You bet. How are they still healing? Okay, I could have sworn they healed last turn. Hey T, welcome in. CurierCon will still happen since Gabe stepped down as head of the convention. Oh, did he really step down too? I didn't realize that he also stepped down. Is he okay? Because, like, he's the one behind V-Fleet, so that makes me wonder, like, if he's alright. Because that means he's stepping back from both roles. It's been alright, T. We've had some really bad convoys, but besides that, we're doing okay. Okay, after level 10, we can get the Wolf Boys or Chaos Dwarf Blazing Beards of Bajrak. So I haven't moved him, but I kind of don't want to yet. Okay, the border's there. We can actually go ahead and start moving him. Yeah, he's got his army on it. That's what I thought. It's a pretty good army, too. Oh, that's a scary army. He's got 4 fucking big bosses, too. Jesus Christ. That is a massive army, man. Can you declare war against Grimgor, please? I would really appreciate... No? Okay. All right. My bad, pimp. My bad, pimp. I wanted... to see if I could get any help, but okay. The other Chaos Dwarves are claiming a bunch of seats, too, because we don't have, like, any fucking influence right now. We'll have some in 2 turns. Okay, cool. We're able to do that. We can get some bonuses real quick. So I really need them. Plus 100 raw materials per turn's pretty fat. Can also get random armor every 6 turns. Random enchanted item every 6 turns. Ooh. See, those look pretty... What did they get? A follower banner. Plus 25 armaments. I think we'll take the raw materials. That just seems really good. I think it'll also secure the district for us. Okay. Cool. Later, Red. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We'll be back on Wednesday. It's fucking OP no matter which faction I play. I'm so sorry, but that fucker's a nightmare. He is, and he shows up against every faction somehow. He finds a way to fight every fucking faction that you play. It's actually insane. Like, that's what I kind of hate about him, is that at some point you will have to fight Grimgor Ironhide, even if you're the fucking High Elves or some shit. He just finds a way to be there. It's so annoying. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to get 2 armies together to go fight that at all. Even then, I don't know how it'll look. We're looking like we're gonna have a really rough time. He's also got all of my shit cut off, too. So if I do a convoy, it's gotta go through him. He literally has me completely, like, screwed right now, which is just so rough. I need 150 more to get more warriors. We can start making blunderbusses, I'm pretty sure, which is huge. How many more turns for that? 1 more turn. We just need to wait. We need to save up our money and just wait. Okay. You don't even want a non-aggression pack because we're so weak. Good lord. Oh, God. Would you like a trade agreement, Mr. Dolgan? No? Okay. Cool. I guess Norskins don't like trading. Hinka, welcome in. You can't focus on what? He was personally funding the entire thing and deciding change in the situation, but the con is safe. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, because I knew he was funding everything, and like, you know, it's kind of hard to turn a profit with that stuff. So I don't blame him. I wonder if they're connected though, and I feel bad for him. That counters him. He slaughters every lord one-on-one. I mean, there are, but you have to play certain factions and get certain lords. Plus 10 control all provinces. Sounds nice. We'll grab that. Then when that's built up, we'll make our move. They actually moved off Blizzard Peak. Problem is, I don't know where they moved to. And that is a little scary. Nope, never mind. They're still on it. They're still on it. They're still on it. Shit. They're still on it. Man. 44% on our labor economy is not great. I don't super like that. We actually have less labor than we do workload at the moment, and they are deteriorating. It's hard to get slaves when we aren't fighting anybody because our neighbors are fucking crazy strong. You can get hollow rounds now, so that's good at least. Business upgrade. I don't really care for that right now. That requires more workload. What is that? Oh, auto-construct buildings? That's a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, and there's a cult of pleasure here. Neat! I love getting more cults. Sick! How much of a warmonger are you in this game? Well, sadly, Red Cottage, I don't know if you played Warhammer 3 before, but like, there's no option to be pacifist. Like, everyone declares war on you, you defeat somebody, someone else is like, all right, my turn. I wish I was kidding. It can be quite brutal sometimes. Okay, we're just gonna save up. See if we can, honestly, it might just be better to upgrade that. I don't know what we'd get, though, is the problem. Whatever. There's not many careers in the monger field. It's either you specialize in cheese or war. So, like, what does monger actually mean phonetically? Like, does that mean just, like, hoarder? Because, like, could you technically be a monk? Well, no, there's a fishmonger. You missed fish. Dumbass! I'm just kidding. But you missed out on fish. There's a fishmonger. Yeah, the AI pretty much makes sure you're at war. But, like, does that also mean, like, if you're a sneakerhead, does that mean if you go back in time, we'll call you a shoemonger? Because that'd be kind of sick. They only want hugs. No, they don't. Slanesh, they want to hold my hand. And I know you're trying to trick me because you are literally a hand holder, but I don't appreciate it. Okay. We actually have 1,250 of that. Oh, man. Mildly scared. And by mildly, I mean very. Like, I don't want to keep taking more of our labor force. We gotta hurry, but I need one more turn to get 4 more ogres because Jesus Christ, dude, we need such an army to take this. Like, they actually are insane on Blizzard Peak right now. Like, I've got to make sure we knock out Grimgor Ironhide. Or we're just cooked. Honestly, I might do this to make another warrior. Can't make war machines yet. Blunderbusses are good, but not that great. I think we just do this to get another warrior. So we'll actually drop one of the orcs. Grab a Chaos Dwarf. I think next turn we'll move out. Do I want to upgrade this? The problem is I don't think there's anything that would give me a lot of bonuses here right now. I guess we might as well. All right. I would never. I'm so trustworthy. It's true, dude. Chaos is known for their trustworthiness. And Ickett was giving me problems because he wouldn't leave Skaven Blight and the AI was cheating with making armies when they shouldn't be able to. Yeah, I know the feeling. A dealer or a trader in a specified commodity. So you could be a trading card monger. Dude, we should start bringing back monger for more things. That'd be awesome. Like, you're in a movie, you're at the movie theater, and like, you're like getting popcorn at like the fucking like stand or whatever, the concession stand, and like the fucking like pimply face 17-year-old is like, I'm sorry, sir, or madam, I'm sorry, sir, madam, whichever you are, I can't tell because you seem like an ethereal being, and this is a metaphor, but I'm afraid that popcorn is going to be $20. Are you okay with that for a small? And you're like, silence, popcorn monger, extra butter. I really think we should start talking like that on the regular. Just saying. Hey, Fushigi! Stop typing clop, you... He did it again, dude! You typed clop again. Everybody laugh at Gear! I'm just kidding. But I think that'd be great. We should bring that back. You can go to McDonald's and be like, silence, hamburger monger. Or be like, I'm going to the hamburger monger today. It's just like you're literally just going to McDonald's. You should totally join war against Grimgor. You should totally join war against Grimgor. Won't trade with me because you're cringe. You won't trade with me because you're also cringe. Make me sad. Fine. Literally, like, you're at like Red Robin, and you're like, Frymonger, I demand more fries. I was told that these were bottomless. Hast thine eyes deceived thee? Clearly, like the bright sun spreading for God but behind the clouds. Here it says bottomless fries. Do thine eyes deceive thee? More fries, Frymonger. It's like my 15th order of French fries. Why are you not moving? You sound like Thor. I mean, it's kind of accurate. Oh my God, look at that army, dude. God damn it. This is so fucking cheeks from a fucking butt, man. I don't even know if these two armies make it winnable. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, now we're like really hurting. It's below 100%. You may need to move labor between provinces to meet all your workload requirements. Okay, how do I do that? How do I move my labor? Oh, they're at 0%. That's why. I'm not actually getting new labor for these guys. I just realized that nobody is working there because there's no slaves. We are literally out of slaves. How do I confirm that? Oh, okay, that's why. There we go. That'll stave off a little bit. This is normal campaign difficulty, but hard battle difficulty. Is what we're at right now. Butts produce cheeks sometimes. I'm back. Are you winning, mama? I ain't your mama. But no, actually, I'm not. I'm actually in a really bad spot right now. Grimgore Ironhide is Grimgore bending me over. And I'm not a fan. He actually ditched his thing there. Okay, we're gonna change to an ambush stance. Can he actually attack that? He can't. So it doesn't even matter if we move into an ambush stance. Oh, okay, he's gonna go try to deal with the Nurgle army there, who's about to actually kill Grimgore. Oh, thank God! Oh, thank Christ! He's about to kill Grimgore. Thank fucking Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I'm just happy he's gonna die. Can I start a new convoy? No. Are present on this route, they might attack your convoy. Awesome. Yeah, see, look, I can't do anything, man. I literally can't do anything. Like, there's nothing I can do. I've been locked out because of fucking Grimgore Iron Dick. Did I get another unusual location? Oh my God, please. Looks like he's scared off Grimgore. We need to take Blizzard Peak before they do. I need the kills. I think I don't think they fought him. It doesn't look like they did. They just barely missed being able to take it, though. Grimgore Iron Richard? Now I'm imagining Grimgore wearing, like, an 18th century, like, British powdered wig. And he's got on, like, a corset and a frock. I'll take Blizzard Peak, please. Thank you for the freebie. More slaves! Thank you. Holy shit, a purple item. That's really nice. Is he done now? Is Grimgore dead? Can Grimgore die now? I don't like him. If I release these guys, will it give me some of my labor back? At least stop some of our upkeep. Because now that Grimgore is dead, we don't really need it. He's actually really strong, which is really scary. Oh. Excuse me, Mr. Nurgle. Can we get a non-aggression pack going? Because you kind of scare me. No? Okay, cool. Sick. Well, that's horrifying. That guy is kind of scary. I don't like that. All right, so we're going to swap around some stuff and drop some of these orcs. So we're going to make one really good army. 1, 2, 3. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think we'll just disband this entire army because we don't need it anymore. Get some money back. Upgrade our guys. This is looking much better now. We're finally not falling apart. Firing drills would be nice because we actually have some good stuff now. Flamestorm. See, I don't want to upgrade this because we don't have the workload. We do have a lot of raw materials, though. I just don't know what to use it on. Abandoned Forge of Hashu. Oh, we got something really good, actually. Hell yeah. He doesn't want to do shit. I would really like a non-aggression pack, but okay. You went to Krispy Kreme? What'd you get at Krispy Kreme? Tamarcon should kill him. It looks like he did. Yeah, that's Tamarcon. Oh my god, that guy's scary. This guy's got a lot of good stuff. What the fuck are they? Does he still have an army somewhere? I'm kind of scared now. I don't know where he is. He's still alive, and we never... I don't think Grimgar actually died, which is really scary. Not a fan of that. We're not gonna upgrade that building. I don't think there's really anything else I can buy right now. That Infernal Guard's gonna be really good. I think we might upgrade the blunderbusses. I think that's the smart play here to get another one. When we get back, we'll order that. Okay. 4 pink glaze with sprinkles, 4 regular glaze, 4 chocolate. Sheesh, nice. No, the labor unit you recruit does not take away from labors. I didn't think so. Hey, Soren, it's going not great. It's getting a little bit better, but it's going not great. So I don't know too much of what's going on. So you have multiple armies, you need to grab settlements. We constantly have to be fighting people to get wins. And that's a problem because that's much easier said than done. But we're trying our best. Path to the east. Sadly, I don't think there's anything that actually just gives us, like, more passive... laborers. Is the only way to get laborers by fighting people? Am I not mistaken? You have to enslave people? Like, that's literally the only way? That's less raw materials, but more armaments, which we don't super need right now. Oh, and convoys? Okay, so convoys can do it. Sadly, our convoys keep getting interrupted. Yeah, see, like an overall medium threat just to get the fucking... Yeah, I need to get to the Great Hall of Greasus, but like, look at this. How do I fix this? Like, how do I not make this a thing? Like, that is impossible. Like, I literally cannot get it to there without them fighting. I'm here to inspect all the workers are working, laboriously. They're working laboriously. That is the answer here. They're laborious. See, like, I don't know how to make our line safer. That's kind of my problem. I think we might go down here and try to wipe out these ogre kingdoms because they look pretty weak and they don't have anyone with them right now. And I need something that can start connecting us. Yeah, they're pretty weak right now and they already hate us. So we'll probably declare war against them and see if we can knock them out. Okay, apparently the puppets of Misrule like us for whatever reason. They're at war with the Kalidor. They're at war with nobody. Dwarves are at war with the Mountain Eaters.
Hold the boss.
And they've got Western provinces.
Helm and Ghost.
Because, like, I need to send stuff to the vampire counts, but they're at war with Nurgle and the Gold Tooth. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. We're gonna declare war on them, and then we're gonna move south and just start taking their shit. We've got a pretty good army right now. It's actually pretty strong. We'll move a little bit closer to their border, and then we'll declare war. Hey, GUP, what's up? You can also raid. Oh, you can raid and get labor? Okay, that's good to know. That's a little bit easier. That makes things a little bit easier. Finest leaders. Raise some bodyguard. The extra diplomatic relations would be really nice. Trying to see if, like, literally anything would benefit us in that way. I think we'll just go. Like, I want to do that, but like, that's not what I need, is the problem. At least we have the veteran convoy master, so that might help for the convoys, making them a little bit stronger, but it's not enough, you know? It's nowhere near enough. Ugh. There's a lot of options, or like a lot of things to debate over, and I don't know. We'll go with finest leaders for now. It's short. No, I didn't kind of spam. You can enter raid stance and get. Yeah, I saw it multi. Nah, if you just repeat yourself because I missed it, it's totally fine. And it doesn't bother me. As long as you're not like throwing it down there like 9 times, it's totally cool. We might just grab that. We've got a lot of raw material right now. Or I can try to get a siege engine and get like a magma cannon or a skull cracker or an iron demon. We'll probably go for the magma cannon. Those magma cannons are really good. It's not as good as the Dreadquake mortars, but, you know, it's good enough. Although someone did recommend upgrading to the hobgoblins. It's just like hobgoblins seem like they're so weak. They have no armor. They probably are a little bit better, but it doesn't seem like it'd be worthwhile enough. Ugh. So I don't really need money. We'll go with the miners for now, and then we'll go for the battlements upgrade. We'll do that. We don't really need another upgrade. This should be good enough to fight the ogres. We really shouldn't have a problem with this army. This should be very easy.
Divide and conquer. Our friendship has
I just want to trade.
Yes.
Dude, I like this guy. This guy looks cool. They're not happy with us because of trespasses, even though I couldn't help it.
Ghost.
They fucking hate us. They seem cool.
Speak, mortal.
I mean, a small trade agreement could be okay. Get $37 out of it. Why not? Why not? $1,300 for a trade agreement? Are you nuts? Thank you for the Lord gear. Enjoy your tacos. I want tacos. Yeah, I think we'll just go raid for laborers. And then when we get to a good spot with laborers, we'll send it in an invasion. You're playing Bannerlord with a mod that's Japanese. I've never played Bannerlord, but I've been meaning to pick it up. I didn't know they had boats, dude. I saw somebody using like a, I don't know if it was a mod or what. But but it looked really good. Holy shit, you drink Modelo, dude? I can't drink Modelo. It's not that it's bad, it's just crazy. It's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's a dark freaking beer. Okay, so they do have they do have an, what the? I didn't realize the ogres just get a bunch of fucking animals. Got a freaking zoo over here. Where's the border? I think that's the border. The next turn we'll change him to an ambush stance. Okay. I do really feel like I should be doing more. I just, like, I don't know what.
Usdrekto erpetwen. Doomska bug. Scar our friendship.
What?
Oh, come in like.
Okay. I would say the Goblin Archers are at least a decent backline considering you can't get too many Dwarf ranged early. I can agree with that, but that's not really my problem. I still have 3 blunderbusses on this one army, which is really good. But I do agree the extra range from those Goblin Archers is probably a good idea. The armor debuff is also really strong. Unfortunately, you need to just do them and survive. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I think we are going to make another attempt. We're just saving up a little bit of money so I can afford it. Ooh, we need labor. But I also want the conclave influence. We'll take the labor. I really need it. Okay, yeah, we're getting 54 per turn. That's pretty good. I don't know who they're fighting, but they actually just left. This would actually be a pretty good time to attack them. They're pretty weak right now. Transfer some of those over. That ought to put us at near 100%. Cool. So that puts our labor back up. Well, not really. Like, kind of, I guess. Oh, that's just, it does it next turn. Okay. I see. Don't want to do that. I need to keep that for now. Definitely gonna do mandatory service. Cause that's really good. Spell resistance is crazy. Charge reflection's crazy. I think we're gonna grab this. That's really strong. That's also really good. Okay, we're doing that. We're at -1 armament per turn, but that's okay, because that's going to make us really strong for a little bit. Yeah, okay, it actually tells you how much the upkeep is. Okay, that's cool. Zatan is the Siege Engine Chaos Dwarf, but the only Chaos Dwarf I play is Drazoath, so I could be wrong. Someone said melee. It's both melee and siege. There's some fucking mosquito in my room. Hold on. Stand still, you fucker. Yeah. Got him. Okay, I gotta wash my hands real quick. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, sorry. I have to kill mosquitoes. They fucking love... Well, obviously, I think that's something, but... Oh, they declared war on me. They have declared war on me. Interesting. For raiding, I guess. That's fine. Maybe I should have attacked while I had the chance. I think we win this, though. I really do. I think we win this pretty hard. We got some big bonuses on. It's kind of what I expected. Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. They got a lot of lions and fucking birds, apparently. But they're kind of weak. Weak against armor, very fast rampage, poor accuracy and leadership. I think we can win this. Do they even have a settlement? Or is it just, no, it's just a flat thing. Okay. Hopefully I don't lose. Best beer is Guinness. Guinness isn't bad. I'm more of a, I'll admit, I fully drink Budweiser. I drink like a trucker. I 100%, I drink like a trucker, dude. I get made fun of so much. I drink tequila and like straight up Budweiser. Not Bud Light, Budweiser. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I like a good, can I get in range of that actually relatively quickly? Maybe? Okay, what do they have? Mostly the flight stuff. Got a lot of ogre bulls. They're really slow. I don't want these guys to get caught out by all of these pack units, though. They're very weak, but there's a lot of them. So I need them to harass. At least that's the idea here. I don't even know where I want to put them. Maybe in the woods over here. Okay. We're gonna wait. I want them to get into range. Oh, never mind. They have this settlement at start. I forgot about that. We want to get as far back as possible, actually. Okay. So we actually have enough of a front line that I think the dwarves can now hold it, which is what I think we're gonna use them for, to hold our center and now have the orcs do the flanking. Because I really do think we have the range now to do that. That way our core holds and our flanks will be stronger, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's get started. They're not moving up. They don't have any forces to actually, like, wait, but... We're gonna, like, hit them with a shot to hopefully, like, spur them forward and then back up. We'll see how it goes. They don't have a lot of armor or ammo, though, so that's gonna be a problem. They're on fire, apparently. I wish to cause you problems. Oh, he just cast a spell. Run! Ignore the fist, please. Oh, I just moved into ranged. I mean, if they're gonna let me sit here and harass them, I'm gonna sit here and harass them. Yeah, I think you're the second person that says they drink Modelo, which is funny because, like, every person that I've met that drinks Modelo, up until recently, is unironically, like, a girl that's under 5'4". I don't know why, but, like, short chicks love Modelo. It's really funny. Okay, they're moving now. Finally. Good lord. If I can get them to move over here and harass these blood vultures, that would be sick. Actually, go harass these blood vultures. Thank you. My siege engine is in range. We could start hitting... I don't even know what to hit. Hit these guys in the center here. Oh shit, I forgot I had these guys over here too. Shit. Forgot we have more orcs.
The war is here. Moving fast.
Through them!
Run, boys.
I'm trying to see if we can force them into this here. Oh shit, where is my cannon? Okay, huge.
Show us the enemy. The war is here.
Unbox them as Elgi!
Schutzborg.
Transkazar Bakus! Shuti Agrek! Pai Sartu! Arbufadraj!
Okay, hold on. Pause. Time out. Time out, please. Things are moving too fast. Okay, we're gonna use a... Actually, no, we're not gonna do that. Use that. Oh my god, I need to hit these ogres, but like... I don't even know what a Noblar is, man. How are we looking, actually? Combat even, unit losing. Just add it to them, actually. We'll go ahead and do that. Play. Pause. Forbidden Ride! Is he stuck in the line? I can't see anything, man. Trying to get my artillery back. Okay, our ogres here are engaging. They need to move back. Laborers need to chase there. Fog of War got cloudy really fast. I know, right? He should be fine there. These guys need to move there. These guys need to move there. These guys need to move there. Blunderbusses are in a good spot. Those blunderbusses just kind of need to focus there. They need to focus there. Okay. I think we're good. Everything's targeted now. Do that instead, please. Huge! Let's go!
Chopper's ready.
Chopper's ready! Where's my other lord? He's there. I need him to go attack those guys now. You still have not moved where I need you to move. You need to change to melee and get into melee with that guy. You need to start upgrading these warriors because they're in trouble. I want a head move. Okay, that's not where I want that, but you know what? Fine. Is my other cavalry still over here? Yeah, it is. Fuck. It's still a pretty close fight by the looks of it. God, this is tough, man. Units are rallying. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad, dude, not gonna lie. I need to get him back here onto this line. Put them, I guess put that there. Okay, put that back. I need them to get in here. Oh! Dude, all of my fucking are in such a bad spot, man. We're getting picked apart by all the skirmishers, man. It's just so binds. Stop laughing. Oh God, I'm trying to manage everything and it's so hard right now, dude. I need to get him out of melee. Okay, I think we were barely able to hold out. Holy shit, man. God. Like, they're just barely holding on, but we've almost fucking got it, dude. God damn it. Yeah, we're fucking exhausted, dude. I'm just trying to make this end. Like, honestly, if we didn't have the siege engine right now, we'd be fried. Okay, thank God they finally broke. Jesus Christ. That was so much rougher than I expected. It's actually really bad, but it's okay. Nobbler is the equivalent of goblins to ogres, and ogres will eat them only in emergencies because they taste horrible, yeah? Yeah, sorry guys. I really had to focus on that. That was a really rough battle. I'm not happy about that one at all. We lost most of our army. Actually, we didn't lose a single whole unit, so that's actually really good. The problem is that they attacked us, and I don't know... Actually, I can't remember if I attacked or not. We might have actually taken so much damage, I might not be able to finish off the area. Those fucking ogre bulls, man. The lions actually did a lot. There were so many fucking lions. No, it's all good, Jordan. I just hope you're having a good day, man. Oh, my lord. How rough, how rough. Oh, holy lag. Okay, we did just straight up win it. Okay, huge. Do I want it as a factory or an outpost? Actually, I probably need to raise it, which is probably what we'll do. 540 raw material. Oh, that's raw materials, not labor. See, sacking would be really good. But we just spent so much, and I still need a little bit more of an empire. I think we're gonna occupy it as an outpost. Nah, we'll just sack. We'll sack it. We really need that labor. Huge win. He's got another army building, which is scary, but we should be okay for the time being. Okay. So now that all of our labor has been redistributed, we can now move up in the tower again, because oh my god, they've taken everything. Shit. Yeah, they're taking everything. That's rough, man. Yeah, we're losing out on influence here. They got 4 each. We will have 3. It's good, though, because I wanted that one really bad. Tier 2 is going to be crazy. Okay. They didn't take the crown, such a shame. Wait, no taking my crown, man. That's not very nice. I think it's because we don't have anything on Blizzard Peak at the moment. So we're going to go ahead and build up on Blizzard Peak. See, the thing is, I don't want to take anything because we're so split. We're going to go ahead and take this to get some extra replenishment rate back, because that would be huge for us. We actually took so many casualties. Oh, man. Strong versus single unit. Strong versus armor. Infernal Engineer. Reload skill and accuracy. Reforge. Restores hit points of a unit with a Hellforged attribute. All-terrain vehicle. Honestly, Infernal Engineer seems best. Artillery or War Machine. Vanguard deployment for units is actually crazy, but I think we're going to go with the Infernal Engineer. Because we can't really do a whole lot else with it right now. Upgrade Flamestorm. We like looking at your pretty hair. You can do that with the crown on. What do you mean? Yeah, my brain was absolutely using every wrinkle. Absolutely it was. Roaming roundups, plus 10 income from raiding. Global recruitment duration -1 turn. That's actually really good.
Abdanarun Fama.
So that's a reduction in raw materials, but an increase in armaments. We need that really badly. We can ignore that for now, I think. Don't care about manufactory at the moment. Convoys are still in a super dangerous place, but I think we're just gonna have to say screw it and go for it anyway. God. The Infernal Ironsworn ought to be really fucking strong, but I don't want to commit too much. Only thing available to us is gold for... Okay, there we go. $400 armaments for 500 labor. I don't know if we super need that much labor right now. That's gold for labor. The Bay of Blades. Again, overall threats high, though. Oh, my God. That's a long way to go. Oh, man. See, this is like our safest route, sadly. But we don't actually need that much labor, right? Well, I mean, we can't... We could always use more labor. Might as well. Okay. I don't know. I just wish I could add more to the convoy actual size. I don't know how I do that. Okay. Wait, did you fix the chair? I did fix the chair, yes. Wait, is Crown Theft not working? Is it not working? I didn't realize. I didn't realize. Is it not working? Yes, it does. Okay, why are you saying that I'm taking it then? All right, anyway, we're all good. It's working. Okay, so the convoy guy, inspiring presence, Black Shard Bulwark, because that's his whole fucking thing. Like, that's what they need. That is literally his entire army. This Infernal Ironsworn look like they will cause some problems. See, like, there's no enemies in our way. I guess it's Titan's Notch is the problem. Maybe? I don't know. 3 is more materials, more workload. Brandon. Ow. So for 200 labor cost, we actually have a lot of labor right now. We can spend 200 to get 10 more conclave influence, which would be kind of nice. We don't really need money. Actually, we'll leave it for now. We'll let everything slowly go down. We've got a ton of money. We don't really need to do that. We're fine at the moment. If anything, we just need to increase our factory upkeep, which is currently being worked on. Blizzard Peak. It's also being worked on. There is a Covenant Laboratory. Great. That sounds terrible. I get a bunch of Nurgle corruptions and diseases. Destroy that, because I'm tired of this shit. This one has a Slanesh one. Destroy that shit. And keep that one, because that one's really good. Okay. Cool. You just weren't paying attention? Well, yeah, I can't watch my crown every second of every day. I got a war to win. Okay. Ow. Stop throwing your organs at me. I want you to give them to me, not throw them. So we lose 100 cargo, which is all of our cargo, but they get a black dragon. I think that seems really good. Even though that's all of our cargo, I'll happily take a free black dragon for that caravan. Okay, yeah, they have no army. We need to get back and replenish for a moment. And then I'm going to crush them in a moment. How many turns? 5 turns? Oh, God. Shit. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Okay, let's see if we can get some trades together. Why don't anybody want to trade with me, man? What am I doing wrong? Like, everyone's like, your trade sucks, fuck off. I'm like, oh, okay. My bad. Alright, whatever. Hit me with the bird stick and remove this headache, please. Bird stick. Go! Be hit with bird stick. Did it work? Have you tried aspirin? I get that we have to get rid of the Nurgle group, but can we at least keep the Slanesh group around? I don't think so, no. Why would you possibly want to keep well, I mean, we are demon worshippers, but not of those demons. Wrong demon. Minus 1,000, but ooh, we can keep building this army up. Deal. All right, caravan's getting big now. Caravan's getting big. I like the look of that. Okay, we're gonna raid this again, and we're gonna take it this time. Factory! Can go ahead and build a fucking wall on it. So we're gonna need it. Don't care about factorying right now. Scorched Earth. Roaming roundups. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Yeah, what he said. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, we're on tier 2 of the Tower of Jar, it looks like. Or at least we're getting near it. Kind of even. Not really. Not actually. God. I would love the plus 25 armaments per turn and steal that at some point. That would be really nice. Yo, what's up, Ulaf the Majin? Yeah, we are. We're Chaos Dwarven. Okay. See, we're running low on men again. We'll probably leave it. We're still getting the workload that we need. I know it's not as efficient, but we're still getting workload that we need. It's kind of all that matters right now. Maintain control of 2 provinces, either by direct ownership or through vassals. Have 400 armaments. Complete a trade with a military convoy. We still haven't done that, man. So buns. I'm doing pretty good, Ulaf. How you doing? See you, Sebby. Thanks for hanging out on Sleep Well. See you back on Wednesday. Probably be doing some just chatting and playing something, I'm sure. I don't know, depending on how I feel on Wednesday, we might just do some War Thunder after some chatting, like half and half, you know? We'll see. Chilling, getting ready for tomorrow's heat wave. Yeah, you might want to strap in, dude. I'm looking extra hot. Chong Dong. You're telling me we're gonna have to fight Chong Dong. How much cargo do we get? 100? Can we even win that? I feel like I've been really cocky with what we can win, and I don't know if we can win that. So 4 units of Jade Warriors. Oh, no, that's a lot of Jade Warriors. 70, 64. They don't matter, like the Mongol and Turkic. I don't know. They're definitely like Turk style, or not Ottoman, or not Mongol, but they're definitely like more like Ottoman, Persian, Assyrian, Babylonian, like that area. It's like Iran, Iraq is what it seems like. We don't have to worry about the cannon advantage. I really want to fight that because we have no cargo, but I think we'll ignore it for now. I need this caravan to build up first. I think that's the thing, is like you just have to avoid all fights with it, I guess. All right. They are slowly building up an army, which is not great. We still need more turns to heal this stuff up.
Hashut bindale generas from
Tishka conclave esorak u. Tisa gromdal.
divine. Yeah, you hear the whispers too.
The whispers of what?
Village. You wish for boons. You
Like, just 1,700 to make 72 off a trade agreement seems like so booty cheek, man. There's no point in doing that. I don't get much. Oh, that's our convoy. Okay, that was a good idea, actually. Our convoy is almost home. I don't know. Do we think... I think I need to wait one more turn and then try to take this. What does that garrison look like? That's a pretty big garrison. That's actually a really big garrison. I think I have to beat one more army. That is a really big garrison. That's kind of scary. 26 degrees, 44 tomorrow. The weather's wild, and I'm assuming you mean in Celsius. I kind of get that. We'll have one where it rains and it's like 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and then the next day it's back up to like 98. It gets hot. Skaghoth Laysnifist. Convoy completed. Okay, because they completed it, they actually added a soul grinder of Zinch and an ever-changing blade. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. We're just gonna send out another fucking convoy. So, like, I guess just avoid battles. Wait, is that army just gone? Okay, no, it's not. Okay, it needs 2 more turns. Okay. Okay, I got so scared because I was like, did we just stack all that for nothing? I'm gonna be so sad. Okay. That adds control. What are these? A mega mortar? For local and adjacent regions, you get a Dreadquake battery use. That sounds insane. That actually sounds really strong. But I think we're gonna save up so we can actually start getting some siege engines. Maybe, what does this give? Minus 15% upkeep for Hobgoblin, minus 30% for, oh, I'm seeing where the Hobgoblin stack comes from. I'm seeing it. That would be really useful. Yeah, I'm getting it now, dude. What is that? Temple of a Shoot. Just recruit rank for Bull Centaurs. Okay, we'll go ahead and build this, and then we'll start recruiting Hobgoblins next turn because I'm getting it now. Dreadquake battery army ability is busted. I've seen it delete a stack of black orcs. Yeah, that sounds about right. Problem is that adjacent stuff, we're not really at war with a lot of stuff right now that's adjacent. So it's not the greatest use.
I obey only the great Maw.
Sure. All right, so it looks like a lot of these can actually be renamed again if anybody wants to be a... I'm going to open it up. We've got 2 more orc laborer units. If anybody wants to be some orc laborers, I'll go ahead and open those up for people. So if you want a raffle to be renamed from... become orc slaves, you guys are more than welcome to raffle for that. Mine aren't dead yet? Yeah, we definitely lost some chatters. We might have lost a couple chatters. It's okay. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, our raw materials are slipping a little bit. I really need to go fight again, but I need like at least 1 more turn for all this stuff to heal up. He's getting stronger every round though, and that is a problem. A problem. Okay. We're just gonna have to keep making caravans for laborers, and I guess like connecting our routes with them. I don't know. Those Chaos Dwarves seem to be okay. They might be getting actually screwed up by Nurgle. I don't know who they're fighting. Hold on. They're at war with the Drippin' Fangs, which are just some goblins. Okay, they're fine. Hopefully they're not at war with them. I like being a useless unit. Okay, Mist, you already got one, bud. I will run it again. I think Mist already has one. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, you already got one. It's right here. Okay. Let's do it again. I know it's hard to tell, but Lucky, Dark, Potato, Otosan, Kombu, and Mist. You guys have your own little units already. 2 more units up for grabs. Got our wall built, so that's big. Make us at least a little bit stronger. Is this our convoy guy? It is. Okay. What is in your army again? Holy shit, that is some crazy stuff. Better scales. Hidden stores. Chance of convoy, intercept battle being... Ooh, that's really fucking good, actually. We'll grab that. Okay. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Soul Grinder and Black Dragon are crazy grabs for that convoy. All right. Congratulations. Wait. Troll, did you already get one too? Okay, so Trollbarians died, apparently. When we start getting better units, I'll hold raffles for better units, guys. Okay, that's looking fine. We're friendly with those guys, so we've got a little bit of a buffer thanks to them. So we don't have to worry about our east side. These guys don't like us, but they don't hate us either, so that's not bad. I will admit, this is still easier than Kislev. Like, Kislev was like, everyone actively hates me. Like, literally everyone hates me. Okay, we'll intern, I think. I don't think we can do any diplomacy. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Marigold? Welcome in. When we get some more orc laborers, I'll make sure to put them up for you guys.
Got stuck in the door.
Did it really?
Max little penis.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, that's gonna be so.
Yeah, I bet it is. All right. Luckily, everyone else doesn't hate us yet, so at least there's that. We just gotta deal with those losers. And we kind of got them stuck at the moment, so... We'll get varied training. Yeah, what that guy said. Whoa! Yo, Mr. Kubel! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the harem. Welcome to the harem. Okay. He still needs one more turn. Got a pretty good army starting up. But yeah, I'm starting to get it now. You kind of like have to just avoid battles if you can, and then let them build up by spending resources, and then you can start steamrolling armies.
I'm the one in charge, man.
Okay, see that's a problem. They have giant. Ugh. 2 hunters as well, and a tyrant.
Only what I listen to is me.
Okay, we're gonna change back to a raiding stance. I think. If I can. We're gonna wait, like, right here, and then next turn we'll change to a raiding stance and just raid this corner. If they fight us, we'll run. See, they're raiding their own land, so they're really good at what they do, I guess. I don't know what this circle's for, though. Oh, does that mean they raid the area? Is that what that means? Interesting, interesting. I haven't exhibited that mechanic yet. Okay. That guy's actually really strong at the moment. I just want trade agreements. I just want money coming into my settlement. Please.
Vital to my upcoming plans.
Am I really? We're still getting friendlier.
What now?
Do you hear the whisper? Bring. I have bathed in lightning. I am.
$1. One whole dollar. For the only one trading with these beast men, and they're gonna give me $1 whole dollar, dude, for a military access. Let's do it. I have received $1 whole dollar. Can I really not get a... Okay, whatever. Later, Julio. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Enjoy you guys' dinner. Sleep well. Have a good day at work tomorrow if you got it. Or school. I don't know, school might be back. Still need one more turn for convoy. Hill 4, just fine where it's at. We'll end turn. Let's see what these fat fucks want to do about it. Not us, the fat fucks, but the ogre fat fucks. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot of fat people in Total War. You think they wouldn't be good at war, but apparently fat people are fucking ballin' when it comes to the battlefield. Apparently being in shape is not a requirement in a fantasy medieval world. It's like everyone's been isekai'd. Boink. Thank you for the labor, dweeb. 'Cause I really fucking needed it. Okay. What about now? I know I'm checking like every turn, but I really want trade agreements just to stimulate our economy a little bit. I don't know, like maybe I should be attacking. They just keep building every turn, but I still need the labor is the problem. I know what we'll do. $1,500 for that guy? God damn. That guy's only $250. Why is everybody else so damn expensive? Give me that guy. Try and see if we can get a little bit of a backup force going here. We definitely have the means, so... Convoy time! Convoy, convoy! Alright. Trade arms for labor. That's probably the best thing we can do right now. I don't want to spend that many arms. Alright. Just to get something done. I know we still need more arms, but I think this is the best thing we can do at the moment. We're waiting on that to get upgraded so we can upgrade the assembly line again, and hopefully that'll give us enough armaments to actually start doing things. Yeah, right now the convoy is using 140. Done a Kalita campaign yet? Not the best, but quite thematic. I haven't yet. We've done Tomb Kings, but I played Arcan the Black. We kind of like put it down to who had the coolest hat, and I'm afraid that Arcan definitely had the coolest hat. So. We the fat people have the power of being a bowling ball. I think it's just like one of those things where it's like, who would you rather fight? Like a fit dude that's 5 feet, or like a fat guy that's like 6'5"? The answer is probably the fit 5-foot guy. Cause that guy at like 6'5" might be really overweight and out of shape, but dude, he's got like a 200-pound advantage. You know? He's just got a really big advantage. See, our control here is pretty bad. I don't know how we exhibit more control, though, is the problem. Probably help if I actually put it on the control. Oh, the Slanesh corruption, of course, is fucking us over. Sick. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Go ahead and delete that. We don't need that anymore. Grimgore is no longer knocking on our door anymore. What he said! If we can get another, like, pretty just good orc army to act as fodder, that'd be really nice. I'll leave them there. Ignore. Hey, Georga, welcome in. Slanesh corruption does tend to do that. Yeah, people kind of stop working and start fucking a lot more when there's, you know, a demon for lust around. Unfortunately. We'll grab that one, I guess. We're kind of running out of stuff to grab for the time being. Ooh, he's got a Lanmasu now. Probably gonna increase his speed. Ooh, Brutality of Czar. Bonus versus large. I think we're gonna grab this because we're fighting against something that has a lot of archers, and I really need him to be able to catch them for the time being. Okay, so they've moved on to this, which is not great. Kind of losing out here on these. See, the Conclave influence gain +1 for a turn for factory settlement buildings seems extremely useful. Army ability Dreadquake Battery when in own territory does seem absolutely disgustingly strong. +1 unit capacity. Oh my god, these are getting busted. The problem is that you have to compete. So how do we actually get... How do we get more Conclave influence? They're expanding your territory, raising towers, and constructing temples to shoot buildings. Okay. So, yeah, that's the only way to do it is by raising towers. But how do you raise a tower? Is it just by upgrading this? Is that the only way to do it? I have questions. Literally every time you click on it, she goes, ah! Try to see if we can get a roll of Wilhelm scream. There's not really much else we can do, so we're just gonna keep going. Towers are main settlement buildings and major Chorf settlements. Okay, so that's the problem. We don't have any major grabs yet, which is another reason why we need to grab this then to get more stuff. Our fellow Chaos Dwarves are expanding much faster than we are. Hopefully that means they'll start fighting strong enemies soon and we can kind of level the playing field, but it is making things a little hard. Strength through pain adds. So no movement, but they gain plus 2,000 unit experience, which is insanely strong. Okay, so yeah, they've got a full army again. An actually pretty strong army at that. Those are pretty fucking useless, but those are pretty scary. No armor. I'm starting to see why y'all don't use these a lot. No armor is rough. Oh. I think they're the same. Yeah, they are. They cost more, but they are just a little bit better, I guess is the thing. I know we're using like all of our money right now, but I do need to have like at least an army and a half probably to take this from this guy. Luckily, we're still getting a bunch of slaves in, so it's not that big of a deal. But it is looking not great at the moment. We're still having a really hard time of actually getting stuff together. Like, I can't move because, like, I need to keep raiding. I can't upgrade that because I need to hold on to some materials. Man. Can at least grab Armor of Content, I guess. That would be really good for all of the orcs we have right now. But I want to catch up and get some of these instead, so I kind of need to save up. Ugh. Convoys, but halfway there. We can grab some more warriors. But I feel like we've invested a lot in that already. don't know. Later, Anubis. Thanks for bringing out, dude. The AP damage is the difference between almost and literally no damage. Really? So I do need to get it? Just the extra 10% armor piercing damage? Is it really that important? If you say so, I will grab it. Oh, the goblin versus orc laborers. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. I do need to start building an army with that stuff, though, so I kind of get it. We have them ready here. Actually, no, we don't. We don't have anything built for that. Yeah, I need to get the hobgoblin mustering camp. I see what you mean. The problem is, like, I thought the goblins were extremely weak and just got rolled over, but if you say it's not that bad, then... Because, like, I know that they're fodder, but, like, you do just kind of need them to hold down stuff. You know what I mean? That is really what you need them for, so that, like, those... Like, that's really all I need them for. I don't care if they retreat. I don't even care if it's fast, but I need them to be a wall. At least for right now, while my better units clean up. Okay, our train's almost back. I need that next turn. That'll be really useful. All right. Let's see if we can cause some problems. They've got a full army now, which is going to be not awesome. So we're going to encircle... God, look at all that shit, man. We can get the wolf boys. At least. That'll add something at least. We got some good we got another thing of good marauders. That'll be useful later. Yeah, that's an issue. We're gonna change them around to kind of reinforce control there. Of course, it didn't really help. It's more income, minus raw materials. We kind of just need to save up to get the hobgoblin mustering camp. So we'll just end. Hey, Artie, welcome in. How you doing, Nine? Yeah, I'm having to do big things, man. This is gonna be a little rough. On an open field, we might be looking pretty good, but with how that is right now, it's looking kind of scary. Hey, just Toby. Laura, do you know some Tomb King, Necker, and Hara lore? You know, War Thunder, Egypt? Yeah, I know a good bit. I know a good bit. It's really interesting. Okay, yeah, they have one less army here. That's actually really good for us. We definitely want to fight this. I think we can win this pretty easily. And they're mostly Noblars, which I think if we hit with a lot of stuff, will be pretty easy. They do have a lot of ogres, though. Like, a lot of ogres. Ooh, cheesy teriyaki rice bowl? That sounds delicious. Or did I say War Thunder Europe, like Egypt again? Did I say fucking War Thunder? God damn it, dude. I'll never escape that game. I also definitely keep forgetting to take a break, but we'll do that actually probably after this battle. Oh, holy lag. So they have better units on average than us. But what we're gonna try to do is probably, I don't know what I want to do. We'll have a lot of orc laborers, which will be big. By the time they make it to us, we should be okay. We kind of want to, like, roll them up into this area here. I think is what we kind of want to do. Put these guys on the back line. Put these guys, like, here. Put these guys, like, over here. Actually, I don't know. We could put them, like, right here. This might be a good spot. Both of our lords over here. See how this goes. Those are Noblars. It's a lot of Noblars, actually. We're going to focus on the Goblin Flingers because I hate those guys, like, a lot. Okay. Pause. Give me this guy. Burning Head. Do you have range? No. You do not have range. We're going to move you there. The more damage I can deal to those guys, probably the better. Because those flingers were fucking us up earlier, and I want them in the dirt. I want them really messed up. Actually, hit there, please. All right. We're gonna go ahead and throw a flaming skull there. Actually, wait, no. Just doing this to reset that. Put that, like, right there. Oh, you were, like, so far out of the way there, man. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go ahead and use this ability here. So that would be very useful. These guys probably need to actually move over here and reinforce. My other army is finally here. I need them to get over here now. These guys especially need to go help with those ogre bulls. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. Okay, hold on. My God, this is looking really bad. Okay, I need you to get over here and hold these fucking orcs down. The rest of my orcs are still trying to get down here. I probably should have, like, rendezvoused us in a smarter spot. I probably should have actually sat back. Doing that has made things a little more complicated than it probably needed to be. Fuck. Yeah, we're in trouble. Okay. Let's see what we can get away with here. Give me another flaming head. Have they go down there. That was a really good hit. Okay, sorry chat, I am really focusing here. Okay, where are you? You are here. Keep hitting them. You guys need to keep hitting them. Oh my God. They finally knocked that guy off. They need to keep up the pressure though. Okay, change aim. My cannon has been knocked out, sadly. You guys are having a really rough time here, I can tell. God, the orc slaves are so slow! Hurry up, damn it! Alright, I'm sending him into melee. I need him in there now. I need them to get over here and reinforce as well. Those guys got knocked out by that archer unit. Son of a bitch. Alright, I think we're finally turning it. Oh, he just left. Burning Wrath. I don't know what that does. What are we laughing about? Leave me alone! I'm trying to do my job, man! Those guys are still all the way out there. I need them to get over there now.
Get 'em! Here to fight! Let's fight! Show us the enemy! Show us the enemy!
We've got so many ogres! him double cast.
Joy for slaughtering.
All right, our Chaos Dwarves are able to hold. They held, they held, they held.
Run, boys!
What does this do? Dark subjugation? Get out of here. Put down all the debuffs, please. The ogres are keeping us in it, or the orcs are keeping us in it. Barely, but they are. Look at the green tide of slaves. Hara, I'm in heat and it's hot too. Why would you mention that? Why would you mention that to me? Okay, they're unbreakable. Those gorgers need to die. That one gorger needs to die. Fuck them up, slave boys! Let's go! Fucking finally, shit. Another rough battle, but we took it. Good lord, what a fight. Look at all the carnage! I think we lost half of our starting army. They held, but they barely held, man. Like, that was... We were so close to breaking. We really were. Sorry for my long absence. Nah, it's all good, Tycho. It's no worries, buddy. Can you get over the hill and hit him with the freeze? Hit him with the freeze! No! Oh my god, fine. Alright. Winner! We lost so many units, but winner! 109 kills for the spellcaster. Oh, thank you so much, Thonginson. He gave us thongs. Fantasy Gettysburg, dude, actually. 163 kills on the Gorgers. My god. That was rough, dude. I can't believe we survived. That was almost a catastrophic. It was almost uncomebackable. Almost. Okay, I don't know how this got fought. Considering they're not all dead, I might need to replenish because I think that was them. I think that was them fighting us on equal ground. Yeah, it was. Shit. That was indeed them fighting us on equal ground. That's really bad. Holy shit, so much just happened.
I obey only the great.
Same, I guess. Can I end this? Is this endable? As long as I don't lose any units, I kind of don't care. Yeah, we'll just take it. Cool. Good lord. We can get a tower! Finally! Been trying to get that for so long, dude. Let's go! We needed that so bad, man. Okay, all of those guys can now be kicked. I think. Yeah. And then we're gonna drop. Sorry, chat, but I'm gonna have to get rid of some of you guys. Some of you guys are being set free as trolls. Congratulations. You guys gained your freedom. Lucky and Troll, you guys gained your freedom. Congratulations. We're gonna move this guy back north. We're gonna go get goblins, and then I will start making you guys sign up to become goblins. Don't worry, you guys will come back as goblins. It's okay. You guys are gonna come back as goblins, and it'll be totally cool. Not as slaves, but as goblins. What the fuck is using all of my... Holy shit. My GPU is maxing itself out right now, man. Hold on. I forget that, like, Warhammer for me has, like, a leak. And it does this sometimes. Alright. We're gonna hit the skill points, we're gonna take a break, and I'm gonna restart Warhammer because it's got a memory leak again. Okay. Brutality of Tsar. That's huge. I think we only get one of these. That seems really good. Minus 10% upkeep. We'll go with that. Oh, he can get all of those. This is just a random sorcerer prophet. Okay. That guy will be goblin maxing. Goblins. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Actually, okay, yeah. That way we can have goblins. That will increase our production. That increases our raw material output, which is pretty good, but I don't know if we really super need that. Actually, take that back. So we can do that for more raw material. That adds control, which we need. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Going to work on dispensing our labor. Oh, it's actually well dispersed. Okay, never mind. We'll just keep that as is. Ooh, big tower, big tower. Tower time, tower time. I actually could probably keep him here. Surprised he can't build any economic buildings, though. It's interesting. Alright. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Everything under Chaos Dwarf is slave. It kind of is. But we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna go get a drink and maybe a bite of something so I stop being queasy. And go to the little bird room and restart my game. When we get back, we're gonna try to see if we can continue pushing out for like another hour, and then we'll chat, and then we'll call it for the night. How does that sound? So I'll see you guys back here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. welcome in. How you doing? It's true. I am a Popeye's number 10 large meal. All right. Okay. Back to our campaign. Thank you, thank you. We've started to figure it out. I feel like all of these campaigns in Warhammer 3 always start out really shaky. Like, you have to be really careful or you just get snuffed out. And then the ball just starts slowly rolling. So now we should be getting 18 influence per turn. We need to get one more tower to probably really compete with our other Chaos Dwarf friends. Because we need to start getting to 150 per turn, and that's going to be a little hard to do. We can start calling the slaves soon. Some of them to probably get some extra influence, but we're still not really even close. We probably still need a good 5 more turns. Actually, we could cull 10 of them and get 300 or 30 right now. Definitely want to cull them here. Brain dang! Ow! Mean! Why are they only at... interesting. Okay. God, it just sounds like... I guess it's because of this, the fire mouth. It just sounds like constant burping. That's disgusting. Vile. Okay, our next will be the Western Province of Cathay. Will be probably our next victim. After this army heals up, we'll probably move down and just start raiding in Blood Peak. Because they can't really do anything to me. And I don't care. Oh, it's the tiger people. Yeah, I kind of don't care about them. I'm going to be honest. They don't really scare me. Okay. Malicious compliance. Casualties plus 10%. Plus 2 control. I don't want to spend influence. Probably going to get starved wolves. We're going to be looking at hobgoblins here soon. So yeah, that's probably a good idea. What that guy said, man. Your popcorn, shrimp, and piece of chicken. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? All right. I need to rename this guy. His name is not thong themed. Pit thong. I don't know why there's so many guys named like Pitraz, but now it's just another pit thong. I need to give him some really good gear. So now we can give him... Ooh, we have some really good stuff. Yes. Talisman of Preservation is ward save. That seems really good. Oh. We're going to keep that missile resistance there, actually. This serve. Forbidden Ride causes damage to self. Oh, but it gives you power recharge. That's interesting. Dwemer Leech Orb. Power recharge. Ooh, that's actually much better. But it gives the enemy a lower miscast chance. I think that's fine. We'll take that. I like the Forest Cloak for Vanguard deployment. That'd be really good on a spellcaster. Lucky Arrow gives extra range and melee defense. Okay. What ancillaries do we have? War Banner plus 8 leadership. Probably needs to go to this guy. We have a surprisingly low amount of banners. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, that is the leader of our other unit. This guy is the Convoy Overseer. We'll give him Helm of Dreyska. The Lifebane Blade. Another Preservation. Vial of Hashut. Okay. Cool.
Abarnu Gruta Sanunku.
Oh. Let me drop one for this. Transfer some slaves around. Perfect.
Sumazma.
Alright. Looking good, looking good. Control would probably be useful. God, our allies are actually really strong. So that you're a sandwich with extra piece of chicken? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it depends on the menu. The menu's different depending on the Popeyes. That or they just change it around a lot, one or the other. Okay, these guys just really don't want to be friends, apparently. Which is mildly concerning. They still kind of like us. We fucked up the Mountain Eaters, and they're fucking huge.
Speak yo.
Tribe Lord.
Are we really... Okay, they have 4 settlements, but they're pretty weak. They're already at war with the Legion of Asgore. So let's do some things here. We will join the war against Goldtooth. And in return, we get a trade agreement. Really? Really? You guys think you have it that fucking handled? What? $325 to go to war. That's crazy. That's insane. I can't believe these guys. I mean, I guess we might as well. They're not strong. Actually, our rank is actually only 100. We're, like, not very strong at all, apparently. We'll wait. Okay. Oh, well. Where's my caravan at? Oh, he's on his way back. Wait, no, he's not. Where caravan? Hold on. So we can start stealing some of these if we want, but I don't think we really need it. That one's up to 150 now. That one's really good. I would rather get one of these, though, I think. So we'll wait. There's, like, so much to, like, consider with this. How about no for what? What'd I do? What are we saying no about? Hellforge. Man. We don't even have access to fire glaives yet. Probably another thing of warriors would be pretty good. I don't know. I really feel like that is a big boon, is just having competent melee. But I don't know. Because these guys are really strong. Those guys are even stronger. But I don't know what to focus on yet. Hey, Odin, we are crushing them. I think we'll just do another warriors for now. Okay. So anything else? Convoy is done. I think he's actually, yeah, he's resting. Okay. He's just good to end the turn. Yeah, what he said. Do we actually know, like, what language they speak in? It's gotta be, like, a fantasy language, right? It's probably, like, gibberish. Like Silmarillion or something. You can scripting any more chatters? When we get some goblins, yes. We will be. the dwarves. Okay. So, we're now gonna get ourselves some goblins. Alright, so we have the hobgoblin cutthroats. The archers are probably really good. The sneaky gits are infantry. Okay. He still needs at least one more turn to heal up, and then we'll start raiding these areas. That's the plan, that's the plan. Our workforce is starting to get low again. So yeah, we're going to get back to raiding here soon. Yeah, +3 rank for hobgoblin units faction-wide and minus 15% upkeep is actually disgusting. That's gonna be so fucking useful here in a little bit. That's actually gonna be so strong. We're gonna have the greatest goblins in all the land. They're gonna fuck everybody up. It's gonna be really funny. You're gonna love it. You're all gonna love it. Okay. Still need one more turn for that. Still want them to heal up. Yeah, okay. Still not a whole lot we can do. Sneaky gets flanks, destroy higher tier troops. That's what I thought. Like, it's probably definitely, like, important to get at least, like, a couple of them, you know? The archers are really strong because they get the poison effect, like the lizardmen do with their little skinks. And I was noticing that because they were fucking me up with it earlier. And that would be really, really useful. Let me speak. Let me speak. I'm definitely going with the conclave influence. I'm sorry, but he doesn't seem like he's a big fan of the government. No one's stopping you, Vegeta. No, I'm definitely stopping him now. Okay, so they took... That's really good. What were we looking at? Flame and Shadow. That's not what we were looking at. +1 unit capacity for melee or missile infantry. Dreadquake battery. Conclave influence. Gain +1 per turn. 4 sat factory. I think we need to get this. This will, like, rebound into us having stronger influence. And that just seems really, really useful. For every factory settlement, I get a +1. That seems really big. But maybe I should go for the +1 randomly for melee or missile first. I don't know, chat. What do we think? Is there a way I can start a vote? I forget how to start a vote in here. Hold on. I don't see how to actually do a vote. Weird. Anyway, what do you think I should go? What are we thinking? Blast him. I've been working for 4 days and I have 2 days left. Ouch. I'm sorry, Rhino. I'm about to start a 6-day week this week, so I know the feeling. Yeah, we can do the vote in chat. I guess we'll just see what other people think for the moment. Like, what do you guys think? Should we go for the +1 influence for every factory building? +1 for the Dreadquake battery when in own territory, which is not that great right now. Or get the +1 for every melee or missile infantry unit. I think it's between Conscriptor and Expounder General. Yeah, I'm also thinking early economy never bad. Hello, crazy Spartan. What is my wisdom? My wisdom is never accept lettuce from an ancient Egyptian. Never accept a salad from an ancient Egyptian. Yeah, I think I'm going conscript. You think conscriptor? Always eat the salad. Jesus Christ. See, like the +1, it means we can recruit more dwarven units every 4 turns without having to spend stuff. The other one means we get like an extra 2 influence and more for every more like thing we conquer and build a factory on. I think we're gonna go with this. We don't have a lot conquered yet. We're gonna go with this. This seems really, really strong for us. Okay, doing that.
Doomskull Key.
Got our 2 archers. We're gonna grab another git. And I guess 25 armor is better than no armor. Why do those cost more? All right, huge. Sending him this way.
Maori Tatagio.
I think we can start sending our convoy back out. Hopefully, maybe. Praying. Yeah, the Hobgoblin Quartermasters will be really, really good. Especially because we're about to have a whole Hobgoblin army. Hara salad like Caesar salad, but better. I'd say it's more like ranch. But I love salad, especially the lettuce. Yeah, I just don't accept it from an ancient Egyptian is all I'm saying. +2 control all provinces seems really good. Man. Trying to see like what everything else ahead of us looks like. There's not like a lot of these that actually look that impressive. That's probably pretty good. We'll go ahead and just grab that for now because it costs nothing. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Thebod Cool. Welcome into the cold. How you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ow. Rude. Would anyone like to trade? Still no. Would you like to trade? Still no. Would you like to trade? You're already trading. Would you like to trade? No. No. Already trading.
Oh, it's you. It's you. Good. Go on then.
That guy was definitely like, fuck up. Oh, hi, welcome in. I got a plan for you. I got a little funny little plan for you. Welcome in. I don't like Zinch, dude. I don't like Zinch when I'm not Zinch. They're weird. They're gonna do weird stuff, and I don't like it. Man. All right. So that's minus raw materials, more income. Seems okay, but... Stop throwing things at me. It's rude. Later, Barrel. Thank you for coming and hanging out, dude. Hey! Nobody likes chaos, including chaos. I mean, sometimes chaos likes chaos. Sometimes. We don't have to upgrade. I don't think I can send another convoy. I think I just need to recruit another convoy at this point. Selena is recruited with the following units. Additional Infernal Guard units. Bull Centaur renders. Yeah, it's still really unsafe. Oh my god. Still super unsafe for us. And everybody right now wants arms. I need them to go to the haunted forest because some slaves, but it's not exactly doable right now. Car on car seems like such a crazy long movement. As does that one. Good lord, there's no way they make it to that. 10 turns? 10 turns? We'll try this. There's gonna be a lot of fights, but they might be okay. Actually, we'll hold on to it for now. Never mind. We'll forget about it. We'll come back to that. Oh. Oops. My bad, pimp. That seems important. It's just that. Less ambushes would be nice. Resource change isn't until 8 more turns. How do I can I, like, actually get rid of him? Actually. Yeah, I can. Okay, we're just gonna kick them, actually. I don't think we need it right now. We can't protect it, so it just kind of makes it hard. Okay, we got our good one back anyway. And we'll send him down here to get some more labor. Or should we go for gold? Ugh. See, I don't want to spend too many of my armaments, but we do need more. Like, we're kind of hurting a little bit. We'll send 100 just to get some experience in the belt and maybe expand our army a little bit. Okay. Ooh, Bergie. Later, Rhino. You too, hon. Hope to see you back here on Wednesday. Ever yoink caravan troops if you're close by with your army? You can do that? I didn't even know you could do that. Well, shit. If I had known that, that means you can add to them, too. Son of a bitch. If I would have known that, I would have been doing it. I was wondering why they were so weak. Oh, cool. A plague. Neat. Awesome. Gorda's Backstabber. Hell yeah, dude. New hero. Gorda's Backstabs. I like him. I like him a lot. He seems funny. Hello, sir. Banner of slavery? Oh my god. Bro has a banner of literal slavery. All right, man. Banner of slavery is insane. That's crazy, dude. The control there is looking pretty bad, actually. I need to check my control in some of these areas. It's falling apart a little bit. It's losing 1 per turn. We're waiting on that to get built for more control. What is the other one? This one? This one's getting better, though. $4,000 for an overseer's camp? What are you, out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your mind? Oh, it's this one that's falling apart. Okay. Might have to spend 200 to just get some of this back because it's getting really bad. Okay, we'll wait. Hopefully soon it'll be back up to snuff. Give me another one of these guys. Okay. Got ourselves some hobgoblins. Some goblins. Actually, I guess it would just be better just to keep recruiting the goblins. They're not exactly much more expensive than the orc laborers. I don't know, I just have like a problem with goblins because like they just seem like they're so frail. You know? It seems like they're supposed to get their shit rocked. So like making an army out of them feels dumb. Maybe I'm overthinking things. I'm not paying you $1,200 for a trade agreement. You're snorting crack. Why would I ever do that? Also, -50 for a non-aggression pact is insane to me.
Yes.
Like, doesn't even make sense.
Willhaben likes you.
Whatever. Yeah, if I could conscript it, I'd rather be an orc, but you're an orc with no armor, so, like, you're actually really weak. It's just, like, you're literally weaker than a hobgoblin. Yeah, I just got the legendary goblin leader who's about to go, Gorda's backstabber. He's about to go join up with them, but we'll see. Welcome back, Orca. I know you're getting desperate for a trade. I've only checked every turn for the last 10 turns. Oh, okay, cool. My seat got taken. Sick. Awesome. Love that. That's cool. Love that shit, dude. Boink. That guy is really creepy looking, by the way. He is extremely creepy. We should be ready to go, I think, next turn. So wait, which one got taken? Oh, it was this one. A random enchanted item or talisman or arcane item every 6 turns. God damn it. I wanted that one. What did they take? Random bull centaur stuff. Okay. Good lord. How fucking blinds. Yeah, if it's stolen once, then it looks like it is, the price goes up. So, income from province, capital settlement buildings. Magic. Casualty replenishment rate +6 is pretty crazy. We'll have to see. I still need to save up. That's a problem. Blood Peak is the center for this. We might declare war and attack next turn if these guys don't take it. Sail the Faithless. Pretty cool. These guys are pretty neat. We need to upgrade Ironstorm, like, soon, so they don't riot. It's kind of becoming a problem. It's the Skaven corruption that's frying us. Yeah, because there's a fucking warpstone meteor impact. And I can't delete it because I'm poor. Well, that sucks. All right. Okay, we get 10 more slaves in this province, so we're gonna stay here for a minute. And in our turn. If you're the good word of the warp, yeah, it can fuck off. What's up, Coom? Someone stole my seed? I don't think so. I would hope not. Was there a problem with stream? Over on YouTube, was there a problem? Did it break for a minute? Well, Deathheart said that there was a bit of an issue. I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, they just absolutely wiped that guy out. They're getting snatched up. I kind of need to, like, take this. God damn it, they took Blood Peak, which is what I wanted. They're at war with Firemouth Temple. If we can take Karak Azorn, we're looking pretty solid. We might offer to go to war against them. Oh, never mind. No, wait, no, we will. Let's see.
What?
What are they? Okay, they're only at war with Goldtooth, actually. Which is interesting.
Boss of bosses. Good news. Is alle generas from Utrum, Akrabaz Radrajkazan. Okan us Gorak.
Really? That's crazy, man. These deals are so dog shit for me. God damn it. This guy took Blood Peak, which makes me mad. So I wanted that. I can't fight the maggot host because Kamer Khan is fucking scary. So the only option left are these shitty dwarves and this other Nurgle clan that is massive down here. I don't even know who this guy is fighting with. Oh, that's our caravan. We're actually surrounded by Nurgle, and I don't know how that makes me feel. Okay, let's go this way. We'll take this province. We're gonna be pretty cut off everywhere, but hopefully it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, convoys almost to the Haunted Forest. Or actually, they're there now. I'm surprised they haven't been attacked yet. Probably gonna eat those words later. This has been upgraded. I still can't build anything. Oh, it's because it's a tower. I don't think you can build anything economy on a tower. Demonsmith sorcerers. That's $250 though. That's expensive. Need a way to turn on that. Still saving up for Iron Storm, which we're not gonna have enough money for in time. Okay. I thought I already got Hobgoblin Quartermasters. What the heck? All right, well, that sucks. We can spend 2,000 to upgrade this. Ugh. What is it looking like to upgrade the Volary? Okay, we need to upgrade the Volary is what we need to upgrade. Can I get a pizza? What do you mean, can you get a pizza? Do I look like I make pizzas? What's up, Jeff? Dude, I love Total War Warhammer. We actually held an AI tournament with a bunch of people probably 4 or 5 months ago, I think. It was a lot of fun. We had a bunch of cool Total War Warhammer creators join in, and a bunch of people from chat, and I did like a shoutcasted. It was a lot of fun. I need to blame someone. What do your finances look like? Oh, wow. He just added a fucking grave guard to his unit. That's crazy. Good lord, dude. That guy's out there just balling. We might move over 200. Just get some control back. Yeah, I'll have to do it next turn. I probably should have done that earlier. 70% ambush success chance. That's scary. Hey Yari, welcome in. How you doing? Ooh, 200 slaves per turn now. That's pretty good, actually. What is that? Oh, an underground sea lane. I wonder why this is so dead. Oh, it's Skaven. I was wondering why this was left ungrabbed. It's fucking Skaven all over it. Not even the Chaos Dwarves, like the fucking Skaven, dude. He's starting to move down and finish up the Gold Peak guys. We're about to go take Karakazor, and they don't even have an army over here. Amble Peak, Mountain of Morn. He's over here. Oh, he's there. Okay. So yeah, we can take his capital next turn. We'll declare war and take his capital. Okay. This is the convoy guy. Better scales. Be pretty good. Still waiting to upgrade elsewhere because this is gonna fall soon. Convoy's not ready. We don't have enough for the tower. Man, I don't know how they're going so fast. I mean, I think I do, but it's a little hard to keep up. I don't know. We could get, like, the black powder usage. Should be really good for that first shot.
Wow, it's very nice.
It is very nice. Oh, I might have just removed that. Whatever. It's fine. I think I did remove it. It's whatever. We won't need it. Looks like your entire domain needs volcano insurance. Is that actually a thing? Is there actually volcano insurance? Look up 18 piggyback riders. I'll have to check it out later. It sounds funny. But I have Skaven. Why are you saying that like it's an STD? Honey, I know we've been married for 15 years, but I don't know how to tell you this, but my girlfriend from my last relationship gave me Skaven. Okay, our next convoy is ready. He is building an army, but it is way too late for that, buddy.
Not likely.
Not likely for what, buddy? I don't know how to tell you this, but you're about to lose everything you own. Let's go, goblins! Goblins! Okay. So I can raise it, or I can make it a factory. See, that's only raw materials, and 200 slaves isn't that crazy for a raise. Probably should just occupy it. Cool. Easy, easy. Iron Storm needs an upgrade. And then what we're immediately gonna do is we're gonna cull 200 slaves to increase control because they're falling the fuck apart over there. They're about to rebel, and I really need them to not do that. Be really cool if they didn't do that. That would be really sick. Okay, so they do have a full army over there that we have to be careful of. But I think we'll be okay. They should not be able to make it down. We should have one turn to build a battering ram. Popular streamer Hara Rae Sol dies at 5001 from an STD known as Skaven. She was found at her temple just this morning. Oh my god. Tragic. Jesus Christ. Who are we upgrading? Pithong's an ass. This is the guy with all the goblins. Yeah, whatever he said, dude. Sure thing, buddy. Alright, we need to send out another convoy. Oh, I don't have enough money and I still need another turn. Okay. Never mind. Hell yeah, brother. Extra reload? Oh, 2 turns. I have to wait. That sucks. See, we don't even have those yet. Don't even need that. Sorcerer would be kind of nice. Let's do control all provinces. We'll take that one for now. I don't know a word what these guys are saying, but it sounds like they're spitting facts. I cannot believe that despite our friendliness going up continually, they still are giving me worse deals. It's actually crazy. Probably because they know we're rivals. I'm like Gary and they're Ash Ketchum, which means I get all the cute girls. Thank you for the 25 shamrocks. What are you, Irish? You legally have to tell me if you're Irish. Hey, buddy, what's up? A military alliance? Who are you at war with? No. Sorry, buddy. You're dealing with Papa Nurgle yourself, my guy. I don't know how to tell you this, but no, there's not all the money in the world you could pay me to make me fight Nurgle right now. Sorry, buddy. You are out of luck. They're not even gonna come protect this spot, so we're good there. What does this cost? Yeah, it costs more supplies. We're almost at 600. Anyway. It does kind of feel like you have to be permanently raiding, which is funny. Okay, they're coming back from exploding, so that's huge. As long as the slaves keep coming, it's all that matters. Because the slaves keep coming. Do-do-do-do, and you can be nothing. By the hole in the satellite picture. They get Claws the biggest brain of all the rats, yes, yes. I mean, maybe. You ever seen when Ash roasts Misty? I don't think I have. It's been forever since I've seen the original Pokemon. I tried to rewatch it, like, a couple of years ago. And when you realize, as an adult, that all of the people making the Pokemon noises are grown adults, like, you're so taken out of it, dude. It's so hard to watch it with a straight face. I will be completely honest. It's so hard to watch. I keep clicking this like I'm gonna get it when I don't need it. At least not that one. Another blunderbuss would be pretty good. Or we could get another warrior. We're at 6. Getting that to 10 would give us glittering sails, and sundering attacks would be crazy. That's actually insane. That's actually disgusting. Sundering attacks would be so fucking gross. Negative 30 armor on whatever they hit is actually fucking crazy. Okay. Alright, chat. We're doing it real quick. I forgot that I did this. Who wants to be a goblin? We're starting up the raffle. I got 16 units of goblins that you guys can be now that we're out of slaves. So you guys all gonna be goblins now. Y'all are gonna get treated at least a little bit better. You got a minute to raffle up for them. I mean, goblin something, taco specifically. Wait, that sounds wrong. You knew what you were typing. You heard of the French Army? I don't think so. Does being American with Irish ancestors count? Duh! Absolutely. That hustle and grind set. ABR, always be rating. It's how your business grows. Lincoln build. Lincoln build. Now, only 4 people have signed up. We're probably... Y'all have the ability to sign up way more, by the way. How do I participate? There's a little thing on the screen. Should be a little square on the left or right side of the stream. And you click that, and it should work. Oh, you might have to refresh. If it's not showing up, you might have to refresh, or you've still got somebody in there, maybe. All right, well, we got all 6. Mist, Kumazar, Black, Fox, Otosan, and Shadowback. Congratulations. Some of you guys are now goblins. I don't know which ones. Archers. Shadowback is it literally a Night Stalker or a sneaky git? That feels very accurate.
Nope.
His name is Tecton. That's kind of cool. More slaves. Actually, do I even need that? Can I give gold for labor? I can, but it's the Peel Sisters, and that is so far away. I don't want to trade my armaments. I really don't. At least not right now. And $400 for 150 raw materials seems so unworthwhile. Apparently armaments are extremely expensive. We'll try it. We'll see how much can work. I don't mind losing $500 for 600 slaves. He's got a pretty good-sized army, too. We should probably give him some stuff. It's pretty much all I can really give him right now. Oh, well. So yeah, we're gonna spend some money to go get some enslavement at Car and Car. That looks like that's the closest opportunity we have right now. I don't mind if we lose $400 and he has to return home. That's fine. All right. Oh, yeah, if you did it for a 2-point, you have to do it for every game. I'm pretty sure you have to do it for every game. The RNG gods smile upon me today. I love it. I know, right? It's such a neat mechanic that I can just name you guys goblins. Demand. Yeah, same. They've already got 2 fucking things, man. It's okay, we're about to get another tower ourselves. All right, this will be our actual first siege. We haven't done one yet. This ought to be interesting. Let's go. Finally, man. We haven't done a single siege. Every, like, settlement we've attacked has been, like, ogres and stuff, and it's just a camp, so it's everybody out in the field. It's our first proper settlement. These fingers are dyslexic, I swear to God. Holy mood, man. That is such a mood, dude. All right. We got ourselves some war towers. Don't need to channel any magic. I don't know why we're all stuck here in a corner. It's probably because of the turrets. Oh, God, this is actually really close quarters. This is not great, actually. This is not that great. It's not gonna go very well for us. That's okay, I guess. Move everything back a little bit. My rocket battery should have range at the walls. These guys need to go here. Luckily, our elite units are going to be the ones on the wall. I need them to take the towers. Okay. Go ahead and get our orc boys. They're gonna run up, ow, and be fodder. Shit. Why are we throwing things? It's mean, man. Sadly, these guys are so low range that I have to actually have these guys take missile damage just so they're useful. Okay, let's get started. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's my shit. 2 times been around that track. Holy shit, they got like straight up bolt throwers, man. That looks fucking horrifying. Orcs! Orcs, orcs, orcs! Move up! Okay. Sorcerer needs to go ahead and move on up. They're gonna spend a lot of time trying to hit that. So he needs to get up here, and he's gonna cast a hopefully a pretty good spell. Just kind of fuck him up on the wall. Can you not put it on the wall? I guess that would be a little broken. Oh, never mind. You can put it on the wall. So I guess you can't put it on the wall. Immediately puts it on the wall. Oh, it doesn't go on the wall. Never mind. Okay. Well, that's cringe. Well, that's cringe. I don't like that. It's really lame. Yeah, I can't put it on the wall. How lame. Orcs will be following up them up the turrets. We're gonna have him change to melee and go attack that alongside him, just to get some of these archers out of here. All right. Can I move them over here quickly? We're gonna try our best, I guess. Hey, Neko! Big angry headman! Big angry headman! Oh, I apparently lost a unit of my things. I didn't use them. I don't even know if they can really hit them. Kinda doesn't matter. Our units are putting in a lot of fucking work. It's in! It's in! Oh my god, we're in! Cavalry! Get the fuck in there! It's in, chat! Holy shit, I'm breaching! Change that to armor piercing. Take out the turret. All right. All right, I mean, we should have this. It should be over now. Realistically. Okay, I need you to turn off skirmish. I need to get you the fuck. I need you to get the fuck up there. Or don't, I guess. Hello? You need to get over there then. Goblins! Charge! I want my goblins! Goblins! Why are these guys not moving? Okay, there they go. I guess they can't get up there. Okay, it's already over. Never mind, it's already over. Game's over. We have them surrounded. Finish them off, please. The goblins didn't even get a chance to do anything, dude. That was actually much easier than expected. I played the first one of these a bit. Does it still limit where you can have bases? What do you mean where you can have bases? If you're talking about sieges and stuff, they actually worked really hard to upgrade them. Sieges now are really, really good. Yeah, none of the goblins got to do anything, dude. They just kind of showed up and showed out. Dog boys! Charge! God, imagine being this one Longbeard left, just surrounded by slave greenskins. That's gotta be actual horror. I know I don't have to clean them up, but I like the carnage. I like seeing my enemies suffer. Alright. Oh, yeah, like settlements are fixed locations, yeah. That's every Total War, though. Who can occupy certain ones? No, that's not really a thing. You can get, like, debuffs depending on, like, how it matches up with your race, but there's not really, like, a you can't take this thing. It depends, unless there's, like, a faction. I know that there are some factions that are like that, like the Wood Elves, for example, have a problem with that. But it's not like a, no, you can't ever take these. Wood Elves just get outposts, which are like absolute dog shit for them and are completely not worth taking because it ruins your like amber economy. At least from what I remember way back when I played Wood Elves. They're definitely a unit that's really strong, but gets weaker depending on, like, the economy is what holds them back. Their units are usually really good, but their economy is what hurts them. Their economy is really rough to get through sometimes. Okay, we're gonna redistribute some of our slaves. Perfect. Ooh, this one has an economy, unlike the other one. Control, campaign movement range. We'll go ahead and build that. That'll be really good for right now. Okay, so I think that was a lot of fun, but I think it's time for us to call it here. We played a fat fucking 6 hours of Total War Warhammer 3. I'm trying to decide, actually, do we want to just chat? Do we want to do an hour of just chatting, or do we want to play another, like, 45 minutes of this? What are we thinking? What do you guys feel like? I'm kind of up for whatever. Are we feeling a little Warhammered out? I'm feeling a little Warhammered out. Honestly, if I'm being totally honest, I should probably just end stream because I gotta work tomorrow and I still need to eat dinner, but you know how it is. Is entirely different in 2 and 3. They get 1 amber for each ritual of rebirth. Oh, that is way better than 1. That is way better than 1. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to change over and hang out. Okay, so we'll move over to chatting real quick. We'll chat for the last 45 minutes and then we'll call stream. Okay, sound fun? Alrighty. Well, I had a lot of fun, guys. Hope you guys had fun too. I mean, the campaign as usual started out a little shaky, but I had a pretty neat time. In any case, I enjoyed my stay. I'm glad you did. We'll be back on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central. We'll be doing, something. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure it out. Ugh. Okay. But I am glad you guys came and hung out. It's always a lot of fun streaming with you guys. How are we feeling about it, though? I'm starting to think that, like, I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I'm starting to think that, like, maybe a Total War game should probably always be in the rotation now. Kind of like how War Thunder was, except, like, I enjoy this so much more. So what's the point of the scythe? I don't recall sun gods being gods of death. So, I will admit, it does kind of look like a scythe. The idea is more like it's a staff / crookaxe. Do I look like I can swing something big and heavy really quickly? No. So it's really just supposed to be more like a really sharp, pointy staff, or, something like that. But also you gotta remember, like, scythes are tools of agriculture, not exactly for death. So being the sun, I would say, honestly, it could honestly be more representative of harvest. You need sunlight for that. I enjoy watching Total War. I do. I love playing it. Honestly, I love just talking about it with you guys. I feel like Warhammer 3 is like so crazy intricate. Like how all of the different factions like play and how many different factions there are. Like I really feel like I could play the game forever. Thanks to Immortal Empires. Now it only makes me really excited to see what Warhammer 40k is going to be like. Like, I wonder if it's going to be as diverse. I really feel like it's going to be. The only difference is, like, I don't think there's nearly as many 40k factions as there is fantasy. But I think you probably still get a good, like, 10 or 15. Get the 4 Chaos Gods, Imperium of Man. They could probably split it up, the Imperium of Man, to different chapter. Well, you'd probably be like Space Marines. I don't know. They probably won't do that, actually. So we got Necrons, 4 Chaos Gods, so that's 5. The dwarf, the space dwarves, not, what is it, squats? That's 6. Tau is 7. Necrons 8. Tyranids 9. I guess like a Chaos Undivided, like Chaos Space Marines would be 10, maybe. Is there any more than that? Did I forget it? Oh, Orcs, that would be 11. And then like 4 different Eldar. You could probably get a good 15. Yeah, like Dark Eldar, Harlequins. You could get like a bunch of different Eldar out. You actually probably could get a good number of races out of it. Still not as much as fantasy, I don't think, but probably still a good amount. Because I don't think they're going to separate Space Marines and, whatever, the Astra Militarum, that's what it is. But I think they'll split, Mechanicus. I assume there'll be mod support for 40k. I would imagine there has been it for every other Total War. Here's my 10k points set in my closet. I haven't played it in years. Well, congratulations, Trey. You'll be able to play it virtually in about, like, I don't know, a couple months. Did they announce that? There's 26 factions? 20? There's really that many in 40K? I never feel like I hear about 26 factions. Hold on. There's no way there's that many. I'm not counting the Space Marine chapters as factions, by the way, because they're not going to play different. So there's Space Marines. Oh, Sisters of Battle. I didn't think about that one. That's another one you could do. Gene Stealer cults. Right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8. Actually, I don't know. I feel like Gene Stealer cults would fall under Tyranids. Would they not? I don't think Inquisition is going to be its own thing. Yeah, it says 26, but like 5 of these or 4 of these are different Chaos Space Marines. Chaos Demons is one, I guess, could be. I don't think they'd add a Custodes faction. GSC is its own thing? Really? Interesting. Game is gonna be bugged out the ass for a year. Do you really think so? You think it's gonna be that bad? I don't think so. Warhammer was pretty good. I know it's a completely different thing for them, but God, Deathwatch is so cool. They're neat. I guess they could do, I don't know, like maybe a Grey Knights. I don't know, maybe they could do like a Grey Knights and Custodes / Sister of Silence faction. A Sisters of Battle faction. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be all 26 though. 26 would be a lot. Yo, what's up, Rabies? I'm doing great. How you doing? Ugh. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. They're not gonna do... They're different factions, but they're just gonna lump them under Space Marines or Chaos Space Marines. I don't think they're gonna make them their all own individual playable faction in 40K. I think it's gonna be like Dawn of War, where it's like, you pick Space Marines and change the color. I don't know, maybe they will. That could be really sick. I mean, yeah, you could get unique units based on which colored faction you pick, but it's not a different faction. It's just at that point choosing a different hero. Maybe. I don't know. It's all speculation. I'm just saying it would be surprising because they really don't play that differently. Then again, I do say that like humanity doesn't have like 15 different factions in fantasy. So change the color and have different legendary heroes that shape the main faction. That's what I'm saying. And you get like regiments of renown that are the special units. It is interesting though that they said that that's gonna be the last Warhammer one. So I'm kind of interested. You're on your 6th donut? Sheesh, dude, sheesh. It's a whole day's diet for me, man. I don't think I could eat that many donuts in like one sitting. I'd like to, but I don't think I can. I was hungry. You shouldn't have 6 donuts for lunch. It's just sugar. Love to see someone else living my dream. Eldritch is like, God, I wish I could have 6 donuts every day. Or yeah, dinner, whatever. Lunch, dinner, midnight snack. Whatever you want it to be. Thank you for the follow, Villalobos. I appreciate it. Welcome to the cult. Rotati. He does. That's our priest. Welcome in, Mr. Bandicoot. How you doing? Closest Krispy Kreme for me is like a 3. You drove 3 hours for donuts? What? Tactical, I want to say this, and I mean this in the kindest way possible. You are a very unique individual, and I like that. That's very interesting. You're a very interesting individual. I don't think I've met anybody that would drive 3 hours for Krispy Kreme donuts. buy a baker's dozen and eat 6 of them in like 3 hours. Mesmerized by the rattle? Good, he's our priest. That's what we need him for. Bring in new members. So while you're looking at him and enjoying him, I'm gonna be ripping out your liver. I needed a nap afterwards. That's what I'm saying, man. Even if I wanted that many sugar condensed calories, I'd be out. I'd be taking the fattest nap. That's kind of fair. I still think a dozen donuts is overkill. And driving 3 hours is overkill. But I get it. I would just go to a family donut place at that point. I mean, it's not that different. You travel to another country for a donut? Really? I don't think they're that hard to make at home. I mean, obviously, like, frying anything is a pain in the ass, but... family donut places are better, usually. I don't like Krispy Kreme. They got, like, a weird plasticky flavor. But I've also got, like, a country-wide famous donut place in my city, so... usually it's one of those things where it's like, why would I go for that when I can just get, the family-owned place that's literally, like, world famous? What's your favorite donut? I honestly like a good old-fashioned glazed, if I'm being honest. But I don't mind, like, Brandon. Spring cleaning. Ow. But I don't mind, the place that I like to go to. It's called Gibson's in Memphis. It's really good. Go check it out. They're like $1 per donut, and they're fantastic. Best donuts I've ever had. And they got like an Oreo one that's really good. Delivery fucked up. We never got it. I'm still upset. I would be upset. I'll admit, I've also, for a while, have been absolutely craving some Cracker Barrel pancakes. I really want some Cracker Barrel pancakes, man. I want some so bad. I've almost gone, but I don't wake up early enough in the morning for pancakes. I don't like that image, Gear. Stop putting that into my mind. Yeah, I had some last week. They're so good, dude. They're so good. Either that or, like, some Waffle House. I could really go for either. Maple glaze are really good. The same place as a maple bacon one. That's fantastic. It is really, really tasty. You like donuts, Mr. Squidward? I like your... you know what? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Never mind. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. That's too crass. Never been to Waffle House yet. I've been living in Florida for over a decade. You haven't been? Really? You gotta go get some hash browns. They're my favorite. Their hash browns are easily my favorite. It's like my favorite, like, breakfast thing ever. Not that bad for you either. I'll admit, like, the idea of, like, a classic American diner breakfast, like, sit in a cool diner, I just love it. It's my favorite. Mides, get this guy out of here. Kumazar, like, grabbed by both arms by a high priest and just drug out on his heels. Waffle Houses have a chance to spawn a PvP opponent. That's just everywhere in America, to be fair. I feel like if you put one American in a cornfield long enough, eventually another American will show up to fight. It's only like the time is dependent upon like what state you're in. Like how long it takes. Grabbed by massive rat hands? Oh dear God. Okay, we might have been playing Chaos Dwarves. It looks like the Skaven are here. That's gonna be a problem. I surprisingly don't care for biscuits and gravy. I love a good buttery biscuit, but like I'd rather just have like the sausage like put in the middle and like the drippings from it on it. Yeah, gravy's just really heavy. It's a lot, man. For a morning thing, You made something? Let's go. Speaking of, I'm ready for dinner, dude. I got some beef and broccoli over rice. Wait for me in the fridge. It's gonna be tasty. I got some lao gan ma. Slather that over the top. It's gonna be good. I don't know what I'm gonna make for lunch tomorrow. I gotta figure that out. I gotta do that before I go to bed too. I was thinking of something, but I forgot what it was. I got hummus and pita. The local Mediterranean market I found around the corner every Friday has a lady that comes in to make hummus, and it's so fucking good, man. She makes a, what is it? Not sriracha. What is the pepper that starts with an S? Serrano. It's a Serrano, hummus. And it's so good, dude. Look, all I'm saying is, you know they make some good-ass food when, like, you're hired for 3 days out of the week to show up and make that one thing. You know? It's gotta be really good. The judgmental grandma looking at you as she uses lao gan ma, she's literally sitting there shaking her head like, you know this is gonna come out of your ass like water. She knows, man. You have any Egyptian restaurants? We didn't have Egyptian, but we did have, like, Southern Mediterranean, like Southeast Mediterranean, which I guess is more Middle Eastern, called Kasbah, but they closed during the pandemic, and it makes me sad because they had a really good hawashi, and they had some really nice house pita chips, came with a sauce that I haven't been able to recreate. They were really tasty. They're gone and replaced with another generic cupcake place. Oh well. I've been gone for about at least like 2 or 3 years now. But I remember like multiple times during college going in there and getting their Turkish coffee and some pita chips. It's really good. Or pita fries is really what it was. They would like extra crispy cook some extra pita and then just like chop it into little French fries, like dippable fry shapes, and give you the house sauces. But hawashi was my favorite. I really like a chicken hawashi, which I don't really get to have anymore. By the way, if there's anyone in the Middle East, like if there's anyone that like claims that one nation invented hawashi, they didn't. They haven't. It's probably Egypt. But like there's also like, I know Palestinians call it arayes, I think. Same thing. Same thing. It's got different names as well. There's like 5 or 6 different names for it. It's literally just like a Middle Eastern hamburger. You guys ever had chi-chis? I have not ever had chi-chis. Actually, I don't even know what chi-chis is. I feel like I've heard it before because of Donkey, but I've never actually had it. Is it like bar food? It sounds like it's like bar food. Best restaurant ever. That is some high acclaim. Some high acclaim that I've only ever heard of it in passing. Based out of Okinawa. Yo, what's up from Texas with love? Welcome in. How you doing? Outside of Greek, I ate at my in-laws one time and I'm spoiled for it now. It's actually so good. It's actually so good, man. I completely agree. There's always like a tzatziki's, which is like okay, but it's not great. Sadly, there's not a kava in where I live either. So I can't have kava. Kava's really good. It's like a way better tzatziki's. Yo, Cleo emote. God, I love Cleo. We love Cleo. This was a certain type of place in Okinawa Marines would frequent. I think Chi-Chi's is literally just like a, what is it called? A Ruby Tuesdays, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a non-Tex-Mex Chili's. It's like a sit-down family restaurant chain. Also, you can tell I'm a giant dork because speaking of like restaurant chains, I was explaining the intricacies of Quiznos to my coworker like last week, about like why Quiznos went from being like the largest number of retail stores for any like restaurant in the United States to having like less than 100 like stores like less than 5 years later. And they just kind of like sat there and nodded along, like, and I don't think they really understood what I was talking about. Oh, that sounds so tasty. I don't think I've ever had stuffed grape leaves, but that honestly is one of those dishes that sounds like divine, dude. Well, I wish you luck, dude. I love gardening. I have a whole pepper garden. Well, pepper garden that's been slowly eaten by basil literally every year, but you get it. That basil gets crazy, dude. Gets massive. It's because, like, I don't think anything eats on it. It's so fragrant. Yeah, fresh basil is peak. I completely agree. It's just, like, the bush, like, really thrives in the climate I live in. And it's just like, okay, dude, like... You're literally the size of, like, those beach balls they knock around at concerts. I need you to chill out. You're taking up, like, half my garden space. Angie Barrios, welcome in. How you doing? For you, it's Quiznos. I'll be honest, mine's not Quiznos. It's history stuff. But I work in a museum, so, like, having that random topic you go off of in a history museum isn't that weird. Well, my peppers are small because of some damn deer. I'm surprised deer are eating your peppers. Aren't mammals affected by capsaicin? Bro, like, literally just plant some Carolina Reapers, walk outside, and see, like, a deer corpse with its head having exploded. Its head's exploded from the Carolina Reapers. Oh, it's like bell peppers? Okay, I thought it was spicy ones. Yeah, just lace in some Carolina Reapers with those. History on any particular favorite topics? Please don't see World War II. Everyone says World War II. I know, right? But yeah, my master's in history it's a general degree, but it was mainly a focus in ancient Mediterranean. And while I am an Egyptian sun goddess, and I do know a lot about Egyptian history, I am not technically an Egyptologist, so... Poor deer. Ah, you know, that's what he gets. Icarus and all that. But damn, deer can jump? Yeah, they can. Also, a 5-foot fence is that tall. I think mine's like 7 feet. No, it's like 6.5. Actually, it might be 7. It's pretty tall. It's also kind of shit, though. I'm not exactly somebody that knows how to do well with fence repairs. Almost ran into an elk last week, bro. I was just chilling on the road. Yeah, I live in a really rural area. And there's like a 2-lane road, like, in and out of my neighborhood. It's the only one. And I kid you not, every summer it's like, oh, okay, where are you fuckers? Where are you? It's really bad. My Mediterranean top 3 ancient civilizations: Egypt, Greece, Rome. Ew. Rome over Assyria or Babylonia? Ugh. Nasty. Really? Tomatoes are lethal for most mammals? Are they really? I didn't know that. Well, he said ancient Badios, so I think he just means regular Roman. Those were Mesopotamia? I don't know, dude. Assyria and Babylon definitely had holdings on the Mediterranean. I guess their origins were a little bit more Middle Eastern, or Mesopotamian, but you get it. But who were the Sea Peoples? We actually know who they were. Well, not exactly, but we have a really good guess. Mostly a collection of island people that were in an economic downturn and slowly got shoved further southwards and picked up more people because they'd raid people, and then they'd be part two and they'd be like, hey, we're gonna join you and help raid people. And then they got to the shores of Egypt. They tried to come down the Nile, but the Egyptians blocked it with boats and absolutely slaughtered them. And then it ended. Still didn't stop the Bronze Age collapse, though. I actually watched a really long, like probably 3 or 4 hour video on that recently on how the Bronze Age collapsed despite Egypt stopping, you know, the Sea Peoples. And it really comes down to the fact that, well, they lost all of their trade routes to receive 10 because 10 was only available in, like, the southern tip of England and, like, I think some areas of, like, Syria or Turkey. So, man, I wish forming a clan of maritime raiders was still a valid response to economic recession. No one's stopping ya. Actually, depending on what country you live in, that still happens. You could technically take a one-way flight to Ethiopia, or my bad, Somalia, and you'll be a maritime raider tomorrow. Egypt and Assyria were the only two empires left standing. It's true. For the most part. New dream. It would be really interesting, now that I think about it, to see, like, some absolutely regular accountant-looking dude riding on one of those boats with, like, Somalian pirates. Like, how out of place would that be? Like, he's, like, wearing, like, I don't even know, like, a Vineyard Vines, like, button-down. And, like, some polo shorts. And, like, I don't know, some, like, Sperry's. He's just riding on this shitty-ass boat with a bunch of Somalians raiding a fucking merchantine vessel. Be really fucking funny. Yeah, I guess I am just describing Black Lagoon, aren't I? That's true. Hope your captain isn't stupid enough to attack a Spanish Navy ship, though. Actually. Banger show. I actually haven't seen it. I kind of need to check it out. With that kind of background, he must be great at Risk or Catan. I'm not too bad at Risk. I've actually never played Catan. All of my strategy games are mostly, virtual. Yo, what's up, Quincy? Welcome in, how you doing? You're a Civ fan? I'm not. We actually just got done playing some Total War Bodios. I'm a big Total War fan. I've been meaning to get back into Civ, but I also I've actually played it once and hated it, but I was younger then. I've been meaning to retry it back out. But Total War Warhammer and all the history ones kind of have my attention right now. Besides that, for that realm, we play like Broken Arrow. We play like Wargame Red Dragon, or at least I used to play that a lot. War Thunder's another one we play pretty frequently. Shooters, like some kind of like history style shooters. But also meaning to try out Bannerlord or Mountain Blade. How about chess? I am terrible at chess. Great at checkers, terrible at chess. It's cause like, I know all the board works and how it moves, but I've never like actually studied strategy or anything. And I don't really know anything about strategy. So like, I know all the pieces move and stuff, but Sudoku, I'm okay. It's kind of boring. I'm good at poker though. I'm really good at blackjack, usually. Battleship's not too bad, I guess. You just finished Man in the High Castle show. It was good. I'm glad you liked it. I had a bit of negative qualms about it, but it definitely had its really good moments. Shoots and ladders. I'm better at dogs and jackals, actually. I would beat you at poker. No, you wouldn't. What about the old ultimate rage game, XCOM. I've been meaning to try that out. I kind of want to try Mechanicus 2, which is like that, or Mechanicum, I think is what it is. But it's just like Warhammer 40k XCOM. It's very interesting. Do you count cards? No, I don't count cards. I've just played a lot of blackjack. Probably should count cards. I don't go to casinos. See, that's the difference. I don't actually go to casinos. I don't like gambling. It seems wasteful. And it doesn't give me any joy. I like get no excitement from gambling. I get anxiety, and then regardless of winning, I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. And if I win, I go, wow, I just wasted so much fucking money. I hate my life. So like, I don't see where the fun comes in from gambling. If you're good, then it's not gambling. It's still gambling. The house always wins, dude. If you're good, you just get kicked out. That's not a joke. If you're good, you just get kicked out. You play Sorry? Not really. Board games I'm really good at is like Secret Hitler, because I'm really good at lying. I'm also really good at backgammon. That's probably the best board game I'm the best at is backgammon. I'm really good at golf. Golf's a fun game. What else? I forget what the Japanese card game is that Yakuza comes from, but I played that with a maid in a maid cafe, and I got pretty good at it by the end. I've never learned backgammon. It's pretty simple. It's a lot of fun, though. It's a very old person game. I also haven't played Senate in a very long time, either. Hara good at lying, but I thought you only told the truth. I only lie when I'm wrong. So, yeah, I am good at telling the truth. I would guess you're good at Among Us. See, I'm not great at Among Us because, like, I'm not good at lying on my own behalf. I'm really good at lying to make other people look guilty is what I'm good at. Because every time I try to, like, make up stuff for myself, I start laughing. Hanafuda, yes. I got really good at Hanafuda. Isn't that just normal lying? I mean, maybe. I would say I'm not also not good at Among Us because I'm really bad at like catching people at the right times. I didn't play it very much. Nice, GP. What are you grinding out? So you're trying to make Costco look guilty? Wait, why would I be focusing on Costco? Huh? I don't know, I am really good at gaslighting. I used to do it at chat all the time, but my brain's kind of fried these days, so I don't think of good lying topics. But every once in a while, I'll still pull one out of my hat, and everybody in chat will be like, oh, that's interesting. It'll be like, guys, I'm lying. Like, I'm just straight up lying. Yeah, I lied about the hot dogs. I can't believe people actually thought that I actually had like 40 hot dogs in one sitting. What do you think I am, Joey fucking Chestnut? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, scientists have proclaimed that the human body can only hold like 46 fucking hot dogs. Yes, it's a lie. I straight up said I couldn't beat the McCrelly meal. Why the fuck do you think I could eat like 40 hot dogs in a sitting? You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. It was exaggeration for comedic effect. But we trusted you? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. And if you did, I'm literally a cult, 5,000-year-old cult leader. I don't know what you expected. I'm not falling for this. You can't eat 40 hot dogs. I love the idea of being like, it's literally the Jehovah thing from Life of Brian. I'm not the Messiah.
She is worse than Greek.
Yeah?
She is. May a tomb forgive me for even uttering this word. Roman.
Ew. The human limit's 87, Papa Meat said. So I watched the video. It was like 40. Shut up. All I'm saying is the halibut was good enough for Jehovah. Literally get stoned and not in the weed way. Good. That movie's so good, man. Chad grabbed the rocks. I'm Egyptian. I don't even believe in that. Ugh. I can definitely feel my throat starting to lock up. All the more reason to grab the rocks. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow. That's messed up, man. I'll have you know that Jesus Christ himself might have been based on Horus, which is half of me. Or Ra, rather, not Horus. Ra. So, I'm the original. Huh? Wait, do you actually not know about this? Wait, do you guys wait, do you seriously not know about that? So in ancient Egyptian mythology, Horus/Ra takes the sun from the underworld every morning, raises it into the mortal world, and then metaphorically dies and takes it back down to the underworld every day. That was one of the main, things. If you kind of, compare it to the story of Horus, there's a lot of similarities between Jesus and Horus in that regard. Obviously, it's not one-to-one. That's why I said an influence, an inspiration. But it is believed that, that's part of possibly where Jesus's origin story came from. So, Jesus as a person actually existed. The stories are hella contested. We don't know if Jesus existed. There might have been somebody that formed a new type of Jewish sect like Jesus, but we don't know if he was called Jesus, and we don't know, obviously, he probably didn't commit, do any miracles, and we don't know if he was actually, persecuted and killed by Jewish orthodoxy, so. I've heard it was about Osiris. Seth slashed Osiris. Well, killed Osiris, but Osiris, is just god of the underworld. He never actually revived. But yeah, it's interesting to think about. I'm sure Jesus existed. He might. I can't say for certain he hasn't. There's definitely some evidence for and against. But he probably wasn't called Jesus. Especially because I don't think a lot of people realize that the apostles, don't actually have the names that you think they do. I watched a video on that recently, and, all the apostles' names are completely different than, obviously, the Romanized versions. You also have to remember that, a lot of them, their original names weren't documented, and those were their names given by, the sources after the fact. Also, yeah, who knows? They cut all the stuff. They probably cut out a lot of, truthful stuff at the Council of Constantinople. And probably got rid of, some stuff that actually was true. And actually added some stuff that wasn't. So, as always, the Romans' fault. It's more like Latin, which was translated that way, post-Greek. I mean, yeah, it kind of was. I mean, that's the whole reason Christianity took off, was ironically because of Rome. So, yeah. What if the Bible's a fanfic of another book? It's possible. Not completely ruling that out. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, it is kind of a fanfic of the Torah. It kind of just is. But I don't know if I'd say fanfic. Just kind of like a continuation. Good old Abrahamic religions. Yeah. Religions are weird, man. Especially when you realize that literally every religion ever has started and progressed the exact same way. Usually through animal cults. And then you have Zoroastrianism, where a guy named Zoroaster, who was still alive, went around going, yeah, I'm that god. That's a cool god. Oh, I haven't heard of that one before. Oh, he does that? Yeah, that's me. He literally, I'm not even kidding. He did that with every single religion he came across. Every time. He did with Christianity, too. I think Christianity was around during the time of Zoroastrianism, I think. He might have just done it with the Abrahamic religion, like Judaism. But he literally was like, oh, really? That's what your God does? Cool, that's me. Like, that's literally me. There's a religion that worships Zoro from One Piece. Yeah, I think that's, God, what's the name of that show? Queer Eye? You know, where, like, because they, like, help, like, straight dudes, a bunch of gay guys that help straight dudes, like, figure out their style. And Zoro's gay. Zoro likes men. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Scientology had a whole boat arc. Dude, I'm pretty sure Scientology, like, has a navy, I'm pretty sure. Not only do they have a boat arc, I'm pretty sure they have a navy, and now they're, like, slowly getting their own city. Which is, like, really creepy. Bunch of weirdos. Now that I've said that, I'm probably gonna get a pipe bomb in my mailbox. It's not gonna be funny. It's not like when furries or Steven Universe fans do it. It's gonna be, like actually a scary pipe bomb. That aside, Gnostic Jesus is real? Is he? Are you sure? Tom Cruise is approaching your location? He is. No humor behind their pipe bombs? There's no whimsy! There's no whimsy behind their terroristic threats! There's no whimsy! Ruins it. If you want to be an effective and fun cult, you need whimsy. We Germans know how to build walls around cities. I thought that was the Soviets. How do you think Tom Cruise has looked so young for so long, Good question. It's probably a lich. Has anyone checked and seen if he has a soul refractory? Unironically, though, Tom Cruise is kind of cool, even though if he is part of a really weird group. He seems nice enough. I saw your brain cycle through several jokes and you read that Tom Cruise line. Yeah, I was trying to think if I wanted to make another gay joke. I also definitely for a moment got him and Tom Brady mixed up for a minute. Because they're both, like, not really bad people, but they're kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, they're just a little odd. The Mormon space station in The Expanse should have been Scientology. I have not seen The Expanse, and that is a fucking whiplash of a line. He's very intense. He seems kind of like Keanu in that regard. Where just like, he just like really wants to do all the cool stuff. Just really, really into it. Can I leave the temple basement and take the Monjet to get pizza? Don't you fucking touch my boat. You think fucking with America's boats are bad? Wait till you fuck with mine. Don't even think about it. I don't exactly get a lot of lumber. We're in Egypt. Don't even think about touching my boat. I had to double check. I had to zoom back in for effect. Alright, crash into the pyramid. Don't take my skin. Which one? Can I fuck the... I'm not even reading that. I'm not. Get out of here. Explode. I'm exploding you with my mind. I'm exploding you with my mind. Oh, I'm exploding you with my mind. You've exploded into a billion pieces. I'm exploding you with my mind. Was a potent poison capable of hurting gods? Welcome in, General Weeaboo. Depends on the area you're talking about. I don't know about poison. It's possible. But in a spiritual sense, it was just kind of meant as a way to, like, show dominance and hurt your credibility if you were masculine. Not male, masculine. Well, I did an anti-explode in my mind. You did it too late. Why do you have a rat spinning around? That's our priest. His name's Ratsputin. Should get him a Pope hat at some point. That's actually such a great emote, dude. I kind of want one like that. That's so funny. Hold on. I'm saving that for later. I want one like that. That's really funny. Rasputin. Yeah. Why does everyone question our great priest? I mean, he is just kind of there. I mean, he's breaking it down nasty style, but he is just kind of there. Not exactly a sign or something, you know? Can we have a rat-only stream? You can have eating... You know, I'm not saying that. Never mind. No. No. I was gonna say something that actually was not gonna look good for me in context. In or out of context. So I'm just gonna say no. From one version I read that Set tried to use it to hurt Horus, but Horus caught it. So, yeah. So, Weeaboo, the thing is, when it came to guides in the, kind of the myth of Horus and Set, when you inseminated someone, which is, I guess, the best scientific way I can say it, especially a man doing it to a man, it shows dominance. So, Set and Horus were dominating, or attempting to dominate one another in order to gain control of Egypt, like in the eyes of the gods. And one way you would do that is sexually, right? So, the thing is that your stuff contains your spirit essence, is kind of the idea of it. And they went ahead to the guides, and it was like, okay, like, I should be able to see if whoever's spirit essence is in whoever, and whoever has the spirit essence, the other person's spirit essence in them, got dominated, and that makes the other one king, right? So Set dominated Horus, because he was older and stronger, but Horus tricked him and caught it in his hands and threw it into the Nile instead of catching it in his butt. That's the best way I can put it, man. That's the best way I can put it. And then Horus did something similar, but put it in salad, gifted it to Set, his uncle. Set ate it, and then when they went ahead to the gods, the council, to see who won, they called it out, and Horus's essence was in Set, so Horus became king. It's not poisonous. It's just, yes, it is literally, he literally made a cum salad. That is not a joke. He literally had his uncle eat his cum salad. A reminder that I am Horus. A reminder that that is me. Yeah, ancient times were weird, okay? Ancient times are weird. Who made these stories? Hey, that was an important culture. That was a very important 3,000-year-old culture. You treat it with respect. It's very important. The more I learn about ancient cultures, the more I realize the internet isn't full of weirdos. They've always existed. Well, I think you also have to remember that, like, nudity and sexuality were, like, extremely common back then, and it was not as weird as it was now. Well, not as weird. I don't mean, like, weird as in, like, I don't know. People kind of didn't care as much because, like, bro, what else did you have? You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where it's like, bro, what else do you fucking have, man? Ancient peoples were not exactly puritanical. Also, yeah, lettuce was considered an aphrodisiac. Why? I don't know, dude. I don't think I've ever been drier than eating an iceberg salad. Sounds also really bad out of context. Hara was different when she was young. I was a winner. That's all I'm saying, man. Look, sometimes you gotta make your uncle eat your fucking cum salad to be a winner, but I'm a winner. Oh, hi, Druid, dude. Great timing. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? You got a what? Ancient Egyptian mythology. Ancient Egyptian mythology, dude. Ancient Egyptian mythology. I'll just say look up the Horus and Set myth. I just explained it all. Who among us hasn't played a little soggy biscuit in our youth? Bruh. Me. Let's talk about the start of Egyptian mythology. Let's not. Let's just say it's very similar to the salad story. Let's just say it's very similar. Hadrian was gay and hated women, but he still needed an heir, so he did what he had to do. He was very aggressively gay to his Greek boy toy. Exactly. Ancient people saw it more as a dominant thing, not really a male-female thing. Like, for example, in ancient Egypt, different parts of your body had different genders. Your mouth was feminine, because it kind of looks like a, you know, a woman's hoo-ha. Weenie is obviously male. So, you know, if you caught things in your mouth and elsewhere, this is a really uncomfortable conversation. I want you all to know that. You're considered more effeminate. Not female, but more effeminate. So, yeah. I'll never look at ranch the same again. I don't either. I can agree with that, T. Every hole is a goal. Yeah, in a way. Let's be honest, worshippers. Every pharaoh will accept any tomb. Ow. It's actually a really, really great euphemism for ancient Egyptians. Any pharaoh will accept a tomb. You know what I mean? Have you ever read the Rick Riordan Egyptian books? I haven't. Interesting. That was kind of the mindset over the world back then. It was, yeah. Hara, professional philosopher, you know it. You absolutely know it. Do we have any more Egyptian or museum questions? By the way, welcome in, new folks. I know we've had some weird conversations, but my name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian peregrine sun goddess, the combination of Ra and Horus, known as Ra-Harakti in ancient Egyptian mythology. I have a master's in history. I work as a museum curator full-time is my real job. And we like to play like strategy games, history games, shooters, do virtual museum tours. I give the occasional rare lecture. Honestly, it's kind of about time for another one. But yeah, stuff like that. We have a lot of fun here. We got a bunch of stuff for you to throw at me, a bunch of funny noises to play. I love hanging out with chat and chatting as well. So that sounds like fun to you. I'd love for you to stick around. I stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Wednesdays and Fridays start at 7 Central. Sundays usually start at 2 Central. Oh, that's PM for all of those. That's awesome. I'm glad you think that's cool. Been trying to do some more history stuff recently. Will all the Egyptian artifacts in the British Museum get returned? Probably not. Not in my lifetime. So what's the Egyptian mythological family tree like? Actually pretty tree-like, if we're being honest, surprisingly. Not a whole lot of incest. Well, I mean, it actually is all incest. But yeah, I take that back. It is all incest. Like most gods. Same thing with pharaohs, which is why by the time he got to the Middle Kingdom, King Tutankhamun was literally so fucking inbred, he died at like 16. Peregrine, I always thought you were a turkey. Does it look like a turkey has fucking tail feathers this pretty? You know you know they don't, dude. That's fucked up. Do I look like I'd be plucked naked, basted with butter, and slapped on a table every Thanksgiving? I don't think so. I know there's probably somebody out there that would love that, but I'm not into that. Surprised that we delved into the Old, Middle, and New Kingdom of Egypt, but we did stop at the Ptolemaic. Interesting. I'm surprised you'll stop at Ptolemaic. Stop before or after the Ptolemaic? Ptolemaic is actually a very important period of Egyptian history. I would gladly do that. Yeah, I'm well aware, chat. I'm well aware, chat. I'm well aware. Absolutely aware of how chat feels about that. Creased up for the family dinner. I fucking hate that. That's nasty. That's disgusting.
Well, well.
grinding. Ow. Honestly, we haven't had a virtual museum tour in a very long time. I think we might do on Wednesday. I think that'd be fun. We did earlier talk about the importance of patina on items and stuff like that, and that was really fun. But I think we'll try to have another virtual museum tour on Wednesday. I know someone might try to play War Thunder or something, but we've only ever done one tour, and it was a good bit ago. It was during our partner celebration in February, so it's kind of time I give y'all one. I've got a lot of one saved, so hopefully they haven't been deleted. After Ptolemaic, it was used to the tradition into the Roman and Greek part of history. Oh, it was transitioned into those. That makes sense. Can we have a fire extinguisher counter for that? Dude, actually, I was even talking about that with my co-workers because it was so funny. So if you don't know, we actually did a virtual museum tour back in February for my partner anniversary, and we did it on the Coptic Museum in Cairo, and I kid you not, there was a fire extinguisher every 5 feet. Every 5 feet. Like 3 or 4 in the same room every 5 feet. Can we do the British Arms and Armor Museum? Do they have a virtual tour? If so, you should put it in the recommendations tab. Absolutely. I'm trying to collect as many as I can. But yeah. It wasn't even in each corner. They had like one for a dedicated like box. Like for one display box. It's kind of crazy. And it was not only fire extinguishers, they also had buckets of sand. It's like, I guess it's kind of easy to get. You're in Egypt, but you get my point. There's no way somebody on Reddit counted that. There's no way. It probably will be, Taika. I'll see you later, dude. I was actually just about to end. We're probably gonna end here in just a minute. So everybody get your important statements in quickly. You're on the ball. I got work tomorrow and I got some beef and broccoli waiting for me in the microwave. Regardless, I really appreciate all the new people coming and hanging out. If you're just here for Total War, we play Total War every Sunday. We just got done with Shogun 2, so we're starting out with our Chaos Dwarves. Once we get done with our Chaos Dwarves, we'll go to another History Total War, like Pharaoh or Rome 2 or something like that. So if that sounds cool to you, I'd love for you to come and hang out. Fridays, we usually play a mix of stuff. We've been playing like 2 Point Museum. What else have we been playing? The occasional War Thunder. Maybe a little bit of Deadlock here and there. Stuff like that. I've got a bunch of like one-off games I plan on playing soon. And then Wednesdays are usually our chat nights. Because it's usually a little bit shorter. But yeah, if that sounds interesting to you, I'd love to see you back here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central, YouTube and Twitch. We've had a lot of people in here on both tonight, and I really appreciate it from everybody. So are the Nubians part of Egypt, or do they have ties to ancient Egypt? Nubia, during certain periods, were part of Egypt. As to where they're Egyptian, they're not Egyptian, but has very strong ties to ancient Egypt. They were actually very big rivals during the Old Kingdom period. They fought all the time, but eventually they kind of worked it out, and they became really important trade and business partners, and there were even the occasional Nubian-born pharaoh in Egypt. They're very rare. There's only a handful of them, but they do exist. They do have virtual tours. Does it cost anything? I would just say go ahead and put it in the recommendations tab, and I'll chat with you about it after stream. After I get my bowl of beef and broccoli. All right, we're gonna find someone to raid out to. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's free? Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. Then I'll save it. But I really appreciate it, guys. I had a ton of fun. Let's see if I can find someone to raid out to real quick. Alrighty. Okie dokie. We got EP Sleepy. She's playing Dark Souls. Who to raid? It's always like the hardest part of stream for me. Trying to see if there's like anyone I really super know. There's a lot of people on, but I'm trying to see if there's anyone I haven't like, okay, 012. I don't think so. I think we're gonna raid EP Sleepy. I don't think I've ever raided her before. And she's playing Dark Souls, and she's pretty cool. So we'll raid EP. Alrighty. Oh, I'm sorry, T. If you want to put that also in the recommendations, I'll follow them for the future. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I had an amazing time as always. It's so much fun hanging out with you guys, and I hope you all had fun too. I'm afraid because streams are so busy, I'm not usually as crazy as I am when we do just chatting, but we had my moments, and it was a lot of fun. Like, for example, our Dwarf Thong boys. But I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys sleep well. Hope you guys have a great Monday and Tuesday, and hopefully I'll see you back here on Wednesday, assuming I'm feeling tip-top shape. All right. Bye, y'all. Y'all have fun. Love you bunches. Oh, I also should probably mention you can find me on, sorry, last minute, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. We do shorts 4 times a week, 5 times a week, Tuesday through Saturday. Completely forgot. You can also join our Discord to find me on Twitter. You can find the links for those by typing !socials. So you totally check those out. I'm really active in the Discord on Twitter. So yeah, bye-bye. All right, YouTube. Let me see if I can find someone to raid out to for you guys. YouTube stuff's so weird. Shoot. It's always so hard finding someone to raid out to on YouTube. Their thing is weird. I might just have to give up. Oh, never mind. There's the redirect. Let me see how many VTubers are on. Oh. Yeah, there's someone named Vestige Soul. Alright, y'all have fun with them. I'll see ya. Bye-bye.